Pineapples are maybe.
Weird. What's that?
I'm dead serious, bro. Pineapples were you can't find pineapple in the park. I'll get somebody to like, look it up. Pineapples are made
Yeah, good.
hey, that's not about the moon.
No.
Is the moon transparent?
No.
Janice said the chicken is done. So the rice is gonna go in. There, boom. 3 minutes. I was gonna show you guys the box, but we brought the box. But I think it's perfect. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's a pork box at Trader Joe's. It's just regular jasmine rice. It's the frozen food section, but get it, it's fire box. Let's go! Somebody give me a Celsius. Let's go! Baby, baby, it's only 9:15. We staying up till 4. We're chasing shadow people all night. Let's go! Look at this race. Y'all tell me this race gonna look bad. You're lying. You're lying like you said. I'll tell you. Y'all don't tell me that this race gonna look bad.
Well, you just spit all over my hand. He literally celebrated. He's not looking right. I swear.
Ribeye steaks, drumsticks, Atlantic fish.
Ravioli. Hold on. It's all these things. We're gonna be almost back to the channel. Here, as you put the one pony, that was them. We're standing outside. Bring to the bottom. The first here today with us. As you know, the past obviously the 40 to 50 episodes we had that. A little bit of a run. I like to my world. But don't forget, we're training we will have to do this, us training again very soon. But I like people want to come in, I will just do that. And we have a lot of people lined up for that. So that being said, if you have to find out, the latest, then it depends on who's with us and how many people. So it's a big part. You will be a lot more fun. It's hard to somebody comes to a group of 4 people, that's level separated. Obviously, we want a home with a lot more centers for what we want to do, but that's not we have a pretty good name in the industry, not only we're at something in the bank that we have to figure out the big one today. I said that every day we had a beautiful post video movies. And that's it. I'm telling you, we think like maybe not. Do I? I can't do it yet. Do I? Yeah. Very strong kid, a lot of good ones, So up and down, the water, after every day, you have to stop the ship. If you stop transit, put dry transit, put on the transit, okay. And unnecessary competition. One down, two down, three down, four down, six down.
All right, we got if. Fuck. We got
Hold
if
on a
is
second.
in
I'm
the
just
building.
checking. I'm just checking my mic, bro.
Gotta drink me some water while you doing that.
Yo, can you hear me?
Oh yeah,
Can you hear me? Check. Am I clear though, or am
yeah,
I? How's my mic
yeah.
sound?
You
Because I got
good?
a new headphone. I have a new headphone. That's what I'm checking. Okay.
You sound clear.
Okay. Good. Okay. Let's talk some ball. No goofy antics tonight. Let's talk some real ball tonight, man. Why am I hearing an echo? Hold on a second. Why am I hearing I'm hearing feedback. Hold on a
You
second.
whenever you use your headset, you got to remember the adjust your whatchamacallit.
Check.
You got to adjust your setting to your headset. Your setting has
Okay,
to
I'll
match your
figure it out.
headset.
Oh, you know what was happening? I had the YouTube playing, and sometimes you gotta cancel the YouTube in the background. That's why I was getting the double feed. So I canceled the link in the background. Okay, we're good now. All right. Okay, playoffs is set. I think a good thing we can do tonight is we can go through the matchups. We'll start with the Lakers. And maybe we can go down all the matchups in the West, and then maybe we can tackle if we have the time. We can tackle. I got the time tonight. We can tackle the ones in the East. But let's start with the Lakers. I'm assuming you're going to agree with me on this one. I don't know if you're going to disagree with me on this one, but I'm picking the Rockets. I'm sorry, I'm picking the Lakers over the Rockets. I think they match up very well against the Rockets. Now, King, I know you're out there listening somewhere. I need you to come on here and tell me why you think, I'm assuming, that you think the Rockets are going to beat the Lakers, because I'm looking at it on paper and I'm looking at matchup for matchup, because I'm looking at, Mike, is I'm looking at, first of all, Luca, nothing against Luca or Austin. I'm not going to get it. You know how I feel about them already. But you remember, they're neutral to negative defenders. Now you have plus defenders. You have a more structured lineup. You don't have one person completely hogging the ball, and you have better defenders in your starting lineup. So I think that gives you a slight advantage on the defensive end. Now there might be a little bit of stagnant. They might be a little bit stagnant on the offensive end, but guess what? Houston is a little bit can be a little bit stagnant on the offensive end too, because they don't have like lights out scorers either. You know what I'm saying? That man Thompson dude, he's good for like a little 10 to 15 once in a while. Shareet Shepherd maybe give you 10 to maybe 10 to 15 maybe on a good night. They're more known for their defense. And then Alfred Sengun, I don't know what happened to him. He completely, after the All Star game, his game has completely disappeared. So I'm looking at it advantage wise. I'm giving it to the Lakers in this matchup. I'm thinking it's gonna go at least 6 to 7. But I'd like to hear what you think. Well, what's your opinion? Go ahead, sir.
Uh, Man, the Lakers should be able to sweep the Rockets. And I'm gonna give you multiple reasons why. The Rockets are a poor shooting team. The Lakers are a way better 3-point shooting team than the Rockets on paper. Better shooting team. Uh, the Rockets not a good 3-point shooting team. The Rockets also they don't have any point guards. The Rockets only point guard is on the bench. He's injured. Van Fleet. So they don't have a point guard. They don't got good shooting outside of Shepard and Durant. And if you're the Lakers, you should not go more than 5 games with this team. You should be able to play boxing one. I'm playing boxing one against Kevin Durant. I'm not letting Shepard get open. The game plan should be simple. We're going to do boxing one on Durant. Shepard is the one guy you don't leave open. You can leave Thompson. You can leave Sengun. You can leave Eason. Jabari, I'm going to make him put it on the deck. Make Jabari put it down. Don't leave Shepard open. And as far as Durant, we play a boxing one. We're going to use the Raptor scheme. And this should be an easy pickings. Turnovers is going to lead to points. That's how we're going to beat the Houston Rockets. Don't leave Shepard, boxing one on Durant, and it's a wrap. And what about a 3-point shooting team?
Sorry, I'll let you finish your point.
No, go ahead. I was leaning with that.
Yeah, I'm being respectful tonight. The only thing that I disagree with you on is I don't think it will be a sweep. It's really hard to sweep a team, especially a team.
I said should. I didn't say it would be a sweep. Yeah. I said should. I said should. Yeah. I said should be a sweep. It's not going to be a sweep, but it should be a
it's
sweep.
Not going to be a sweep.
Just based off the shooting, the fucking Lakers being the better shooting team, just off the Lakers having point guards. I mean, Marcus Smart is a point guard. LeBron's a point guard. Luke Kennard showing he can run the point guard. These are veterans. Right. You know what I mean? So it's not going to be a sweep, but I got the Lakers winning in 5. If the Lakers let this thing go more than 5, you're going to risk LeBron getting hurt. I'm telling you, he's already battling a leg injury. Huh?
Yeah.
You cannot let it go more than 5 because right now LeBron is his infamous fell out together. Yeah, with LeBron being the first option, you don't want him to have to exert himself too many games in this first round because he is battling some injuries. So if you're the Lakers, you want to get this over in 5. No more than 5. If you can sweep, sweep. If you can't sweep, no more than 5. They're not a good shooting team. Shepard is the only real shooter. Durant's the best player. And Sengun, Aiden can guard Sengun one-on-one. The fuck? Aiden can check his ass one-on-one. So can Hayes. So can Kleber. We got 3-4 guys we can put on fucking Sengun. If I'm the Lakers, I ain't going to bullshit you. I'm going to start Hachimura in the starting lineup. My lineup going to be Luke Kennard at the 1. At the 2, Luke Kennard at the 1. Smart at the 2. LeBron at the 3. Hachimura at the 5. Aiden at the 5. Aiden at the 5. Hachi at the 4. If you're the Lakers, I would bench Jake LaRavia. I love Jake LaRavia. Don't get me twisted. But I think for this series, in particular, you bring Jake off the bench. You put Hachimura in the starting lineup. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Hachi has the strength and the size to check Sengun one-on-one. Sengun is not going to blow by Hachimura. He's not.
No.
The thing that I'm worried about, if you put Aiden on Sengun has a speed advantage. He will get by him. He will pump fake. Aiden gonna jump. It's a good by.
Like I said, I agree with you. Like I said, you know me already. I'm a matchups guy. I look at matchups, how a team matches up well against another team, and straight out the bat, I'm just looking at the matchups and I'm like, the Lakers have a clear advantage pretty much on
the Lakers will sweep if they start Hachimura, infamous. Yeah. If they start Hachimura, this sweep becomes very more possible because Jake, I love Jake, but he's not better than Hachimura. Hachimura
Yeah,
is a two-way
but
player.
Jake's defense is not bad.
No, but
His
I'm saying
defense is good. Yeah.
no, but I don't want to put Aiden on Sangoon because Sangoon can shoot. And
Hmm.
Aiden is our best rebounder. You see what I'm saying? So Aiden being our
Right.
best rebounder, I'm trying to keep him by the basket. I'm trying to keep him as close as I can to the rim. So that when the ball goes up, we don't got these small ass guards trying to rebound. We need Aiden by the rim. We don't need him at the top of the key because Sangoon, most of his game is where? At the top of the key, pick and roll, pick the top, all that. I don't need Aiden up out there. I need Aiden down low. That's why I say I would take Jake out and put Hachi there because you put Jake on fucking Sangoon. Sangoon is just too big. He can just back her down. Now you're having the devil scramble around. Now the ball's hopping from this guy to that guy. Now the red got open three. We don't need that.
Right.
If you don't need to, just go ahead and put matchup for matchup. You put Hachimura there because Hachi got his own game too. Believe it or not, Hachi got game. He got game in that mid range. He's not afraid to shoot. Miss or make.
Right.
He don't give a fuck. He let that motherfucker go.
I just love the fact because we go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I'm just saying for me, bro. If they start Hachi, I feel like it's gonna be a sweep. But the problem with JJ is he's gonna start Laravia, which is a bad decision because like I said, if I was a coach of the Lakers, I'm trying to keep Aiden as close to the rim possible because now if just a second, let's say Sangoon gets because Hachimura is not gonna let him just run him over. So he's gonna have to make a bunch of dribbles. So let's say he takes 5-6 dribbles and he thinks, oh, I got a layup. Now Aiden is on the back line. That's a block. But if you put Aiden directly on Sangoon, all Sangoon got to do is pump fake, act like he finna shoot, and Aiden, knowing how Aiden is, I don't know if he's gonna stay down or stay disciplined, or does he even have the foot speed because Sangoon is athletic. He's supremely athletic. He will take that one big step and it's a dunk. I need Aiden by the rim on the back line.
I disagree. I don't think to me Sangoon is not really that athletic. I think his moves are very methodical.
He's fast.
You know what? Yeah, he's quick, but his moves are very his moves are very methodical. Like he's one of those guys that infamous. I don't know how much DeAndre Ayton do you watch, but when I watch DeAndre Ayton, when he has to guard a big that can shoot, he is not disciplined. He's not. When he goes against bigs that got a jump shot, he is undisciplined. He allows big men to use that pump fake to get by him. Yes.
He doesn't. He does not come. He does not come all the way out. It contests the three. So so let's say Sangoon's trying to shoot a 3-pointer. Do I think Aiden's gonna go all the way out and contest him? Hell no. And if he does, Sangoon might be methodical. But guess what? That methodical is good enough to go past Aiden. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah.
You gotta think about
what? There's one X factor. There's one X factor that I haven't thought about, and I just thought about it now. I know people don't give him a lot of because I watch Houston Rockets game and I see this guy. Jabari Smith Jr. is an X factor, bro. That is an X factor. That's
why you start Hachi with Jake. You can't start.
He's going to be an X factor.
You gotta think about it. Jake is smart. It's too great, right? Mm-hmm. But like I said, man, Jake don't have the playoff experience of Hachimura, and Hachimura is a bigger body. If it's me, I'd rather have Hachi out there trying to check Jabari or Sangoon than Jake. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because you want to match fire for fire because go ahead.
No. I was saying I kind of would want Jake on Jabari. So for the simple fact that you can waste a couple of fouls on that dude. He's more. I believe Hachimura is more valuable. So that's why I would put Jake on it. So if you can waste a couple of fouls.
Yeah, but you put Aiden on Sangoon. Aiden cannot guard Sangoon, bro. Like y'all must think.
How about the other center? What's his name?
Who
Jackson.
Hayes?
No, Jackson. Yeah,
Jackson
Hayes.
Hayes. Jackson Hayes too small.
You think so?
Bro, he's too skinny. If you look at Hayes, yes, he's 7 feet tall, but Sengun is just bronky. Like if you look at Sengun, he a big body. Sengun ain't the tallest guy, but the way like his body type, if he just bang into Hayes, come on, man, Hayes gonna be
I
just.
don't know. Sangoon more looks like he's built. He's kind of built like that big old Chinese dude that Yao Ming. Where
He
they
got some weight on him. What?
he's low. He has that lower body weight though. Like his weight is in his lower body. Pause. Like the weight is more from
bigger
the
than
legs down.
bro.
Go ahead.
Bro, look at his build. Bro, infamous. Look at Sangoon's build compared to Hayes. All he got to do is just bump into Hayes, and Hayes gonna go up to try to block him. It's gonna be a foul. I don't want to see that. No. I need somebody who can match. Look at what you just said. Sangoon has a strong base. Hayes does not. Hayes is athletic, but Hayes don't have the base to keep Sengun away because Sengun likes to back you down with his lower body of gravity and move you out the way. Hayes don't have the gravity to keep him from just moving him. Hachimura does. Hachimura can stand him up, man for man, God for God. That way we don't got to send a double team because Sengun, if you double him, he's a better passer than Kevin Durant is. So for me, if we can guard Sengun 1-on-1 and then double team Kevin Durant, now we're talking about a whole different game plan. If you don't,
that's a good point. That's a good point. You know what, Mike? That's a great point because we all know the playbook on Kevin Durant. Like it's been documented. It's well documented, the playbook on Kevin Durant. He doesn't like physicality and he doesn't like double teams. He's a horrible passer out of the double team. So if you can give him a soft double team, switch, pressure him in the corners, get physical with him, it throws him off his game. We've seen it happen many times before. When he was with the Celtics, no, not when he was with the Celtics. When he went up against the Celtics, they did the same thing. When he faced what's his name, they did the same thing to him. Like that's been the playbook on him. Force him to make the pass. And he's not a great passer. He's kind of like AD in that sense, where they're just horrible passing at a dub. He doesn't process the court well. He's a horrible processor. He doesn't process the court very as well as LeBron. So I think we all know LeBron is the key factor. That's going to make this engine go. LeBron is.
And you got to look too. Amen Thompson. I'm looking at Amen. Amen Thompson is shooting 20% from the 3-point line. You know what that tells me? If I'm the Lakers, I'm not guarding him outside of the free throw line. If he's a 3-point line, I'm not even coming out there. I'm not even coming out. He's shooting 20% of the 3-point line. That means that the Lakers do not have to even guard him if he's outside the paint. If he's at the top of the key 3-point line, I'm gonna let him have that all day. I ain't even coming out there.
People like to say that, we're hating on white dudes. No, I like Luke Kennard. I like Luke Kennard. You know why? Because he gives an effort. He's not the greatest defender, but guess what? He's a very underrated rebounder. He processes the court pretty well, and he's aggressive. He's not a guy you can. You remember where we always say like, you can kind of target Austin Reeves on the defensive end. You can kind of target him. Luke Kennard, you can't really target him that well. Like he's gonna put up a fight. That's what I like about him. So y'all can dead that nonsense about hating on white dudes. I like Luke Kennard. I like him. I think he's gonna be an X factor. But go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna just say Sengun's gonna just disappear because the fucking Lakers, man, if they smart, they do me infamous saying we playing boxing one on Durant. We're not gonna double team Sengun. We're gonna play Sengun 1-on-1. The only time we double team Sengun, I ain't gonna lie to you. You can double team off of Thompson. Thompson and Eason are the Rockets' two worst shooters. You know that? Those two guys are the two worst shooters. Two of the worst shooters that be playing for them. If Eason or Thompson on the floor, I'm gonna leave those guys open. Now, What you got to worry about is this: if you leave Thompson open, you got to be aware that he's going to try to cut back door. So once you double team, whoever's playing that side of the floor needs to have eyes to where if that ball comes that way. Let's say they throw a lot. Let's say you deal with Durant and Durant try to throw it to Cutting Thompson. All you gotta do is just slide over. It's a turnover every time. Every time.
By the way, yeah, Octavius, I don't think Sengun is going to disappear. I noticed Sengun. Sengun has very low basketball IQ. No disrespect. His basketball IQ is infant. He's like an infant when it comes to the basketball IQ. So, like I said, if you can get him in the pick and roll, attack him. He's not that great of a defender either. And if you can put, just like Mike said, if you can kind of limit him going to the rim, I think you got him. Force him into jump shots. Emmett Thompson is different though. Emmett Thompson, yeah. The thing is, he has his athleticism and his speed. He can get by you, but again,
he shouldn't get by you. Infamous. He should not be able to get by you because if he has the ball anywhere outside the paint, I'm not coming out there. What I'm gonna do whenever he drives at me, instead of me going to him, I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna make him have to make some crazy ass layup over the top. You know what I mean? He's gonna have to make a bad pass.
Yeah, bad decision. And you gotta remember, this. If I'm not mistaken, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this his first playoff series where he's actually quote unquote the point guard? Isn't this the first series where we don't know how he's going to handle the pressure? You know what I'm saying? If you can pressure him and get him into making some bad decisions,
you're not going to be able to pressure. And Infamous, we're not going to be able to pressure Thompson because Thompson, but if you believe it or not, he is faster than any of the Laker players. And I'm a Lakers fan. I watch my guys. That nigga's fast as fuck.
Yeah, he is fast.
You know what I'm saying? So your best defense against him, because he is shooting 20% from 3-point line, it just back up. Keep him out of the paint. Back up.
Yeah.
Don't guard him close though. Because if you guard him close, all it's gonna take is one step, and he right by you. So if you're the Lakers, I'm gonna play retreat defense. That was called retreat defense. But whenever he has the ball, I'm not going to him. I'm gonna let him come to me.
Right.
And then he's gonna have to make some crazy ass shot over the top.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this. The Lakers, I believe, in my honest opinion, they got an advantage match. They match up very well. They have home court advantage. That's another thing we're not talking about. Lakers are good at home. They're one of the best fourth quarter teams. So if you know the game is close and it's coming down the stretch, I would give the advantage to the Lakers. Now, the only thing I worry about is you don't have that second guy where you can use him as a distraction. You would only have basically LeBron, right? So they're going to try to, in my honest, this is what I think their strategy is going to be. Their strategy is going to be load up on LeBron and force the other players to make shots. The other players just have to make shots. If you got Luke Kennard, if Luke Kennard gets hot, makes his shots. If Rui's good in the corners, Rui makes his shots. Everybody else chips in, you'll be good. That will take you over the finish line. But if other guys, get the doo-doo in their pants and they can't make shots, that's where the game could be a little bit worrisome. But I look at the whole game and I definitely say Lakers in 6 or 7. That's my prediction, and I'll leave it at that. Go ahead, sir.
But what LeBron needs to do is to not play on the ball in this series. He needs to give the ball to Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart and Kennard showed you they could run the point. I'll let those guys run the point, and what LeBron can do, if he's going to get double teamed, I'd rather it be at the nail. LeBron is one of the elites of passing out the nail. You don't want LeBron getting trapped at half court. Listen, LeBron bring the ball up. He trapped at half court. He can make that pass, of course, but you don't want him getting trapped way out there.
Oh,
You know what
Mike,
I'm saying? That's still part of the balance.
can I just address Octavius in the chat? Octavius, you got to understand, and I think Mike will agree with me on this. Thompson Thompson is not about putting up numbers. You're not looking for him to put up numbers. You're looking for him to just make solid decisions, make a comparable solid decisions, and play defense. Anything else you get is gravy, is extra. So it's not about, we got to stop this Michael Jordan way of thinking where, oh, the guy has to we got to see what numbers he puts up. He's got to put up numbers. No, it's not about, Thompson is not about putting up numbers. His contribution to the game is his defense, his lockdown D. That's what his contribution is. It doesn't matter what numbers he puts up. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, did you get the win? So Octavius, I have to respectfully disagree with you on that. It's not about, is Thompson going to put up, he's going to put up Draymond Green numbers. Cool. Doesn't matter if he puts on Draymond Green number if he's locking down his defender. Triple single doesn't mean anything if you listen. Nobody's looking for Draymond to score. Nobody's looking for Draymond to do Draymond. You just want Draymond to quarterback the defense, right, and make solid passes. Whatever it is you get, whatever else you get. If you get points, it's extra. Go ahead.
I gotta add this on there too. Thompson is the Rockets' Kawhi Leonard. So if you're LeBron, if Thompson's gonna be guarding LeBron, because Thompson's probably gonna be guarding LeBron, he's their best defender. They'll probably stick him on LeBron. What LeBron needs to do, instead of trying to go at Thompson, because you got to think, Infamous, Thompson's a lot younger than LeBron, so he can withstand the LeBron James blows. If I'm LeBron, I'm gonna call for a screen. As soon as I got Thompson on me, I'm getting that pick, and I'm either gonna dump it off for the dunk, or I'm getting a shot myself. Utilize that pick and roll, utilize screens, get Thompson off of LeBron. That's got to be the game plan too on offense. You got to get Thompson off of LeBron. You got to get them screens, get him moving around, and get him in different positions. But you don't want Thompson hounding LeBron all over the fucking court. You got to get screens, a bunch of them. Laravia screen, Aiden screen, Kennard might set a screen. Hachimura may come set one. I'm just saying, whatever you got to do.
I think LeBron's leadership. LeBron's got these guys. See, this is the thing we talk about. Sometimes you don't know what you have until you have to use it. And what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is that JJ Redick is basically forced to play Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic, right? Because that's his crutch. Now that this crutch has been taken away, he's now forced to actually coach and use his bench. Now he's like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I noticed that Luke Kennard is not a bad passer. Oh, he's pretty good. Oh, we could, he's pretty good at he could do other things, right? So then this is how you kind of build confidence in your team, is when other guys, additional guys that are not used to taking on a particular role are now forced to take on these particular roles. So I think that's a great thing as well. These guys are going to build confidence. I don't know if Luka Doncic. I think we just have to write off Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves for the rest of the season. I think we just got to pretend that they're not coming back.
They're going to come back in the second round. They can come back.
I'm not even gonna. Well, here's the thing, Mike. Like you gotta think about it. This is the kind of injury, because I was discussing this on another channel. This is the kind of injury that you don't want to take chances with it. If you go all out, you can blow that tire and be out for the next season. So you might want to punt and say, hey,
who do you play next round?
You might not want to take that risk. Go ahead.
If the Lakers beat the Rockets, who they play in the second round? Denver?
Well, we can look that up. So the Lakers are the 4th seed. They play the 5th seed, right? So if they win, they would play the winner. I believe they would play the winner between the Nuggets and the Wolves, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it would be between the. Yeah. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move on, Octavius. We're talking about the Lakers right now, but we're gonna also move on to the next series, and we're also going to touch on the play. Go ahead.
I'd rather play the Wolves in the second round because Jay Daniels is out. So for me, I'd rather play the Wolves and the Nuggets. Nuggets got our number, but go on. Let's go to the next thing. We
We're
hanging
gonna
on
touch
this.
on. Yeah, we don't need to hang on this. So
We play
I'm gonna
OKC.
tell you.
Wait. Look at what he
Go
just
ahead.
said. We play OKC in the second round. We the fourth seed.
We're the fourth seed. No, you wouldn't play.
One
No, you
seed
wouldn't
plays
play
the 5 in the
OKC. You
second
wouldn't.
round.
One plays 8, right?
We're not the 5 seed. We're the fourth seed.
Yeah, the
We're the
fourth
fourth
seed.
seed.
Yeah, you don't play OK. Yeah, you don't play OKC in the second round. No, you don't. No, I don't know what he's talking about. But I'm going to touch quickly on the play-in, right? So here's how the play-in's looking. The Warriors are 10th, right? And the Clippers are 9th, right? So here's how the play-in works. So the Clippers will play the Warriors, right? The winner of that will either get the 9th or the 10th. Well, the winner of that goes into the pool, and the loser of the Suns and the Trailblazers gets to play the winner of the Clippers and Warriors, right? And the winner of those two matchups gets either the 8th seed or the 7th seed. So the loser will get the 8th, and the winner will get the 7th, if that makes sense. So I'll quickly go over that again.
OKC. Oh my God, we got OKC in the second round.
Are you sure
Oh
about
my
that?
God. Yeah. If the Lakers win, they got OKC in the second round. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, he's right because the Nuggets are third. The Nuggets are third.
And no Luka, even if Luka come back, bro,
Yeah,
he's not
you might as well forget that.
He might as well sit out because if he comes back and he's playing because he's going to get hurt.
I'm double checking this in real time. Because I don't think you played. No way.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. The 4 or the 5, either or. If you win the first round, you play OKC in the second round. If I don't come back. Lucas should not come back.
What do you think the Thunder? Do you think the Lakers have a chance against the
No.
Thunder?
No. Mike, hold on 1 second. Okay. Wait, because the HCC, how are you going to be so disrespectful, bro? You come on a channel, you don't say hi to the host, you don't say hi to me, you don't say, hey, what's up? How you doing, bro? You just come in with a question just like that, man. Bro, what's your manners, man? Don't your parents ever teach you, like, when you come into a house, you say hi to everybody? Come on, man. Like, HCC, you know better than that, bro. I gotta call you out on that. That's a little disrespectful, bro. That's a little disrespectful.
It's the flow of the combo, you know.
No. You come in and you say, "Hey, Mike, how you doing, host? How you doing? How you doing, infamous? What's up?" At least say that. You know. Go ahead.
I got you, infamous. HC Pitch, we're getting swept in the second round. Even if Luka comes back, Luka is at risk to get hurt because the Thunder knows that Luka is hurt, right? Infamous in HC, the Thunder knows that he's hurt. So what's going to happen is that they're going to play Luka Doncic full court. They're going to pressure him full court, and God forbid, we saw what happened to Chris Paul. We saw that motherfucker try to play, and he tried to make some kind of move, and that leg said, come here, boy.
Hey, Mike.
So I'm just saying, like he shouldn't even come back, bro.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Sorry to interrupt.
More like that, man.
I have a quick question. Mike, I just have some information. Sorry to interrupt. He is right. Octavius is right. You got OKC next.
We getting swept.
we getting swept, bro.
Not even one game.
We're not getting no game because you got to think about it, bro. Luka Doncic, even if he comes back, do you not comprehend when you're injured? What do teams do, infamous, when you're injured? They're going to attack that injury. Whatever that injury is, they're going to say, okay, let's pressure him and see if he can do a step back. Let's see if he can cross over or not. I'm just saying, bro. The Lakers are getting swept. Luka
No,
Doncic just coming.
they won't get swept. They won't get swept.
No, they're getting out. Yes,
It'll be
they
a
are, bro.
gentleman. It'll be a
No,
gentleman sweep.
no, it's
Gentleman
not.
sweep.
No, it's not. SGA, Infamous, listen. Infamous, listen, please. SGA, let me tell you how deep this Thunder team is. SGA can sit out in the second round, and they're still
You
sweeping the
know
Lakers.
what? It's true. You know what? It sounds funny, but you're absolutely right. If here's the thing, I agree with you. I hope it's not a sweep. It might be a gentleman's sweep. They might
No,
be able to get
it's
a
gonna
lucky
be
one.
bro. Infamous. These niggas
Mhm.
is deep. Like I ain't trying to be sus. These
And
niggas, like this team.
it's not even about them being deep, Mike. It's also about them being disrespectful. They want to they want to destroy teams. They want to destroy the Lakers. So they're gonna come at
They're
them
gonna
with a different
sweep
type
them.
of energy.
And
They're
then they
gonna
picked up
sweep.
that fruity pebble ass dude,
Who?
McCain or some shit like that.
We don't care
I don't
about
know.
the fruit.
I don't know.
No.
Yeah, I don't care
We don't
about
care
that fruity
about
stuff.
that. We
No,
don't care
he's
about
really
that.
good. He's really good off the
Listen,
bench.
listen. You name. Hold on.
I think his name is McLean or
Listen.
Oh,
down.
Jarrett,
You
you're talking
name.
about Jarrett McLean. I know what you're talking about
Yeah,
Jarrett
bro,
McLean.
that was a steal, bro. That was a steal.
Bro, I'm telling
Listen.
you,
They stole
OKC,
him.
You talking about one guy who.
is. Go ahead.
You talking about
That,
one. It
that's
was
someone
real
that you
fast.
didn't even mention about.
AC
That's someone that's
Picks
coming off the bench.
AC
The
AC
bench
Picks talking
could
about
be a
one.
starter.
AC Picks. AC Picks. You're saying third grade stuff.
This
They
nigga,
got seven.
that's elite shit. He's off the
They got
bench that
bro.
you
They
start.
got 7 guys. They
What?
got AC Picks. Hold on, AC. They got 7 guys off their bench. They could be starters on other teams. The Lakers are getting swept. Do you hear me?
Yeah,
Swept.
but people are
Swept.
forgetting about that Jared dude.
They get swept. These boys, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Think,
Laker
Austin Reeves
fans,
is gonna come back.
I got, bro. Listen, if I was Reeves, I wouldn't come back. I wouldn't because the OKC
I
Thunder.
agree.
Injury?
I agree.
Do you think
He hasn't
do you think
a
his
bleak.
injury?
No, hell no. He has a grade 2 oblique injury, and the oblique injury is pretty serious. So what's going to happen
Yes.
if Reese comes back and you're playing against the Thunder, right? The Thunder are
Well, they're
what?
gonna attack.
A physical,
They're gonna attack him.
yes,
Yep.
you're going to attack them.
And
And that's
Lou
going to be
Dort, and we all know how dirty Lou Dort is. What do you think he's going to attack? He's a dirty player. Lou Dort is going to attack that oblique.
he's
gonna
going
go
to
at
attack them. Same with
Exactly.
Luka.
They're gonna punish. Listen, they're gonna get some Vaseline and they're gonna tune up Luka and Austin. Man, easy work. So Mike is. I'm not disagreeing with Mike. It could potentially be a sweep. And here's
They're
how
not losing to the
nasty. Here's how nasty it could get, Mike. This is how nasty it could get. It can get so nasty that SGA just ends up sitting in the fourth quarter like he does in the regular season. It might get to the point where it's such a blowout to the point where SGA is sitting in the fourth in every game. Every game.
I gotta call out Beast Warrior. Beast Warrior. They can sit out SGA in the first round, and they're still gonna sweep the Blazers or the Clippers, either or. So stop the shit. The Lakers are getting swept. Infamous. They can sit their whole starting lineup. Think I'm bullshit, Infamous? They can sit their whole starting lineup, put in their backup starting lineup.
Now you're getting now you're going a little extra, bro. You're getting a little extra now. I get what you're saying, but now you're putting too much gravy on the fries, bro.
Hey,
Putting too many gravy on the fries. Too much
spread.
ketchup and gravy on the fries right now.
Is the spread
But,
out for the Lakers game yet?
no, I haven't seen it yet.
What do you think it might be?
Bro, we didn't even name. Hold on. We didn't even name Caruso. Caruso and Dort are gonna be licking their chops against the Lakers.
No, we didn't even
Like,
name
what?
Alex, bro. That's a whole champion, bro. Two time.
No,
Bro,
It's not even.
it's gonna get ugly, bro. It's gonna get
I
ugly.
forgot about Alex, bro. That's another steal, bro.
But the Lakers getting swept.
It's gonna get ugly.
We getting swept.
That's a
Okay. I'll tell you what, Lakers fans.
Who's the
I'll tell you
owner
what.
again? Is that dude from
if you're a Lakers,
Warriors, right?
if if you're a late, hold on,
And
AC.
Presti's some shit.
If hold on real fast. If you're a Lakers fan, you better enjoy this first round because after that it's death row.
Yes, I agree. I agree. I completely agree. I don't think they have a chance against the Nuggets. I don't think they have a chance. They definitely don't have a chance against the Spurs, in my opinion, and they don't have a chance against OKC. So they
We're
have the
not
best
playing those
matchup.
teams, Adrian. We're playing the
Huh?
Thunder in the second round. The Thunder got
No,
an
no, no.
easy
I'm just
bro.
saying hypothetically. I'm just saying like they wouldn't have a chance against any other team. The
We're not
Rockets is the
making
best.
it past.
Go
We're
ahead.
not making it past Michael. Bro, listen. We're gonna play against the Care Bears in the first round. In the second round, we're
Mhm.
going against Freddy Krueger, Michael Myers, and fucking Friday the 13th, whatever you call that, Friday the 13th.
The Candyman. Exactly. I agree with you. I agree with you. I
Like
agree with you.
it's a wrap. It's
This is the
over.
easiest. This is the best matchup. Trust me, this is the best matchup that the Lakers could get. Like they would
I feel
gifted,
bad for
pretty
LeBron.
much
The Rockets,
gifted a good matchup. Go ahead.
I feel bad. I feel bad for LeBron.
I can beat the
I
Rockets.
really do. I feel. Look. Here's what I'm saying, y'all. I feel bad for LeBron that he about to get swept again in the playoffs. God damn.
Hey, at
God
least,
damn, bro.
at least at 41, he can win a playoff game. You know.
You know what, Mike? Though here's
No,
how I
you
look
can't.
at it, Mike. I'm looking at the positives here. Here's how I look at it. I'm saying this: if LeBron beats the Rockets, right? That is that's an accomplishment on its own. You know what I'm saying? If they get
At
past the
41,
Rockets, now I'm not saying it's not. I'm saying there's a possibility that no.
Trace
Here's why.
McGrady in his prime can't get the past the first round in his
But here's
prime.
why it's an accomplishment. You have arguably your two best players go down in one game, and you still kept the team afloat. Because remember, when Luca and Austin Reeves went down, I think they only lost one game, right? Coming down the stretch, right? Correct
Mm-hmm.
me if I'm wrong. It was only one game they lost, right? Now I get it. It's against teams that weren't really challenging for the playoffs, and some players were out, et cetera, et cetera. But guess what? That is when a team could either pull together or collapse or say, you know what? Oh, damn it, the season's over. We don't need to try, and everybody just give up. They didn't give up. They kept fighting and say, listen, yes, Luca's gone, Austin Reeves is out, but guess what? We're still going to be here fighting.
They
So,
sound like
go ahead, sir.
infamous. Infamous. You were sounding like Earl Spence. You know how Earl Spence said that. Oh, he got confidence. This, that, and third. That same confidence almost got him killed in the ring against Terrence Crawford. So what am I saying? Yes, the Lakers got confidence. With that same confidence, it's about to get these niggas put in the fucking coffin. Literal
But
coffin.
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Mike. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you finish. Go ahead.
You can have confidence, all right, right? But I guarantee you, once the Lakers see the Thunder's arena, that confidence is gonna be shook. It's gonna be taken away.
I know I get it, Mike, but here's the thing that can I interest you in something that will give you that has a little bit of hope? Can I give you a little bit of hope? A little bit of
That's like
sunshine?
saying that's like a female telling you, I'm gonna give you pussy if you calm down. Come on, man.
No, I'm gonna give you a little bit of hope. Here's a little bit of hope that people are not talking. I'm gonna give you the little bit of hope. Here's the thing. Last year's playoffs, right? Nobody had the Indiana Pacers making it all the way to the final. This is why you play the games. Anything could happen. There could be an injury or a star player goes down. Anything can happen. This is why you play the games.
No, hold the fuck up. Hold on.
Now I'll tell you what.
Hold
Go
on.
ahead. Go ahead.
The Indiana Pacers, I'm gonna kill what you just said in one piece. The Pacers did not face nobody as talented as the Thunder. Nobody. Yes, the Celtics are a good team, but is the Celtics as deep as the Thunder? No. The Celtics got multiple stars on their bench, like the Thunder do. No. This Thunder team is better than anybody Indiana faced last season. That's a fact.
But guess what, Mike? Guess what? I agree with you, but guess what? What made Indiana go all the way to the finals? They faced, I'll answer the question for you just to save time. They faced a bunch of teams that were going through injuries at the time. Thing went down. Thing was injured. Thing was in. They faced a lot of broken teams. Remember when I think when they went up against the Cavs, if I'm not mistaken, did they go up against the Cavs? I think it was the Cavs. Thing was out of that game. I think Donovan Mitchell was injured. They faced
The
a lot
Cavs
of,
built the schools.
but here's what I'm saying, Mike. This is what I'm saying. The path that you take could lead you through a path of injuries that can help you get to where you need to get. Now, am I
No.
saying that the Lakers are going to make it all the way? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that anything can happen. Now, here's the problem. See, I can look at both sides of the coin. Here's the problem, though. Let's use an example. Let's say SGA goes down. Guess what? Their team can still win without SGA. That's the caveat. They can still win without SGA. Let's say Wemby goes down. Wemby's team can. I'm not saying the Wemby's team can win a championship, but they can still win without Wemby. Their record is like 11-5 without Wemby. SGA's team is like 8-5 with 8-4, 8-5 without SGA. They can still win those games, just like we were talking about earlier, where we say if the Lakers go up against OKC, they can literally sit SGA and probably still win the game. Still win the game. So I agree with you. But I'm looking at it from both sides. I'm just giving a little ray of hope. It's not much. It's not much hope, but that's the only thing I can think of that could happen. That could maybe
Well,
help.
SGA can sit. SGA can sit the first 2 rounds and still get to the conference finals. That's crazy.
Yeah, but let's go through the. Okay, can I get your predictions? Let's go through the predictions here. So we're gonna go through the. Anybody that's listening, we're gonna. And by the way, King, if you're listening, I know you're a Warrior. I know you love your Rockets. I want you to come up on this channel. I know you're out there listening. Come up on this channel and explain to me, because I know you probably picked the Rockets. Explain to me why you believe the Rockets are going to beat the Lakers, because I know you think the Rockets are going to beat the Lakers. I have a strong feeling you believe that.
I ain't lying to you, Infamous.
I want to hear your opinion on that. Go ahead.
Infamous. I ain't gonna lie to you. I rather lose to the Rockets in like 5-6 games than to get swept by the Thunder.
Interesting.
I'm just saying.
Hey, that's your opinion. So Mike, let's go through this, and I want to hear your opinion, and I'll give you my opinion. So we're going to go through this. The Clippers versus the Warriors. Who do you think is going to win that game?
The Clippers. The hell?
Okay.
The Clippers. What are you
Clippers. Okay. Clippers. Now I'm going to give the record. The regular season record for the Clippers is 42-40. Right? They're 42-40. The Warriors are 37-40.
Is Kawhi playing?
Is who playing?
If Kawhi's playing, hell yeah.
Yeah, I give the Clippers that game too. So the that's the play-in tournament. So the Clippers will beat the Warriors. That will move them into they'll move them into the other slot, into the next slot of the play-in. Now, can I get you your answer on this one? The Suns are going to be playing the 7 and 8. The Suns are going to be playing the Trailblazers. Who wins that one?
I'm gonna go with the experience. Devin Booker and the Simmons.
I agree. The Trailblazers are a sneaky team, though. They have a very good coach. They play very aggressive defense. He has them playing above their pay grade for some reason. Like they really locked in and focused. That could potentially be an upset, but you're right. I do call the Suns on that one. So then that will lead to. So we're going to have the Clippers versus the Suns in the next round of the play-in. Who do you have there, sir?
The Clippers and who?
The Clippers and the Suns, because you said the Suns. The Suns are going to beat the Trailblazers. So the Trailblazers.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I got the Clippers beating Suns too.
Okay, so you have the Clippers. You know what? This is a sneaky one. This is a sneaky one. I think the Suns, after they beat the Trailblazers, potentially that could be a tricky matchup. The Trailblazers could beat the Suns, but I'm go with the best player, Devin Booker. He's the best player on either team. Denny Avia is so overrated. But anyways, so when the Suns I think the Suns can beat the Clippers. I don't think it's going to be that cut and dry. Okay, so we're gonna pick. Oh gosh. Okay, okay. So let's say the Clippers win. The Clippers will then move to the winner. Wait, the winner goes to. No, wait a minute. The winner. Oh, the winner between the Suns and the Blazers. Sorry, the Suns and the Blazers gets the 7th seed. So the Suns are going to get the 7th seed, and then the winner between the Clippers and the oh my, the winner between the Clippers and the Warriors gets the 8th seed. Oh my gosh, you get that, Mike? Is my yeah? They're
Mm.
gonna get yeah. The loser, the loser between the Suns. I'm looking at it wrong. The loser between the Suns and the Blazers. So the Blazers will then face the winner of the Clippers and Warriors. So the Trailblazers, according to what we predicted, it will be the Trailblazers. My bad, folks. It will be the Trailblazers versus the Clippers. The Trailblazers versus the Clippers. The Suns, the Suns will automatically get the 7th seed after they beat the Trailblazers. If the Suns beat the Trailblazers, they'll get the 7th seed. And then if the loser, which will be the Trailblazers, they're going to go against the winner between the Clippers and the Warriors. And if the Clippers win, what we predicted, the Clippers will win. It'll be the Clippers versus the Trailblazers for the 8th seed. If that makes sense. Anybody's listening. When you get the 8th
Mm.
seed now, the 8th seed is going up against OKC. OKC is the number 1 seed, so they will be facing the winner between the Clippers and the Trailblazers, according to what we predicted. Now, here's the thing, Mike. Mike, this is a caveat. I don't think it's going to happen. Trust me, I don't think it's going to happen because I think the Clippers ruined their team. But let's say hypothetically the Clippers knock off OKC. If the Clippers knock off OKC, which I don't think will happen, if the Clippers knock off OKC, it's wide open, bro. Like it's wide open than a nigga in jail, bro. Wide open. Like anybody can win it after that point. If the OKC gets eliminated, it's wide open. If the Clippers knock off OKC, it's wide open. Anybody can win it after that. So the way that I'm looking at it right now, let's see here. The Thunder should dispatch of the Clippers in. You want to here's the thing. If you're OKC, you want to get rid of the Clippers real quick. You don't want to play game. You don't want to play around with them. You don't want to play with your food. Eliminate them as fast as you can so you can get to the next round. But I do believe the Clippers are going to give them some problems though, because I think the matchups. Because you know me already, I look at matchups. The matchups are not. I'm not saying the matchups are even, but the matchups are pretty decent though. The matchup between the Clippers and the Thunder is pretty decent. Now, what's their regular season record? I gotta see what their regular season record is. Let's see. Just checking this out now. Clippers, Clippers, Clippers versus OKC regular season. What was their regular season record? Okay, so the Clippers, according to Stat News, what was their regular season record? I hate Stat News sometimes, man. Some regular. Let's see. That's their regular season. I'm not looking for all time. I'm looking for the regular season record for this year. 20, let's see if there's okay. The Clippers have an 0-3 record against the Thunder this season. Oh my lord! Did you hear that, Mike?
0-3 against the 0-3.
They're 0-3 against the Thunder this year in the regular season. Now, I know playoffs are different. Blah 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 blah. I know people are gonna say that. Blah 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 blah. But guess what? Yeah, that 0-3. You didn't even beat them once. Now let me see what the games are. But here's Mike. Check this out. Check this out. You're gonna love this. The first game that they faced each other, right? Guess what the score was?
What's that?
126 to 107. That was the first matchup. Second matchup, 122 to 101. The third matchup, 128 to 110. It wasn't even close. The games weren't even close, bro.
Tells you a lot.
Average. Yeah, it's an average. It was an average. It's an average beatdown of 15 to 20 points. No, 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 no. Hey, Octavius saying, "Oh, playoff Kawhi is very dangerous." No, he's not. Do you remember how many times Kawhi breaks down in the playoffs? Kawhi breaks down, and that's when he usually gets injured. Kawhi is going to get injured and take himself out of the game. You won't see him again until next season. That's been his motto. Get out of here. Playoff Kawhi is dangerous. He used to be.
Yeah, Kawhi was. Where's Dante? Dante's here too now.
Yeah, Kawhi used to be dangerous. No, man. Kawhi is going to. Dante, listen, I'm telling you right now. The Clipper, according to what we predicted, we're predicting the Clippers we're gonna be facing OKC because they're gonna be in the play-in. So if you're late, that's what we were talking about. So according to what we're talking about, what we were discussing, we're saying that the Clippers are gonna face OKC in the first round because they're gonna secure that 8 spot, and the Suns are gonna take the 7 spot. So then it will be the Suns against the Spurs, which I don't think we need to even get into that. Who's going to win that series, in my opinion? The Spurs are going to demolish the Suns. They have no answer for Wemby. They have no answer for their wing players, Devin Vassell, all these other guys. There's no way if you want to talk about here's the thing. If you ever want to talk about a team that has everything and that has an abundance of everything, is the Spurs. There's probably no other team in the league that I can think of at the moment that has everything that you need. You got a center, boom, we got a center. We got 2 of them actually 3 of them. We got 3 centers, 3 to 4 centers, and power forward. You need a power forward, boom, we got power forwards. You need some wings, we got some wings, boom. You need a point guard, we got 2 of the best point guards in the league. We got Fox, and we got an up and coming point guard in Harper. Dylan Harper. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, the Spurs are loaded. They have the full arsenal, bro. Loaded.
They do.
Okay. But go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, even the Spurs will sweep us too, man. That's the reality.
The Spurs are probably the most complete team in the league. You can argue that they're probably one of the most complete team in the league because here's the thing. OKC has players, but guess what? One of the departments that they lack in is size. Their wing defenders are pretty decent, but they're kind of small. They kind of have small defenders on the wings. But guess what? The Spurs have wing defenders that are big and tall. And they got knocked down. Here's another thing I tell you. They got knocked down. You need some 3-pointers. You need some knockdown shooters. Guess what? We got Champagne in the corner there that can knock down a couple of 3. We got Wemby that can knock down a 3. We got veterans. They even got veterans too. They got what's that guy's name? That old dude. Oh, what's his
It,
name? Starts with an A. That old guy.
they
He's
got
old. Barnes. Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes. Barnes.
Harrison
They got the
Barnes.
Barnes dude. They got the Barnes dude. They got Kelly Olynyk as another veteran leadership that they can plug in. Man, they are
They
they
get
are they are good,
confidence.
man. Yeah,
You got a lot of guys.
they got a lot of guys, man. That team is loaded, super loaded. So they don't have to
It's
win
probably
this
gonna be the
year.
Spurs in the second.
Spurs in the yeah, it's probably going to Spurs and OKC in the final in the Eastern in
If the
the Western
Spurs,
Conference.
so the Spurs beat them 4 times. So let's say the Spurs beat the Thunder,
Hmm.
go to the finals and win. If Victor gets a ring in his second year,
Hmm.
that would be crazy. If he
Yeah,
knocks off the
yeah, it
Thunder
would.
to go get a
Yeah,
ring, that would be
bro,
crazy.
that
Woo!
would be a huge accomplishment. Because Mike, I'm looking at their record. I understand this regular season. I'm just going to preface that their records are pretty similar. The Thunder in the regular season were 64 and 18, right? And the Spurs were 62 and 20. In the win column, it's only a difference of 2 wins. Now the loss columns, yeah, the loss columns is the difference. What 18, 19, 20, 18, 19, 2. Yeah, the difference of two. So they're pretty close team as far as wins and losses. So this pretty even matchup. Now, what was the regular season record between the two of them? What was it? Did you say it already? What was the regular
Is that
season
who?
record between the Spurs and OKC? Let me
Uh,
look it up. I'm
I
gonna
think it
look.
was
I'm
like
gonna look it up.
4-1. I
Okay,
think they swept. Yeah, the Spurs like 3-1 or 4-0, something like that.
I'm gonna look it up right now. I'll look it up. Oh, the OKC Thunder were 1-4 versus the Spurs. They only won one game versus the Spurs this season. Oh Lord. See, if there's a team that can beat OKC, it's the Spurs, folks. It's the Spurs. Now let's look at the games. I'm gonna look at the games. So the first game, right? What do you think the score was, Mike, in the first game?
I know a lot of those games are blowouts because I actually watched a couple of those games. A lot of those games I want to say were blowouts.
Okay, so the first time they faced each other, which is the beginning, pretty close to the beginning of the season, I don't really count that because teams are trying to feel out each other at that point. Um, the Spurs won, but they only won by 2 points. So it was 111 to 109. 111 to 109 was the first game. The second game they faced each other, which was last year. It was 130 to 110. So that was 20 points. 20 points right there. They dropped on their heads. I don't know if now I don't I'm not able to check. I don't know if I know there was a couple of games where SGA was out. Um, Now the third time they faced each other, 117 to 102. 117 to 102. And then the fourth time, this is the game that OKC actually won. They won 119 to 98. 119 to 98. The Thunder won that game. And then the last game they faced each other, the Spurs won again, 116 to 109. Listen, OKC better pray they don't get the Spurs. OKC better pray they don't get the Spurs in the finals, man. 'Cause it could get nasty. It could get nasty. They're not scared. They're not scared of OKC. I think that's part of it too. They're not scared of them. They're not scared of them. They're like, okay, OKC, bring it. They are not
Yep.
scared of OKC, bro.
Mm-mm.
Not scared of OKC. Okay, let's see what the chat's saying. Okay, Samurai. Okay, Lakers are not playing. I watched the Dodgers. When the Lakers are not playing, I watch the Dodgers or the LA Kings. Why are you telling us that? do not watch any of the NBA games besides the Lakers. I do not watch other teams. See, Samurai Beast Wars. That's the problem, bro. You need to watch other teams, bro. You need to watch other teams. Then you have clear insight on how your team's going to do, what your team's going to face in the playoffs. So what you can come on with informed decisions and informed knowledge. Again, I don't know how much of a basketball fan you are. Maybe you're not a basketball fan, so let me not assume.
Anthony, Goat Mike is a basketball fan because I can tell you why the Thunder are going to beat the Lakers in 4 games.
Right. He's probably a casual. Samurai Beast Warrior, and that's okay. If you're casual, that's okay. And that's not a slight. Don't take that as a slight, sir.
I'm not just a Laker. See, Infamous. Everybody thinks that Goat Mike is just a Laker fan. Yes, I'm a Laker fan. But I'm also a basketball fan. So I'm not delusional. Like I love my Lakers, but I can't sit here and act like we're gonna beat the fucking Thunder. The same thing happened. Remember, Infamous, back in 2004 when the Lakers had to go against the Pistons. A lot of people said, "Hey, Goat Mike, you think your Lakers are gonna beat the Pistons in 2004?" You know what I said? I said, I'm a Lakers fan, but the Pistons got a great chance to beat us in this series. And everybody said, "Oh, you're not a Lakers fan. You're not a Lakers fan." You know,
No, you're not delusional. That just means you're not delusional.
Not delusional, man. Like I love my team, but I got to say facts. We're not better than the Thunder. The Thunder got guys on the bench that could be starters right now. They got 5 or 6 guys, probably 7, that if they play for Lakers right now, they're starters. Easily.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, Mike.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
They got Casey Wallace, Caruso, fucking Kane, Joe, the Williams brother, like all the niggas are starters. Playing off your bench. I didn't even name the other niggas. Like they got so many guys. The Thunder is like the Thunder and the Spurs. They're built like war-old machines. Like LeBron can average 40, 10, and 10. No, Infamous. I do one better. LeBron could drop 100 points, give you 30 assists and 30 rebounds, and that still would not be enough to beat the Thunder. That's how good this team is. They is deep.
And I'll even be honest. Even if the Lakers did have Luka and Austin Reeves, I still wouldn't pick them over the Thunder.
Hell no,
the Thunder be worse. It might actually be worse, in my opinion.
That's what I'm saying, because Luka don't defend and Reeves don't defend.
That's what people got to understand, Mike. They always say they don't get basketball. Listen, it doesn't make sense if you score, right, and your opponent can come right back on you and score. That's not an advantage just because you can score, right? Because if you can't stop nobody, it doesn't mean anything if you keep scoring, because they can match you Glock for Glock. If somebody can match you Glock for Glock, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you score. If I can attack you and you're a weak defender and you keep scoring on me, but I can just come right back on scoring you. So what? That doesn't mean anything. We just neutralize each other. Go ahead.
Yeah, the Lakers just don't. The Lakers are not a good matchup for the Thunder. It just got too many people. If we had a better built team, I would say so. But where the Lakers fucked up is not keeping that team together in 2020. Now that team could beat this Thunder team. I would say that. But this team currently as constructed, they're not built to beat Thunder, bro. The Thunder, bro, LeBron James gonna have a heart attack trying to play against these niggas. Luka Doncic gonna be crying about foul.
Right. But look what Samurai Beast Warrior is saying. Again, missing the point. He's saying in the chat, no real Laker fan wants OKC to win. That's not what we're saying, bro. Please, Mike, explain to him again.
We're not saying we want the Thunder to beat the Lakers. We're saying the Thunder is just more talented. There are teams The Lakers are a amazing fan base because they're delusional as fuck. They don't give a damn. But the Lakers are not good enough to play the Thunder. The Lakers have no bench. Our bench is trash. We got
Hmm.
multiple negative defenders in the same lineup. If you watch the Lakers play, LeBron James cannot get to the basket against the Thunder. Luka Doncic can't play against the Thunder. The Thunder,
Hmm.
what makes them great, the Thunder's not just talented. The way they scramble on defense, they're scrambling around, with the ball moving around, the way they play. The Lakers play so stagnant. They just get a ball to Luka or Reeves or Braun, and they go one on one. That's not going to beat the fucking Thunder. You're not going to beat them like that. You're not.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So the Lakers just not good enough. Like anybody with a brain knows that. Like you could be Laker biased, you could be a fanboy, you could work for bro. I could work for the Lakers, and I still would say we get swept because it's just being real, bro. You gotta be honest.
Yeah. No, you're being honest. You're being honest. Yeah.
They just
I get it. You want your team to win. I get it. I listen. I completely understand. You always want your team to win. You always want to stick by your team. It doesn't mean that you don't believe in your team, but you don't want to be to the point where you're delusional. I mean, anything can happen. You're right. I mean, anything can happen. But
anything cannot happen. No, this Laker team, infamous. I already told you. It doesn't matter if Chet Holmgren get hurt and SGA. They're still way too talented for the Lakers. If you think about it, they're the better shooting team overall.
it's a superstar league. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They got
Yeah.
better defenders
Better
overall.
defenders, better
They
talent.
got a deeper bench.
1-2-5, deeper roster, deeper bench.
Yes,
Yeah.
all that. Who's the
Yeah,
better
it's
coach?
yeah. It takes a miracle to
Even
beat.
the better coach. The coach is better than ours.
Even coach is better. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
So like it's like the hill's too big to climb. Like I love LA, but
Mhm.
here's how I know Beast Warrior's not confident in this team. Would Beast Warrior bet on the Lakers against Thunder? Hell no. Why is that? Because he know deep down the Lakers aren't good enough. They're not, bro. They're gonna beat the Rockets
Okay.
the second round.
Beast Warrior said, y'all misunderstood what I said. I said no real Laker fan wants the Thunder to make it past round one. What do you
Look
say
who
to
they're
that?
playing against. The Blazers. They're playing against a weak opponent. They should be able to. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. The Thunder should sweep the first two rounds. The first two rounds, these games should be sweeps.
Yeah, they should be
So
sweeps. It should be sweeps.
they
The
should be
first,
sweeps.
yeah, the first two rounds should be either a sweep or a gentleman sweep. Because I
Either
would go for the
or.
gentleman sweep just to be safe.
Lakers fans get one game.
Mhm.
You know what's that infamous? Let's say LA beats the Thunder in game one. Lakers fans gonna get real delusional, say we're going to the chip, all this stuff, right?
Yeah,
And then the Thunder
that is true. That is true.
and then the
You know my
bro.
prediction already, Mike. Yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, there's gonna be a championship parade down Crenshaw. Yeah, I know.
And then the Thunder win 4 games in a row.
Yeah, that's why I don't. You remember how I work, Mike? You remember how I always talk about the playoffs? I always say, listen, the game doesn't start. In my opinion, this is how I judge playoff series. The game to me doesn't start until game 3, game 3 or 4. I don't care. I don't care what happens in game 1. I don't care. Let's say in game 1 the Lakers destroy OKC, or in game 1 the OKC destroy the Lakers. I don't. It's a write off to me. Game 1 to me is a write off. It just sets the tone because they can come back and win the next game, and then the series is tied. So I always look at it like game 1 doesn't mean nothing to me. Me personally, I don't judge game 1. Game 1 is just basically okay. It's a feel out. Okay, let's feel each other out. See what's going on here. Let's see what team we're up against, and how we can make adjustments. Because the playoffs are really it's a chess match. Playoffs is if I can make a comparison, Mike, I use an analogy. Regular season is like, you can use this too. Regular season is checkers. Playoffs is chess. I'll say it again. Regular season is playing checkers. Playoffs is chess. So everybody knows how to play checkers. We all know how to play checkers. Checkers is the easiest game to learn. But chess is more difficult. Chess, you got to know you got to be more strategic. You got to know how to move your pieces. You got to know how to be defensive and protect your queen. Like there's a lot of little small intricacies involved in chess, right? So that's how I look at it. So you win the first game doesn't really mean anything because the other team can plan for you because you're facing each other in a 7-game series. So you know the other team is going to make an adjustment. Now what you got to do is figure out how to counter the adjustments that the other team is going to make, or predict the adjustment or the moves that the other team's going to make, and find a way to counteract that. There's even chess in the middle of a game. Like a team can throw out a particular defensive scheme that you have no clue that they were going to throw out. I'll give you a perfect example. Nick Nurse, when he threw out that box and one, you know what? You know why it worked? Because the Warriors never expected it. In that playoff series where the Raptors won, Nick threw out a box and one. Nobody expected a NBA coach to throw out a box and one, which is is basically a high school play. Box and one is basically what high school kids use, what they use in high school. That threw the Warriors completely off their game. So maybe JJ Redick has something cooked up in his lab where he's saying, listen, when they reach a certain situation, they may have to go deep into the emergency playbook and throw out something. Who? What do you mean?
If we're playing against the Thunder, there's no game plan we can throw out there that'll work.
No, you're right. I'm just saying, like, I'm talking in general in any coach in any of these series. That's why I say it's like chess. You can go deep in and dig out something that may be able to disrupt the team. I'm going to put it on the table right now, Mike, and you can quote me. You can record this. You can say, yeah, Infamous said this. I'm putting my nuts on the table right now. See, I'm not even waiting. I'm putting the nuts on the table right now. I'm saying your 2026 champions will be, drumroll, will be the San Antonio Spurs. Boom. That's it. That's all I got to say.
They're the only team that can beat. They're the only team that can beat the fucking Thunder.
I'll say it again. You can record it. Timestamp me. The 2026 NBA champs will be the San Antonio Spurs.
I agree. I think the conference finals are going to be Thunder, Spurs. Spurs take it to the championship, win the championship. Everybody else is playing. Everybody else is kind of like, you know how Michael Myers had his mace. Had his little playground, and everybody just living in it. That's what this is. The Spurs and the Thunder have their own little field, and everybody else is just playing it.
Can I introduce you in a potential upset? This is what a potential upset could look like. I believe the Nuggets. I believe the Nuggets can cause an upset. I think they will beat the Timberwolves. Go ahead.
The T-Wolves are hurt because Jay Daniels is out.
Right. But I think if there's one team that can upset, I'm saying that if there's one team that can upset and make it all the way to the Western Conference Finals, if I was to pick one team, I'm not saying they're going to win. Listen carefully, people, because people like to jump and say, blah, blah, blah. If there's one team that can make it all the way to at least the Western Conference Finals, I believe is the Nuggets. I think they're the upset team, a team that could cause potential upset. When you got one of the best players in the league in Jokic, and you got a comparable coach, right? You got guys who have been there and have the experience, like a Jamal Murray, who's a playoff riser. See, this is what people got to understand too. Jamal Murray and Jokic and Aaron Gordon, they're playoff risers. That means their numbers, because usually people say your numbers go down in the playoffs for the most part. Not everybody, so but most people sometimes they put their numbers go down because the game's slower pace, less chance of possession, better defense, blah blah blah. People play harder, right? But Jamal Murray and Jokic are playoff risers. Their numbers go up, especially Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray's a beast in the playoffs. Clutch baskets, everything. So if there's one team that has the playoff experience and that are playoff risers that could potentially upset, right, one of these teams, one of these juggernaut teams, I would pick the Nuggets. What do you think? Go ahead, sir.
Oh, facts. I mean, everything you just said, I totally agree, man. The Denver Nuggets are a different team when it comes to playoffs, man. Gordon, Murray, Jokic, Bruce Brown, the Johnson boy. I mean, they got a bunch of guys that can ball on that team, man. And the Denver Nuggets were a scary team. Believe it or not, that same team that won the championship last year, the Denver took them to how many games? 7 games. If you think about it, even in Game 7, the Nuggets were in that game.
Yes,
they were in that game late in Game 7. And remember last year, the Nuggets, they didn't have no bench. So if they could take those 7 games and make it very competitive through 7 games with no bench, Denver Nuggets to me are a dark horse, a sleeper team to go.
I agree. And they picked up that shooter. They picked up that guy that they changed for the Porter dude, the Porter kid. Remember they sent the Porter kid to the Brooklyn Nets, and they picked up Cam Johnson? Cam Johnson?
Yeah, Cam Johnson.
Yeah, who's a deadly 3-point shooter. So they picked up what's his name from Detroit. Remember they have what's his name? That Deadeye shooter from he's the son of what's his name? Tim Hardaway Jr. Yeah, they have Tim Hardaway Jr. who's when he gets heated, when he gets hot, he can hit some shots, bro. He can hit like 5, 6 3-pointers in a row, bro, when he gets hot. So you got Cam and you got Junior there. I mean, and you got Jokic who can hit down a 3 occasionally. I'm telling you, Nuggets my dark horse team is the Nuggets. I'm saying that right now. So you can quote me on that. Dark horse team, Nuggets. Dark horse. Yeah, but the
Nuggets is dangerous.
Let's just be honest. Lakers, the Lakers are going to get. It's an accomplishment, and we will give them all their praise and recognition just for them to get past the first round. That's it. That's as far as they're going to go this year. I'm sorry, you guys got to be honest.
That's it.
That's it.
Can I get the ass?
And that's okay. And that's okay. Yeah.
Only look. I love God. I love the Bible, but I don't even think God can save us from the damn thunder.
Oh, Mike, damn. Yeah. I'm telling you, Mike, I'm warning you right now. Just don't be going out there making no crazy bets, man. Don't be making no bets on this. Just leave this. Just use your brain and just stick to it. Don't let anybody try to talk you off that horse, man.
Hey, man, if we're being honest, we'll be lucky to pass fucking Rockets.
Yeah. I'm telling you this right now. Everybody's picking the Lakers to beat the Rockets. Listen, I already said it could go 6 or 7. And then if it goes to 7, it's a toss-up. If the Lakers and Rockets go to 7, it could go either way. It can go either way. If it goes to 7, in my honest opinion, if the Lakers and Rockets go to 7, it's a toss-up. You don't want it to go to 7. You want to get them out of the paint early. Get them out of there in 6. And I'm predicting 6. I'm predicting this game will go to 6 games. That'll be it. Game will be 1-6. But unfortunately, LeBron doesn't have the weapons, man. I mean, I would predict to go a little bit further, but no weapons, man. You don't have no Austin Reeves. You don't have no Luka Doncic. Say what you want about Luka, but Luka is a playoff difference. Like you, for the double teams to take the pressure off LeBron, because listen, LeBron has no release valve. Luka is a release valve, right? There's no release valve on this team now. He has all the weight and all the pressure is on his shoulders. He has nobody to take that pressure off. He doesn't have, there's no other comparable scorer. It's basically LeBron and a bunch of role players. Seriously. If we want to be honest, this team is made up of LeBron and a bunch of bench and role players. That's it. That's it. You can't trust Aiden because Aiden is inconsistent, unfortunately. Aiden's inconsistent. He's going to need a lot from Aiden. We're going to need Aiden to come along. Marcus Smart has issues in the playoffs for some reason. Whenever the playoffs come along, he makes some dumbass errors and throws the ball away in the playoffs. There's so many things that it's going to be difficult, man. It's not going to be easy. I'm not even saying that the Rockets game is going to be easy. A lot of people say, "Oh, it's going to be a sweep." It's no. I'm saying this is just my personal opinion. I believe it's going to go at least 6 or 7. That's just me.
I'm gonna do reverse psychology.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do reverse psychology and say Rockets in 5 because the last time, and I was a part of this too. I was on the panel and I got big headed and I was saying, "Oh, Lakers gonna beat the T-Wolves in 5," and they ended up beating us in 5.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna say Rockets in 5 because without Luka and without Austin Reeves, I don't know how we're gonna score against this team because the Rockets, yes, they got no point guard yet, they can't shoot, but what do the Rockets do best? They play defense and they get rebounds. The Lakers have a hard time getting rebounds against the Rockets. The Rockets have kills in the glass time and time again, and they play
They're one of the
defense.
best. You're right. They're one of the best offensive rebounding teams in the league. I
Yes.
believe they're either
So
top 3 or number 1. Yeah.
so what does that mean?
Yeah.
If they're getting extra possessions
Mhm.
and we got no Luka, no Reeves, what am I saying to you? They're going to get way more shot attempts than us.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? And
They're going to get those extra possessions. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yes.
You know, Mike, that's a great point. That's a great point. I never thought of it. That's a very good point. They're going to get those extra possessions. And guess what, Mike? Those extra possessions are extra valuable in the playoffs. Every possession is valuable that's why you can't be throwing the ball away.
But Evans, you got to add the cherry on top. When you don't got Luka, when you don't got Luka or Austin Reeves, those missed opportunities become even bigger.
Correct. I can't disagree with you. You're cooking right now. You're cooking. Right.
Because if you have Luka and Reeves, right? Let's say the Rockets get 4 offensive rebounds and they hit a 3. You know Luka can come down and 1-2 step and knock down his own 3. But now that you don't have Luka, you don't have Reeves, those are 2 automatic scores. Every rebound you don't get, it's going to be that much more magnified.
No, you're right. Okay.
I don't know if these guys can make shots. I don't know if these guys if they're gonna out rebound us and play good defense, man, that's gonna be a problem for LeBron.
Yeah, you can't be turning the ball over, and LeBron has a habit, and part of it is his age and everything like that. He has a tendency of turning the ball over a lot sometimes. So he's got to protect the ball. He's got to protect the ball. Go ahead.
And he's missed. I love LeBron. He showed great leadership over the years, right? But let's be honest. The last few times we've seen LeBron in the playoffs, when things are going south, LeBron James is like, fuck it, it's whatever. What's going to happen if things ain't going his way in this series? We know LeBron is going to just he might not quit necessarily. I don't want to say that, but he going but on his body language will show everything.
True. True.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like let's say LeBron drive and LeBron throw it to Marcus Smart and Smart air balls that'll make a bad shot. You know what I'm saying? You know, his patience will go out the door.
Yeah, especially with Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart, I know people have been following Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart has a bad habit of making
But it's
some
not just
boneheaded plays in playoffs, man. Go look into the history.
No, but Infamous, I'm not looking at just Smart. I'm looking at with no Reeves and no Luka, two of your best scorers, not being on the floor. LeBron James is relying on a bunch of role players to make things happen. So if these role players don't step up, like how they do, like against T-Wolves, against Denver, and all the other teams, LeBron James will show you his body language is gonna show. He's gonna have a shoulder down, head down, walking up the court, all kind of shit.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's a good point, Mike. If they go down, you made a great point, and let me unpack that and add a little bit of seasoning, some oregano and some Lowry. Let me add some Lowry seasonings to what you just said, and sprinkle a little bit of Lowry seasoning on it. If they go down in the series, let's say they go down in the series 3-0, we know LeBron is the type of dude to check out.
It don't even gotta be 3-0
or 2.
Let them lose. Let them go down 10 points against the Rockets in any of these games. LeBron's goal, I'm telling you, his body language at this point in his career, because Redick is asking a lot of LeBron, and LeBron is 41 years old, so LeBron's not able to do what Luka and Reeves can do. So without Luka, without Reeves, what's going to happen, Infamous, if they say, you know what, we're going to do boxing one on LeBron? How about that? And then now LeBron is frustrated because he's trying to make a play, but the ball's getting turned over. Guys ain't making shots. You're down by 10 points. What you gonna do, LeBron? I'm telling you, he's gonna damn near quit. His body language, and we all know LeBron. Whenever he gets fouled and the refs don't call it, what does he do? He stay on one end, but we ain't got time for that. But that's who LeBron is. He's gonna be on one end.
We can't be doing that in the playoffs. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and on top of that,
that's
he's gonna play 48 minutes.
Correct. I agree.
He's gonna play all 48.
Right. That's where Luka and Austin Reeves are going to be missed in those particular areas that you just mentioned.
He's not going to be able to sit down, and with him having to play all 48, his move's gonna shift, because 40 minutes is a lot for his age. But you think about it, if LeBron sits down, whatever, you know what I'm saying, it's a wrap.
No, you know, Mike, you just giving me something that's making me think that, damn, the Lakers might actually lose this series. You know why? I was thinking. No, now you're talking me into it, because you know why? I just thought about something that you just brought up, and you brought it up, and I wasn't really thinking about it. I'm like, when LeBron sits, who's going to pick up the load?
That's a problem, and then on top of
that's a huge problem.
We don't have any shot creators on this team,
because
none of these guys can give a shot. Marcus Smart's not a good creator. LeRaven ain't creating nothing for real.
Correct. That's what I'm scared of, because guess what? LeBron sits. Okay, let's say KD sits, right? You still got what? Go ahead, Mike. Tell them what they still got when KD sits.
They got rebounding. They're gonna out rebound us, so that's gonna be their advantage. Like they can miss shots.
You still gotta score. My point is, you still got guys that can still put the book. You still got scorers. Still, you got Alfred Sengun. You got Sengun that can still get buckets. You got there was another guy that we don't talk about that still gets buckets too. And then you got Amen Thompson that can take it to the rack. Like, you still got guys that can still, hold the scoring load and the defense load. Yeah.
And they got the better coach. So when LeBron goes to the bench, What the Rockets can do is play man to man defense because the Lakers don't have
time.
any shot generation. You can man up on
Right.
everybody on the team. Now, if LeBron's playing, then they probably go to like some zone and some other shit. But when LeBron goes out, the defense assignment becomes way easier. So LeBron's gonna have to ask himself, how many minutes can I play in a row? And that's a problem. And I don't think the Lakers have no bench. We have no bench. So for me, it's like if the Rockets play how they know how to play, like just think about it. Luka put up 40 in the second game against the Rockets. What did Luka put up? He put up 40. Matter of fact, let me pull up the stats. And I'm gonna tell you if we can beat the Rockets or not, just based off these stats. Because Luka put up some big numbers against the Rockets, and those games still came down to the nitty gritties. I don't see it on here.
Let me check the records.
No, not the records. Tell me what did Luka average against the Rockets? Because if I'm not mistaken, he was averaging 35 in something. So if Luka's putting up 35 something, and Reeves was averaging at least 15, 16, you get what I'm going with this, Infamous? Reeves averaging 15, 16, Luka's averaging 35, and those games still came down to the wire. Now you got no Luka, no Reeves. We get swept. Jim is swept. Rockets at 5.
Okay, I'm just gonna go over the record. The regular season record. The Rockets had a 1-2 record versus the Lakers. 1-2.
No, but what did Luka and Reeves put up? That stuff matters because Luka and Reeves, you gotta look at what they put up.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that right now.
Because Reeves, I think Reeves had 15 a game, and Luka had 35. So what am I telling you, Infamous? If Luka's putting up 30 plus, and Reeves getting you 15, and you're barely beating the Rockets, what am I telling you, Infamous? Read between the lines, Infamous.
Yeah, I see what I read what you're putting. I see what you're putting down. Yeah.
So it's like if we're barely beating them with those guys putting up those numbers, what that tell you?
Yeah.
That tells you we should lose a series in 5. Does it not?
Now it said that he averaged 33 points against
Luka averaged 33. Luka averaged 33, and what did Reeves average?
And Reeves averaged. Let me see. 13.
So Reeves put up 13 a game against the Rockets, and Luka put up 33. In those games, Infamous, listen to me now. The game still came down to the wire. With Luka putting up 33 a game against them, with Reeves putting up 13 a game against them. So what makes me believe we could beat the Rockets without Luka and Reeves when those games came down to the wire with Luka putting up 33 and with Reeves putting up 13?
Yeah, you know what? Now you're kind of talking me out of it. Before I had the Lakers, but now I'm starting to like, you're making sense. Because you gotta. Okay, so if Luka was putting up 33, so that's 33. Austin, what's that? 6, 3, 4. Yeah, 40. That's like 46 points you're missing out of your. That's a chunk of. You got to make up 46, at least 46 points.
But you got to also mention too, Infamous,
that's
that
half
those
your scoring
games,
load. Go ahead.
Infamous, 46 points, right? But what did you leave out? Those Rockets games came down to the wire. Every last one, they all came down to the nitty-gritty.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? So how can we beat the Rockets if we're missing 46 points off the board? Who else?
Yeah, you're missing close to 46 or more points out of your lineup. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. You gotta make
that's
up those points in other places. Yeah.
But it's not just But it's not just the points we're looking at, Infamous. We got to look at how many points that Luka generate because Luka he gets double teamed a lot, and sometimes he don't get the assist because he'll get double. The guy that he threw it to, he'll throw it to the next guy. He'll get the open shot. So we gotta be honest. Like Luka probably generated half of those. You know what I'm saying?
Mike, you just brought up a point that Mike, you just brought up a point that I wasn't even thinking of too. Guess what? You can play every player on the Lakers. You can put them in single coverage. There's nobody you need to double team.
No,
there's
not even LeBron.
Not even LeBron. You can play single. Listen, anybody's out there listening. You can play single coverage on every player. There's nobody that's a threat where you need to send a double team. You can play everybody on single coverage. Yeah,
that's why the Rockets.
Yeah, it's not.
That's why the Rockets struggle. That's why the Rockets struggled to guard the Lakers in the 3 matchups because Luka and Reeves was penetrating the paint, and they were drawing 2, which got guys open shots. Yes. So now that you don't have anybody to draw 2 or drop 33 or 13 points, who's gonna draw 2 and who's gonna cover the 4-6 points? We ain't thinking about that.
We're not thinking about that. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Hey, listen, everybody who's listening, that's what I'm saying. Laker fans, don't get too confident, man. Don't get too confident. The Rockets could win the series.
Kevin Durant's gonna draw 2. Kevin Durant's gonna draw 2. We already know that. Durant can draw 2, and Sengun and Sengun can draw 2.
Yeah.
Shit, Thompson might draw 2 because Thompson's so fucking fast. Shit, he might just collapse the whole D and draw 2.
Yeah,
that's a problem. We gotta think about that. Think about the speed of
Jabari Smith. Jabari Smith is an X factor, bro. People don't sleep on that dude.
Yeah, he can go off. He can go. He's gonna get easy shots because what did we just discuss? Whenever they double team Sengun or Durant, they're gonna leave Jabari wide open, and his shots are gonna be just wide open.
Yeah, Samurai Beast Warrior, you're focusing on KD, but you're missing the point that we're making. It's not just about KD.
KD's not gonna choke against LeBron. KD's licking his lips because LeBron's 41 years old and KD knows that. So look, if I'm the Rockets, I just put Thompson on LeBron 1-on-1, and I'm not doubling.
Yeah,
I'm not doubling at all,
unless you need to, but you probably don't need to.
No, yeah. I'm not doubling. I'm not doubling at all. You know why? Because LeBron can't play the whole game. He doesn't have the win to play 48 minutes. He's gonna have to go to the bench, and once he goes for his little rest, you run that motherfucker up.
Yep. That's it. That's what people are not thinking about. LeBron can't play the whole game.
Jake LaRavia is a bad shooter. Guys don't understand that Jake LaRavia is not a good shooter.
Who's going to pick up the load? That's what Laker fans are not thinking about. Who is going to pick up the load when LeBron goes to the bench?
They don't. That's the thing. They don't have no bench.
They don't have no bench. Who? Bronny James?
They don't have anybody.
Bronny James is Bronny James. No disrespect, Bronny James. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, they don't have anybody.
People are not thinking, man. See, Mike, I'm glad we had the discussion because now I'm more thinking about what we broke it down now, and this is actually a series that everybody's picking the Lakers to win, but when you really dig down deep into it, this is a series the Rockets could win.
You gotta think about it. What I just tell you, that the 3 games they played, they had Luka and Reeves, and the games came down to the wire. No Luka, no Reeves. I'm thinking we're gonna get beat now because it's like Infamous. I'll put it this way, Infamous. If me and you fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I can't beat you with 2 hands, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. What am I trying to say? If you can beat me with if you can beat me with one hand, I know you can beat me with two hands. So what I'm saying is like we had two hands, right? We had two hands. Reeves and Luka, two hands, and we barely beat these niggas. Now we got no hands. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Who's gonna draw two? Who's gonna be drawing the double teams to get these guys open? Because Aiden, and all these guys, they got open because of Luka's gravity. Watch those games, Infamous. Luka's gravity got the Lakers so many easy shots. Like even the ones that weren't necessarily assists, but what they call the hockey assists. Luka had a lot of hockey assists.
Right.
So now you take him off the court, you take Reeves off the court. You're asking LeBron to beat Luka at 41. That's not gonna work.
See, that's what people are not thinking about, because guess what? When they had Luka and Austin Reeves in the lineup. Now, don't get me wrong, right? I'm thinking about it this way. When LeBron went to the bench, you still had Luka out there or Austin Reeves to supplement, right? You still had them to target. Now you don't have those. So what Mike is saying, now you don't have those two targets now. So when the LeBron goes to the bench, you don't have anybody to supplement the scoring or draw gravity. So yeah, I get what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
So now all those guys' shots, all those guys, the Jake LaRavia, the Hachimura, their shots are gonna be so much harder because those guys can't get their own shot. Those guys need people to get them open. But how are they gonna get open if LeBron's on the bench? How are those guys getting open? How are they getting these shots?
And here's the thing, Mike. Here's the thing that we're not talking about as well. How many of those guys are shot creators that you can just give the ball and they can create their own?
None of them.
None of
those guys.
There's no shot creators outside of LeBron on that team. None.
Mark's not a shot creator.
The only one is maybe Luke Kennard. Maybe.
No. Luke Kennard's not going to be. Luke Kennard's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to shot create against the Rockets. The Rockets. Look at their starting lineup. They're long. They're big. I don't know if he's going to be able to even get into the paint because think about Durant, 6'9", 7 feet. Sengun, at least 6'6" or better. Thompson, long as fuck. Eason, Jabbar, them niggas long. So how is Jamal gonna create anything with these long ass niggas?
Yeah, you don't have anybody who's a ball handler that can dribble or get penetration like a LeBron. There's nobody else.
Nobody else is getting the
shot creator. No other shot creator.
Do you trust Infamous, be honest for a second.
Wow,
do you trust do you trust Kennard or Smart to be able to make a basketball move and get their shot off against these long ass niggas? I don't. That shit getting blocked.
Yeah.
That shit getting blocked.
No, I agree. Damn,
we gotta be honest here. Rockets in 5. I'm gonna say Rockets in 5.
I got 5 more minutes and then I gotta run. But yeah.
Lakers fans is so stupid. Like last year. Oh, it'll be Lakers at 5. But then Lakers fans did not realize we did not have a center. And so Gobert killed us. This time, not having Luka or Austin Reeves, they're going to just guard everybody one-on-one.
Yeah.
And
then there was Ant-Man. Ant-Man played extra. People realized Ant-Man was very aggressive on both ends, too. He was aggressive on the offensive end and the defensive end. And you had that McDaniels dude. Everybody was locked in. And they were playing extra aggressive.
Infamous. They can do this too. Instead of playing half-court basketball, if I'm the Rockets, I would speed up the tempo. If you can make LeBron have to run and wear his ass out, it's a wrap.
That's a good point too. Yeah. The only thing that can help the Lakers to a certain degree is maybe the refs.
Not even the refs.
The refs might help.
Not even the refs. Not even the refs can say this ass open.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What the Rockets are gonna do? They're gonna play fast pace because if you play fast pace, you can force LeBron to the bench early. you can force him to the bench way sooner because LeBron's going to try to play he's going to try to play as much as he can at a time. But if you run that pace up and make him have to run a whole lot, I'm telling you, he's going to call for a sub. And once he go to the bench, if you're a Rocket, you licking your lips like, oh yeah, it's over now.
Oh yeah.
Too.
What did
DeAndre
Sam
Ayton is
ID
soft.
boy say? He said Shannon Sharp's voice, rockets, lockets, pockets, Lakers in 5.
He said
Okay.
he said the same thing last year. He said the T Wolves, the pups, the puppies, is gonna lose in 5, and so what happened? He
And
said
you
that
think,
last year.
and you know what's funny, Mike? People think that teams don't get motivated when people say stuff, when they hear that kind of stuff in the media. Like when they hear that, oh, your team's gonna get swept, oh, you don't stand a chance, they're gonna win for sure. You think that doesn't motivate?
Especially
You think
Durant.
it's bulletin board material right there.
Kevin
It goes
Durant
up on the
is
bulletin
licking
board.
you, bro. Kevin Durant is licking his chops. He's like, it's me against LeBron. No Luka
Yep.
Doncic. Oh, he happy
Yep.
as hell. I'm telling you,
Yep.
he happy as fuck. No Luka. Any team that plays the Lakers, they're happy as fuck that Luka ain't playing because now you don't got to worry about no 41-year-old LeBron. You don't got to worry about that.
Yeah. They're happier than a moist dude in jail. Right.
So, damn. Shit, you're more happy than a dude that's finna get pussy.
Yeah, facts.
You
Yeah,
extra
man.
happy.
Well, we'll know in a week. We'll know in a week. We'll
You
know.
know, it's gonna be
I think
over in time.
they're gonna get this week off. When does the play-in start though? That's interesting.
We play Saturday. We
Playing
play Saturday.
Saturday?
Yep,
Okay.
Saturday night we play game 1.
Oh,
Game 1
Saturday night
Saturday night.
is the first game. Okay. But when is the play-in though? Is the play-in
I
when?
think the playing's the next day over Sunday.
Let me see. When
But the first game of the playoffs is Saturday. We playing Saturday.
NBA play-in. I think the play-in is Monday, isn't it?
You gotta look it up. I ain't too detailed on the playing.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up. I don't think there's gonna be any upsets in the play-in, but we'll see. We'll tackle the Eastern Conference tomorrow. When was it playing?
I'm over here laughing at Laker fans. They finna get beat at 5.
Yeah, they might. Yeah, Lakers might. Oh, wait a minute. The playing is tomorrow. The playing is tomorrow, bro. The
Who the
playing
first game?
the playing is tomorrow. It's gonna be 2 games. It's gonna be the Heat and the Hornets, and it's gonna be the Trailblazers and the Suns. That's tomorrow. 2 playing games tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, it's gonna be the Magic and the 76ers and the Warriors and Clippers. And then Friday is going to be the deciding. Yeah, whoever wins between those ones is going to be the deciding games. So yeah, that's tough, man. That's why you don't. This is why you don't want to be in the play-in because guess what? You could be in the play-in, and then you got to play the next day after the play-in. You don't really get time to rest. That's why you don't want to. See, this is a prime example why you don't want to fall in the play-in. You don't get no rest. You literally get no rest, pretty much. You go straight
No
into the
rest at
playoffs.
all.
No rest, pretty much. So yeah,
You gotta just
so
jump right into it.
it starts tomorrow. Tomorrow's playing. Man, this gonna be the Heat and Hornets. I'm picking the Hornets. I think the Hornets can beat the Heat. I think the Hornets are gonna beat the Heat. The Suns, like we said, the Suns are gonna beat the Blazers. And the Sixers Sixers are gonna destroy the Magic. Even without Joel Embiid. I think Joel Embiid is not even going to play for it. Joel Embiid is out, but I'm still picking the Sixers over the Magic. I still believe that the Sixers will beat the Magic in that game. And then the Warriors and Clippers is probably going to be the best game to watch. I think that might be a good game. And the Heat. I'm going to be watching the Heat and the Hornets for sure because I think that's going to be a good game to watch if you're a basketball fan. You know what? All these games are good except for the Magic and the Sixers. Magic Sixers is going to be trash. Magic Sixers is going to be trash. But all three of these games are good. The Trailblazers and the Suns should be a good game, high scoring, fun game to watch, and the Warriors and Clippers because Curry's anything can happen with Curry, man. Curry gets on a heater, hey, never know. So that should be a fun game to watch. But you know what? I gotta run, but it's gonna be nice, man. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Let's get ready for this. Let's get ready for basketball, man. That season's winding down. And then tomorrow, if I come on tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get on tomorrow. I'm going to touch a little bit on the WNBA. There's some really big stuff happening in the WNBA right now. So touch on
Oh, for sure, man.
All right. All right, Playboy. I got to run. I got to get it early, man. All right,
Oh, for
Playboy.
sure, big dog, man. Thanks for pulling up.
No problem. Anytime, man. Peace.
Peace. I heard for the first time. We're gonna work. You say 10 and 50? Yes. Okay. More. Yo, Lex, let's go. Something say go. Yo, say. Don't you ever say kill this one.
Big things, big secrets, big cheating scandals.
Brand new series.
Now you're saying that you do have two boyfriends. What?
And a new type of wives. The Real Housewives of Potomac. New series. Watch Bravo on Peacock. You're telling my family we're engaged.
I can explain. Keep it together, girl.
What is us today is the feel good rom-com of the year.
You pretended to be the white Italian man's fiance, but ended up catching feelings for the black Italian cousin brother. If you find them.
Oh, that little stinks. I know. No, I have right. It's a steak.
Okay.
Good night. Baby tea in theaters now.
Look at this. You still use the word.
Okay, I can take a piss. Wait. Let's work. Come on.
Let's go, Finn. You have this water room?
Come in.
Come on.
Yes.
Push-ups. I'm not taking those without you doing the water from that. I'm not taking none of that.
Come on, Lex. Come on, kids. Come again.
Oh, we had 50 push-ups in that can. Ah,
50 left.
Fine.
Last five.
Good, right, come on. Up. Come on. Up, baby. Up. Play, huh? Come on. Get up, come on. Hey, cameraman, you just really check that camera.
Come on, Lex. Come on, Lex.
Hey, little Al, help me up. Yo, let's go. Not yet, Al, wait. Let's go, let's get some triple set, kid. Let's work. Let's go, I need 10. No, I love you 10. Another method, let's go. No, figure it out, 10. That's why it's a triple set.
I have my
Don't
belt.
ever bet another man. Not even play up like, no, work. No.
Yes.
Go! Go! Everybody, this is about you right now. It's about you right now. Figure it out. Come on, buddy. We're doing it with you. Get up! Figure it out, buddy. Figure it out. Figure it out. Come on, buddy. Come on. One more. Pay your dues, guys. Let's go. Let's go to the rack. To the rack. You got 50 again. Come on. What you waiting for? Let's go.
Your mind gotta win, Lex. Your mind gotta win over your body. Your body tells you one thing, your mind says another.
No. Work. No.
Look at my mouth, bro. I can't.
Let's go. You better stop. That's 2 chance. Figure it out. Let's go.
I literally need fucking water, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, I need a sip.
Why you need water? What
I
did you?
can't.
This is a natural question. What did you do to prepare yourself for today besides going on Instagram and saying that you want to come to Diamond Gym?
I worked myself for 7 years.
Listen,
8 years.
no. What did you do today? Did you hydrate?
Yes. I had 2 electrolyte packets and a whole gallon of water. I promise you on everything. I don't know if them body armors didn't work, but I'm telling you, look at my mouth.
Give me 50 and then I'll think about giving you a courtesy. Give me some of that right there first. Maybe halfway, kid. Turn the switch on, right? Like this. If you was in the desert and the end game to get home was a mile away, you want back for water, you're going to keep walking till you pass out. Exactly. You're going to keep walking till you pass out. So let's go.
Walk that down, Lex. Walk that
down. I know, look, you got nothing to say right now. Come on.
We in here with you. We thirsty too. We thirsty with you.
walk that back, Lex.
Gotta walk back, Lex. Just a bit more. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Head up, go high, head up.
Hey, look in front of you. That's who you gotta be. That's who you gotta be. That's the only person you gotta be.
That's the only person you gotta be. Come on, Lex. Come on, Lex. Yeah. Go now. Shut me up. Work. Yeah.
Hey, shout. No, you gotta get up. Hey, we're not even doing that right now. Sit up. Yo, he was over there, my boy. 35 to 20, I hold my head. 55 on the board, go, come on. Hey, Lex. Turn the engine on, baby. Come on. I need water. I'm serious. I need a sip of water, bro. Lex, finish the push-ups first, and we'll talk about the water. It's fun, Sal. It's the push-up. No, but this is the part of the. It's 4 things in one set. Once that sequence is over, then we can figure out what we're gonna do to make sure you're good. We'll finish that first. Pick your head up, Lex. Come on, money. Figure it the out. That's life sometimes. Sucks. Yeah, we thirsty. Figure it out. Come on. I understand. I'm tired too, bro. I do this. Stand up. Lex. Stand up. Stand up. I don't care. It's all right, bro. You can stand up right now. You're good. I promise you're good. This is the time when everything's up and it's loud and your heart rate is going and you know you're thirsty, you need water, your lips is dry. This is where you find out about yourself. This is where what do I do when I'm cooked and I got nothing? What do I do now? Finish, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. No. I know people call me. I literally need water. I'm not done. I don't care. I don't care. Hold on, everybody. I can't even think. That's diamond gym water. It's only gonna make you thirsty. That's from the North Pipeline. Good, bro. Hey, head up, bro. Come on. Head up, Lex. Come on. We're right in the middle of the fight right now. Start swinging. Come on. None of y'all see you got it. I'll just get it on. Push-up down. Bring up there. Mid. Stay for the I'm sorry. Something very much in both. I know. This is just a gym, bro. You good, bro? No, bro, shut up. Come on. We good, bro. We just getting started. When are you gonna get back? Yeah. Get up. Yeah. Up. Relax. It's the time. I'm so sick. Come on, I'm the wife, gotta go all back. 6, 7, 8, 9.
I would love to see that matchup in the future. Maybe that's something we can set up in the future. Just off the strength. Yeah, I'll start for Aiden Golf and see what he gets into now. Overdose. No foul. Great defense by Slade. Great defense by Slade. He's not a bad defender. You gotta find himself. Alex Hampton beats it back. Nothing. Felt like still in a drought. Eating golf deep three. No good. Slade's desperately looking for the basket. Is that it? Yeah. He has not scored since he played St. Butter. Good contest. Very good contest. He's getting a couple stops, but he got to capitalize. Slade hits it up and goes in. He desperately needed that. See how he capitalized off that? Fading. Sometimes I think that Slade doesn't need the extra dribble. I don't think he realizes he creates space off the second or third dribble. And he takes that extra dribble, which allows his defender to catch up. Eating golf. Absorbing from good defense by Slade. I don't think Aiden realizes he's not going to be able to just body him. There you go. That's a big shot. It's fine. Slade hits a big three. He gets back into this game. Huge three. Aiden needs to stick to what's working. I can tell his father got a check that he got out of his bag to the deep three. But I think he's seeing a lot of success downhill. So we'll see what happens. They Slade bump, fade, ripped out. That is it. Aiden golf fader gets it to go. Aiden. I don't even know what happened there. I don't know what happened there. It just looked like a physical play. No call. 11-5 Aiden right now. Slade mid full. Aiden gets some direction from his pops. I told him to go mid to middle. See what he does here. Inside hand lay. Pops knows best. Aiden down and gets the foul. It's a good way to explode out of the jab step. Go. Jab step. Shoot it. This is also it's tough halftime 16-5 Aiden golf. I think these guys have to get in the habit to continue playing and don't stop playing. Aiden thought he was gonna get that charge ball. Yeah, and he was like, oh shit, and it's anyway. So they're not used to playing through. You gotta hear the whistle and stop playing. If you don't hear a whistle, the person can score, the person can steal it, whatever, you know what I mean? So you gotta keep playing. Ball in, Aiden golf. Jab. No foul. call. No foul call. Slade is good at absorbing bumps. I will give him that. Free by Slade. Hands it up. 16-5. Slade doesn't turn this around. So it's like he's going to be champion. Oh my goodness. Great hands by Slade. Great hands by Slade. Oh, what a move. Too many dribbles. Slade, 3 ball. Slade cannot find it. That's not to say he won't find it. He just can't right now. Yep. Aiden, off midi, glass. You got it going, you got it going. Oh my goodness, what a bomb. Finishes with the, oh my god, sneaks it in, 20-5. These style tournaments, that's tough, bro. That is tough. A play like that will really drain the energy out of you. See how he comes back over that bucket. 23-5. Steamrolling. Oh my gosh, snaps. Good defense by Slade hands. Go from midi pull by Slade. That's how you keep it simple and get right there. They gonna give you that, take it. Gives him a 3. Drains it. There it goes. Game of runs. Slade is not making his run. Looking to chip into this lead. Shot by Slade. Fader, no good. I know Slade's happy to see double digits on the score clock right now, 100% on the scoreboard. I think everybody will feel it. Slade just came back. Man, people want to see something like that, man. He has the capability to do so. Midi pull. Aiden golf, 3 ball. No good. Again, Aiden's father does not like when he settles. He absolutely despises when he settles. And that's what you need in your corner, man. Someone keep the ball. That's what it is. Yes. Back to the action. TNG.mini. Mass. Slade. Now step back on the right side. Gets it up, no good. You can tell Slade has a chip on his shoulder always. And that's what you need to be successful in this space, man. Aiden gets his spot, gets it up and one. That is a tough bucket. You guys have to man. You guys have to let me know who Aiden matches up with for volume 2. You might need an elite matchup. He's playing someone on YouTube, bro. You know, is it far-fetched to say that the winner of Aiden and Tay in the first matchup would have been in the chip right now. I think that's a great take. I agree. Because he only beat him by 5. Yeah. Slade made pull up, gets to go. Okay, Slade. He's got to chip into this lead. If you were still here, you still have a chance. Kyle Sebek always hesitated. Still gets it to go. 25-15. Aiden. Slade's starting to find it. It's just going to be a Cinderella story. Maybe pull. That would have been a great energy boost for Slade, man. Oh my goodness. That's what 80 for off kicks out. Oh, that's good defense. Again, 80 needs to close it out. Oh. I know that hurt his soul. Yeah. We've all been there. I know that hurt his soul just now. Way to block, but he still gets him up. The way Aiden has great body control when he gets the bump. Yeah. Like the fact that he still got that off comfortably shows a lot. With a physical defender bumping him like that. Slade deep 3. Slade's looking for it. Game not over till it's over. 100%. Right. It's down 5 baskets. Even runs. Behind the back counter. He gets up. No good. Aiden's on a cold streak right now. This is no time for Slade to capitalize on this. Slade 3-ball. No good. He's getting good looks. You gotta capitalize. Slade, good finish by Aiden. Has an opportunity to block him with the 3. Three wins it. Let's see what he does. Does not settle, and Slade does not let him fall. Pin drops. Pin drops. Pin drops. Slade stop. 3-ball. For the chip. No. Respect Slade, man. Passionate as fuck, man. He's fighting. He's fighting because the game not over. Yeah, facts. Fighting. Facts. Oh, good move by Slade. Gets to go. That might be the energy boost you needed. Sometimes you see one. That's it, and you're like, oh, the game is not over. The game is not over till it's over. Yeah, shoot that. Slade, give me that. I'm shooting 3. Wow, gets it to go. He's in the 20s. 27-20. Timeout gone. I think that's Aiden's last timeout. But he's in the 20s. We're going to see a Cinderella story here. Cannot leave the door open. If the door is open now, we come in. Slade is fighting until the end. He did not let anybody walk over him. He was losing 16-5 at the half. He's down 7 right now. This is gonna be crazy. Down 7. A couple buckets to change this for him. A couple buckets, a couple stops will change this for Slade. 100%. All right, we're back. 27-20. Golf is up, but Slade is fighting back. If I'm Slade and I'm hitting, I'm gonna keep shooting. Midi goal. Oh my. 27-22 fighting. Game is not over. Slade is fighting 27-22. Aiden's up, but the game's not over. If I'm Slade, I'll go left. Shit. That was a very tough shot, and that would have changed a lot. That would have. Slade speechless. If I'm Slade, I'm pushing up and making him get 2 buckets the hard way.
Good defense by Slade. He is in a position where he wants to come back on this team. Right?
Slade has the momentum right now.
This is wild. This is wild.
She's gonna shoot.
Shoots it. Oh my days. 27-25. He is back.
Aiden needed to finish this game.
Oh my goodness.
He gotta go right. He gotta go. Let's see what he does.
Shoots it.
No good. Slade ain't gonna give Aiden no 3.
This is insane.
Slade ain't gonna give Aiden no 3. He's gotta get it the hard way. I'm telling you now.
Wow. Scoring. He is sitting down.
Locked in. He is turned up right now.
This is what you need, bro.
Look at his face.
The mentality.
He needs
Mentality. Smitty, pull up. Oh, doesn't get the roll. Oh my goodness.
I think if Golf doesn't close this game in 2 or 3 possessions, see the thing that's helping Slade really guards. He really knows how to sit. He's focused. And really make it hard for
Fader gets it to go.
So he's making him get to the hard way though.
29-25. One more bucket from Golf wins it.
Great timeout.
Great timeout by Slade. This game
Has become something else. Crazy.
phenomenal ending.
Yo, shout out to Slade, bro.
Yeah, he's a special player, bro. It takes a special player to have that kind of mentality. How much is he down? You go with numbers, bro.
He was down 16-5 at the half. And then he was down 23-10, I want to say. 23-10, he was down 23-10. He started coming back slowly, 25-15. Just started climbing. Crazy run.
Bro, this right here, man, this is what people need to see. This is what Beyond All Odds is all about, bro. Giving people opportunities to show who they really are. Players like Slade are the embodiment of what we're looking for. Granted, Aiden Golf is a phenomenal player, but he needs to close the door now.
Yeah, if I'm Aiden, I gotta end this now.
Because he is on fire and he's got takeover, bro.
Quite frankly.
He's got takeover.
Let's see what Slade does. He's a great defender too. He's a great defender. He makes it hard for you. I think the timeout favored Aiden though. I think he just needed a break. He didn't have any more timeouts. Aiden, here it goes.
Misses the layup to win the championship. I really hope that does not come in by hand.
I really hope not.
Because the pain he's going to sleep with tonight.
That's gonna hurt.
Sometimes all it oh my goodness.
See what he does.
I said 3. Oh. Aiden Golf. Chance for redemption. Jab. Loses it again. Leaving the door open for Slade to continue to fight.
Aiden.
Oh my days. This is the game.
Gotta start his shit. You gotta finish. Gotta take your time. I don't think anybody has any more timeouts. This is going to the wire.
Another. 29-28. One bucket wins it. A bucket either way wins the championship.
We're getting a Cinderella
Oh
story.
my days. This is what Bell is all about. This is what we needed. Slade with a chance to win the championship.
Slade
29-28. A bucket wins it.
the
the championship right now. Oh my God. Here goes. Slade. That's too much space. Slade. Mini pull up. Oh! Oh my! Yo! Oh my God! I'll tell you what, the momentum is in Slade's corner. Oh my goodness! Aiden has to end it now. Aiden has to end it. Found the floor. That's a good call. Found the floor. Found the floor. Oh my goodness. No matter which way this game goes, it's going down in the street. He doesn't realize that, I think. Oh. That's 5 dribbles. Big. 5 dribbles. Slade with a chance to win a chip. Me. That's good defense by Aiden. It's fatigue now. It's fatigue. Who's gonna fight for the fatigue? A bucket wins it for the championship. Slade. Oh my goodness. Slade is here. Katie call foul. That's a great foul. That's a great foul. That's a foul. Oh my goodness. I will say, if he didn't grab him, he might have traveled. I'm not gonna lie, Slade. Somebody has to win. No more timeouts. It's over. Somebody's got to win this game. He scared everybody with that shot. Slade. Mini pull. Good defense by Aiden. Way to recover after twisting your ankle. I think he's good though. I feel like it was one of those like quick hitters there. Oh, okay, my mind. Next bucket wins it. Aiden's gonna pull up a mini. Oh, to the right. Finish. Golf closes the 9. Man, what a game by Aiden Golf. And what a fight from Jay Slade. They are both coming back 110%.
Did you know that Walmart Express delivery prescriptions come in? How's everybody doing today? You're looking good. You're looking well. Arms are looking thick. I'm really impressed with the progress you've been making, but we got to talk about those pecs because they've been lagging a little bit. Starting to look like a 19th century overhead specialist. It looks like there's a lack of adduction. Maybe the women weren't as big back then. If you can touch your fingertips, it's cheating. And it means she's not from good stock anyways. Now, there's plenty of reasons to want a more thoroughly developed chest. You don't have to be a hypertrophy-brained modern bodybuilding weirdo. Remember, it was Christmas 1999. I was watching World Strongest Man on my grandfather's big screen that he had since like 1972. I'm watching Putinowski just dominate everybody. I'm on the edge of my seat. And my grandfather rises from a deep slumber in his recliner, sits up, looks directly at the TV screen and says, well, I think that guy needs a bra. And ever since then, I realized that was the heights that I wanted to aspire to. You want to be seen at that height, you need titties. You need real titties. As C.T. Fletcher, at the height of my juiciness, I was probably 280 pounds. I was a thick boy. And even though nobody would call me aesthetic, I had kind of a palsy. One of the first things I noticed was that I could modify the position of my hands and I could dramatically change the dynamic of the movement. So I was digging around with a bit underhand pressing, starting to get good. What I
You already know the drill. Legends in the building, I'll take your soul for real. Beats ain't pretty, I see it clearly. In that get up, you look like Jim Scary.
Chico, you look like with the rubber break. All right, Paulo. Come around the front, Paulo. Come around the front, Paulo. Let the people see your outfit. You dressed like a Jamaican father. Get your ass out of here. You built like a single softball coach.
Yo, man. Paris, Nikki, and Brooke up here. That sounds like a ghetto law firm, don't it? Paris, Nikki, and Brooke. We ain't playing with these. That'll be their slogan. Anyway, Nick, I got a question, man. Where the time machine at, bro? You got to have one, because you got in there and hit the year 2000 when you put that outfit on, sir. You dress like you in B2K right now. Like, Nick, get up and do the Harlem Shake. You look like the greatest Harlem Shake. Look at him. Look. Hey, DJ D-Break, I know you ain't talking over there. You look like you supposed to be cleaning up a LL Cool J video shoot, right? Anyway, so you dress like a homie. So, oh, inside here.
She gonna be going in. The first wild out jersey dress on.
Look at Nick Cannon. Yeah, his outfit is made out of outfits from all his movies. He got the drumline boots.
But Nick, I wasn't finished. There's one more movie that you doing with your program. You got the Love Don't Cost a Thing hair.
Turn up. Turn up. I just found out I was losing my eyesight. Now I ain't gotta look at no more Nick's outfits.
Would you like me to take it off? I got a little brother, y'all. My blood brother. He wanted to be something with his life, but look at him. He's a college graduate, now he's on the show.
This guy was telling me about most of the kids, so we gonna get to the bottom of this, bro. We about to find out right now.
Big ass shoes.
I'm gonna see what's on. Come on. Anyway, I'm trying to ask your man some very important questions right now.
Let your shoes down.
Get it out.
You want your shoe, nothing but the shit. Shoot. Need to come with better rules. I'm about to do it bigger than your brother shoot. Think about what brother shoot. I'm about to do it bigger than your little brother shoot. Look at these. These is his red boots. They bigger than hell, and you know he gon' shoot.
J Play Days was good.
You know his little brother is the kickball champ. I said the kickball champ. He be moving it on. His brother boots so big, you know that you wrong.
Chico Beans, you do stand up. Somebody should have reminded me. The Nick from 85 South up like a
Bulls in the 90s. Okay. You sound like when you run, it sound like this. What you know? Hey, brother, you know I've been spitting. Imagine getting jumped and heard Nick tell your brother get some kicks in. Who won this team? Yeah, this shoes keep moving. When they walk, the devil be like, what y'all up there doing? Yeah, why not? This episode 200, and you know I'm about to blow up. If Nick clicked his heels together 2 times, Justina will show up. Listen, some people make vines, some people make TikToks, but you the only person with some hard bottle Reeboks. Yo, listen, you somebody that told Black Squad but going straight wreck. I know you straight vexed. With those glasses, who you supposed to be? Malcolm lowercase X? And you, with that hat, why would I spare you instead? You got pretty V pubic hairs on your head. As far as the fact, it's more bars in your socks, but no bars in your rap. When with this kick stop, while you up in hip hop, your album like your slippers because they all flip flopped. What? You talking about his raps? Don't take it down. I ain't never seen a grown man scared of some facial hair. Yo, Black Squad, that is some rap. We the best team. That is a fact. Good fat ass got an ass attack. DC built like Bobby Brown after the. Okay, check this out, right? I ain't never seen no better rapper that wore capris. You cut holes in your mother pants, so that's how many times that you been up on your knees. Where you find this set? It look like you go like this before you sign my checks. And I push you with the heat. And yeah, Nick knows how to dress with them boogers on his feet. Yeah, them shoes. Okay, my bad. Nicholas Cannon Toad. Now look, you couldn't do it, so you brought your trick. And when you move your whole outfit, be like, Yo, DC made fun of my outfit. He said it goes switch, and it trips. But I can tell you, I'm gonna switch you. Can't go and get your pick in the lot. Matter of fact, we does this, we packing a lot. Cause this team winning. This only we does that. Your whole squad look like what the You is not the bomb. You should just tell everybody you got your ass off of wish.com. Are we still talking? Okay. Every day I wake up and I'm like, how's this fool rich? Up on stage dressed like a trapping out celery stick. Listen, Justina. You don't want no drama. But hey, y'all, look at her pants. Those look like a dirty brochure to the Bahamas. DC, I got rid of your whole team in the first round. No wonder you got on a football jersey, but your baby mama be the first down. This ain't what you want. They call me Uncle Elron. You got this tag on you because you're Pinocchio and you just want to be a boy. School, I'm addressing you. I don't mess with Jessie Woo. And that is the only time my ass has ever looked fat is when I'm standing next to you.
Justina, you're wearing a net and it looks bad. And I just know that you caught some crabs.
Hold up. Nah,
You was 1,000 soldiers. Your team captain dressed like a pack of blueberry golders.
Pick up this guy and come here. Nick, how you doing today? I did not come here to play. I am going to kick the space. It looked like you have a red penis hanging from your waist.
You talking about when I got off? Don't make me mad. Why your team captain up here dressed like a stepdad? And matter of fact, don't even bother. Yo, Akon, you are the father.
Uh-oh.
It's the 13th season. Nick, I need my airtime. I know y'all getting money. Just got a hairline. Everybody's saying that I look like Akon, but you can't say because your beard is taped on.
My name is I'm glad you feel this. I just glad you find some words and you know I'm not speechless. What about this respect?
I'm trying to tell you, fuck it. Hell no.
Getting glasses soon?
I ain't played in a while, man. Uh, I got the Rockets in 5. You trying to bet on this series, King? I don't know if King want to bet on this series or not. I'll take a small bet on I'll take a small bet on this series if King want to bet. But I got the Rockets winning in 5.
Introducing Chipotle's new high protein menu. It's real protein you want to eat.
I'm midnighting con Sheila. I want to see how she's can handle sweat, tears, and dancing all night. The old school little me. Where is he? Mom, where is he? Operator, it's my boyfriend, Joy Peter. Where have you been? I told you I went to the library. Don't lie to me. I can smell vomit all over you. What's the matter with you? You act like nothing happened here. I told you I don't want you cleaning other people's houses. It's disgraceful. a promoter basically for bands.
Okay. Where you from?
Vegas.
Okay. Sorry to that. You said you do promotion for these.
Yeah.
I see. Is it?
I dropped out of college.
So high school.
Yeah.
I guess I'm kind of curious about how the whole whole interview you had with Fresh and Fit, Byron, and like did it at all change your perspective of her after you got off that panel?
That was a bad.
Hit it on. How was it bad?
I didn't feel like I did, but
No, you did. You did.
No.
Chat. She should have been there.
And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Fit Podcast After Hours. We got a full house, man, to include the couch as well. We got a good show planned for you guys tonight. Let's get into it.
Do you want me to leave?
Put your shoes on outside. You don't got to put them on in here. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Fresh Fit Podcast After Hours. Quick announcements, guys, before we get into the show. Patreon.com/FreshFit. You guys get all the exclusive behind-the-scenes content there. I'm also answering questions every single day at the $50 tier, whether it has to do with fitness, girls, Instagram, making money, cryptocurrency, real estate investing, as you guys know, I'm a real estate investor as well. Check us out over there on patreon.com/freshfit. 50 tier, you go ahead and you can ask a question. And then also at the 97 tier, 20 tier, we have Telegram chat and Zoom calls for those who sold out. But at the $20 tier, lots all the content from 2021 and 2020. So check us out over there, guys. We got a lot of content on there. Literally like 300 plus videos. Also, DMs on Demand is live, guys. DMsOnDemandSystem.com. It's live. You guys are tired of getting left on scene? You need to get on the scene. Get that damn course ever made, guys. Yeah, facts. We teach you guys 20 plus modules. Teach you guys how to get girls through pictures, tagging, running ads, fucking stories, how to get verified. Everything, guys, is on that goddamn course. So we're also going to give you guys 2 Zoom calls. Course closes November 14th. Okay, so make sure you get in before you miss out. And then if you're on the special list, you get $100 off, which is only valid for another about 24 hours. So other than that, guys, yeah, get the course, fire shit. And then we're also on Spotify, Google, and Apple Podcasts. Check us out over there. Anchor link is below. Get the merch, FreshFitPodcastStore.com. You get the Who Virtual t-shirts, Ninja Watchers, FreshFit Podcast shirts. Everything is there, guys. Then also we got a Clips channel, guys. Fresh Fit Clips. If you guys don't have 2-3 hours to watch academics and fresh roast each other, go ahead and check us out on Fresh Fit Clips. All the best clips are put over there. And Fresh, want to talk about your blog channel?
Behind the scenes, man, of our life. So the studio, the travel, from day to lunch, check it out. Let's go.
And then also live stream on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch, guys. But we also have a Twitch, Fresh Fit Podcast, and Chris wants to talk about it.
Yeah, I'm going to put some Aaron Foxen. I will do a post-show stream because it will get lit. So follow me, Merce Gang. Let's get it.
All right, cool. And tell them about any girls that want to come on the show.
And ladies, if you want to come to the show, DM me on Aaron C. Foxen, and if you find it from out of the state, and you have a husband or boyfriend, bring them with you because we have no issues in Miami.
Cool. All right. So with that said, man, let's introduce the ladies and the 2 special guests.
So ladies on the panel, give us your name, the age we do for living, and your dating status. We'll start. We shall actually.
Hey.
Welcome back, by the way.
Oh, hi.
So I started a fight last time.
No, I wasn't going to start a fight.
Stop the cow.
No, I wasn't going to start a fight. It was different. Anyway,
Lord,
as I was saying, my name is Shanti. My Instagram is The Real Shanti, SHAUNTI. I am a model for CR3. I'm a makeup artist, a hairstylist. I also make wigs too. And I sell some shirts and more stuff. So.
All right.
I'm 20. So,
And we also got Leaf in the house too. Leaf, I'll have you introduce yourself after Ack and Mike.
My name is Miranda. I'm 23, and I am developing an app.
All right.
Which I still cannot talk about. Hopefully one day.
Are you single?
No, I don't want to be single.
Chris asking the tough questions.
What about you?
My name is Ivy. My Instagram is ivy.xo. I am a student, a college student. I also started managing 2 artists from Jersey. They're both linked in my bio. And I'm 21.
Okay.
You can status?
Oh, I'm single.
Okay. There you go.
All right.
Hi, so lovely. 33, single.
You already started. I'm a mom first, bartender, photographer, content creator. I'm a hustler. Got a lot of bags on me, so.
Okay.
Come on, Myron.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing.
Not this side, man.
All right.
Hi, my name is Evelyn. I'm 29. I'm a medical technologist, and I'm
There you go.
Hi, my name is Sydney. I am 25 and a personal trainer.
There you go. Oh, okay.
Hi, my name is Dita. My Instagram is DitaVonDiva_MUA. I am a celebrity makeup artist. I'm 31 years old, also an actress and a singer, and I own my own business called House of Dita. Follow me on Instagram, House of Dita. I have 100% essential oils, candles, and everything's organic.
Welcome. All right.
Hi, I'm Florida Doll on Instagram, Florida_Doll305. I'm an artist slash actress, and I also have a marijuana license shop in Miracle Leaf. And yeah, I'm 32. I am single. Trying to focus on my career.
Holy.
I'm not a virgin. Just making sure y'all know. I ain't got.
We know. We got slow jams.
Hey everybody, hey. Slow jams. I'm an artist, but between January and June, I was in Texas. 23, free singing.
Okay. And real quick, did Mike's ladies give your ages?
I'm 20.
28? And
25.
Okay, cool. And then we'll go to yeah. So we'll start with Leaf. Leaf, go ahead. Introduce yourself, man.
Who are you, brother?
Leaf, Axe Manager, right hand. You know, I do everything behind the scenes for everything that you see. Blog is Jenna Leaf, same as Instagram. And back to you all.
Cool. All right. All right. And we'll do Mike.
Yo, what up? This is Mike Rashid. I'm just here, happy to be here in Miami with the squad. My ladies, you know what I'm saying? We just trying to show like real traditional values.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like it.
I love it.
Two of them. We did a fire show with Mike earlier on.
Yeah.
It's a life story, everything like that. So
Yeah.
dope.
Everything. Man. He talked about everything between business, entrepreneurship, fugitive life, everything, guys. So check it out.
Dating, everything.
Yeah, man. It was real good, man. Real great interview, man. The timestamps are there, guys. Go check it out after this one. It was a movie, man. Really good stuff.
We got academics here once again.
Okay.
Yeah. Try that later. I might know this and probably anyway, DJ Academics, media personality, hip hop, also own a I think quite popular hip hop media platform. All the other things I do is strictly recreational, so I don't know where you can see me from, but those are the two things I do.
What a humble guy.
Yeah. The chat loves you, bro.
Yeah, the chat loves you, bro. All right, so real quick, the super chats, and we'll get into it. So, and guys, thank you for all these donations. They will be used on hookers and cocaine later tonight. I appreciate it greatly. Okay, so we got $10 from Ricky Webster. One love to the entire Fresh Fit family, Michael Shea Center Act, and all the visiting ladies. French toast props too. Thank you so much.
Ricky.
$5 for Chris Brown. Someone pass academics to Henny. We need Henny Demics for the battle against Fresh. Okay. Kevin Pooh, $5. Act. You're coming at Fresh for his situation, but you was dating and still are dating an OF chick. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh shit.
Boost King's $5. I don't know who you're talking about. Boost King's probably made fun of Chris, which is why the message is deleted. Yo, just so y'all know, if you guys make fun of Chris's hairline or his head or whatever, he's gonna probably delete the message because he can't take jokes. Tony Lee, $10. Hey Martin, I'm starting my own YouTube channel and I was wondering what program you use to play sound effects. Actually, I'll never tell you. Hero the Hero. So another me in these super chats a couple days ago. That's what's up. But there's only one true hero. The hero. Hero the Hero. Okay, and that's Fresh's dog in case people were wondering. Fuck you, Hero. I'm gonna kick you when I see you. Well, I go pink $5. Well, it's time for the Cap Olympics featuring Team Saiyans versus Team Fish Tacos. It's over 9,000. Let's go, baby. I got you.
Over 9,000.
And then we got Hero the Hero again, $5. Also, got a question, Myron. Halloween's been over. Why are you still cosplaying as Uncle Phil? Nah, wait. That's just your hairline. Got him. Okay, pretty dogs, we stay up.
Petty dogs, we up.
Petty dogs, we up. All right, Hero. I got something for you, nigga. I'm gonna put some chocolate in your goddamn meat that I feed you. You ain't gonna like that too much. Okay, let's see here. $25 for Brand Sybil. Oh no, the 33-year-old single masculine mixtape rapper is back. You got something to say back to him?
Suck it easy.
All right. Suck it easy. And I'm assuming you're referring to your phallus. She does have a phallus, guys. Who's Kings $5? Message deleted. Fire roasted Chris again. Steve Valdez. What's Ethereum going to be at the end of the bull run? Over 9,000 probably.
Hey.
$5 here, the hero again. And act. You ate Uncle Phil, nigga. I got you. Wait. And act. You ate Uncle Phil, nigga. I got all smoke for you. Precious gang. I got your back, bro. Okay.
Oh, damn, there you go.
You got something to say back to that bitch ass dog? All right, man. All the way from Canada, $5. Is the lab technician 28 or 29? 28, right?
28, but
Oh, next month.
There you go.
Monster, $10. Shout out to Mike, man. Respect yourself as a guy. Build your empire, and legion will hold your arm on your left and right. Facts.
Literally.
$5. Venom. SJ is a real one. She actually responded to my DM. Okay.
Okay.
Black Wolf Inc. $5. Question for DJ Act. What are your thoughts on Nas King's Disease 2?
Very good album. Not even a classic.
Oh shit. Okay. So and then I already know that we're gonna probably have to up the price here, but I'll read the rest of these. $20 to Sensei Cleaver. Henny Demix is the GOAT. Okay.
There you go.
Manscaped discount code Trey Miller. We will put it in the description for y'all. Use our shit. Manscaped.com. I think Fresh and Fit.
/Fresh and Fit.
/Fresh and Fit. And then use our discount code. Fuck everybody else. And then it's Vic $5. Bro on the couch look like Ice JJ Fish and Tiger had a man.
What the fuck, man?
I knew that was coming. And then Jess S. This money is for Miranda and Miranda only. I miss you, honey baby. Fresh. I hope the Cookie Crumble frappers are treating you well. By the way, you guys agree that men shouldn't be allowed to have running water?
I agree.
Okay, or doorknobs? Figure it out. Okay,
Yeah, Jess.
I don't know who that is, but all right.
That's my best friend. She's on the phone.
Which one?
The first one I was on. She's sitting over there.
Oh, okay. I remember her. Okay. Anything else? Okay, and then last one, Eric Herbert, XRP to the moon. LOL. Get it now. Okay.
There you go.
And, okay, Alphonic reacts. Yo, Act, what's your take on people trying to cancel Travis Scott?
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good question. Super unfortunate situation. I think the whole problem is bigger than him. So, he's gonna be the convenient scapegoat. Like most things in life, we need one person to blame, not actually attack the things that cause the issue that that's all in reach.
Okay, so guys, there's already 4,000 you guys in here. So do me a quick favor.
Like the video.
Smash that like button, bro, because I really don't want to have to stop the show to get the likes up.
20 and up.
All right, and it's gonna be 20 and up, Chris. Okay, so Chris made the decision, 20 and up. So all right, I will turn it over to Fresh now. I don't even know what's gonna happen. Okay.
So we spoke the other day, right, about kind of like what I got going on in the vlogs, my life right now, and obviously Act is a good friend, Silky as well, Leaf, TV, good people, but we had a debate, right, talking about relationships, dating girls, and kind of like what girls want in guys. So Act, you tell the audience what the debate is about. Fresh, I love you, brother. but I feel like either you're walking into the path of becoming, what I would say is a hypocrite, or you're just strictly delusional, something that you preach against. And I would just like for you to remain on your pivot while instructing many, we got 4,000 people in here, while instructing them how to live their lives and make sure you're very cognizant of how you're living yours. Or you can maybe just keep it in.
We got time in this bitch.
Follow what I say. Okay.
Thought you was locked up, Ty.
Ask a few simple questions and answers. Yeah, I feel like if the roles were reversed, and we have like a lot of beautiful women on the panel today. I watch, you guys know I watch your show religiously. I'm not here. And the advice you give to men is very different than what you are following. Okay, explain to me where. Yeah. And again, the only audience is jury will be chat. Yeah. I believe if we were speaking about a woman who, high value men, I think it's really something. Yeah, for this if you were speaking about that woman who met that guy on a multi-million-dollar yacht, the first thing in the assumption would be she loves me or she likes me. Okay. Now here's the thing: there's nothing wrong with actually body. I don't think we have to fix that at all. I'll be inside a little Nas X territory. You guys work, but that's not what you guys are doing. What you guys are just saying that you want guys to be aware and also not to get finesse, right? It's about self-improvement, right? I've heard Myron say that a bunch of times.
That's what we do. How guys get better.
I feel like your life right now might not be matching what you preach, and it's okay because we all make mistakes. By the way, I make mistakes too. And as brothers, because I made mistakes, I could try to help you as we're making a mistake. Okay, listen, I always say, smart man learns from his own mistake, wise man learns from his mistake of others. I'm trying to have you at least be wise, not smart. And a dumb person never learns at all.
So, you think that how many mistakes am I past at all?
No, I've heard the story. You were married before, right? It was just alarming that if, and by the way, I like your beautiful. What do y'all consider each other? By the way, we
vibing right now. We chilling. We vibing.
So y'all would be y'all just call me.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you said something on like last show when I was on. It was a little bit more. You said she was very different from every girl you meet in Miami. When I've heard you speak about every girl in Miami, you generalize. Yeah. And I've also heard this one of Myron's like, all right, you got some classic culture, brother.
No, thank you, bro.
Listen,
you are too.
Hey, listen. You know what I mean? We're not talking about your anecdotal experience. We're talking about like the majority of people. Okay, we're not talking about like your exception. If you were to speak about the person who we are talking about in question, sit next to you,
right here,
you wouldn't necessarily be on the position you are now. You would actually say, "Hey, listen, she's with you because of what you're about, right?" But you made the bold statement, which this is why I think your audience is probably looking at you like if you're a hypocrite. You met her on the yacht. In a very short time, you're like, I know for a fact she's looking for me.
Okay, so you made some claims there just now, right? Or kind of assumptions, and I understand because you don't watch the show all the time. That being said, when I said that she's looking for multiple locations, right? So if you know the DNA manner, right? Most Miami girls are in a certain like bracket, certain environment, and they all kind of do like the same things. Hold on. That being said, if girls new to Miami, she's not really into that environment that well. So as a first timer in Miami, right? She's not gonna be in certain circles where they get passed on. Like you feel me? Like it's kind of like a environment where things happen all the time and like follow a certain pattern. As you said, hold on. That being said, hold on.
What's new to Miami to me? She was born in Jersey. She's decided to school. Right? Is everybody here born in Miami?
I am.
You're born in Miami?
Yeah, born and raised.
You're born and raised? Okay. But she's not. So if someone moves here, they're different.
I'm saying at the beginning, they're not kind of like tainted by the Miami lifestyle. Because Miami is very like, I want to say good and bad at the same time. Like in the environment, it makes you turn a certain way. Either by the partying, the people you're around, to the streets. And most girls would have been good girls who come to Miami, turn to the streets. Is what it is.
So they turn home.
That being said, you meet a girl for the first time, she's in this environment, she's not part of this whole cycle. Because at the beginning, she only knows you. But she meets other players in the game where it's like, oh, like this is where I'm at. I can see all these guys. And she's gonna say, you know what? I got many options. Fuck this nigga. I'm gonna do what I gotta do and get what I want. That being said, right? I invited her on the yacht. I invited her on the yacht, right? For a purpose to talk to her.
So the first time you met her, you invited her on the yacht.
100%.
And you left the yacht by saying she fucks with me.
No. This is after a period of time where like I saw certain things, I saw what she's about, where she came from. Okay, cool. Think about this, right? I've seen multiple chicks come to Miami all the time, get to a certain environment, and then they change completely. However, when they first come to Miami, they're not always in that environment where they make that change. Okay. So what happens is that girls come to Miami, right? They meet some friends, they go out, they meet promoters, they meet celebrities, and then they go for the street.
And then she gone.
And then she gone. And then let me finish. So I've experienced dating multiple girls, some from Miami, some from outside of Miami, France, Germany, wherever, right? So I've seen the cycle. Now, that being said, when I met her, I saw she had to be busy. She had to be like in certain circles where, like, you know what? Yeah, she's going to see. So I want to see where her head was at. And we meet on certain levels, we vibe, and regarding my blog, I invite to my blog. Because you know what? I want to know a little bit better, he's vibing on. So your whole argument of, oh, I'm gonna be finessed by this chick.
No, I didn't say that.
Can't.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
I want to make certain claims. So I feel like you're a little bit exposing yourself.
How?
Because the way you talk about women, especially because you're in Miami, you just proved that saying that if she's here and she's new, those rules don't apply. You don't talk to just a Miami audience. You talk to an audience that's literally all around the world. So you're pretty much telling your audience, everything I tell you doesn't apply to y'all because you're not in Miami. I thought you were giving universal rules. Hold on.
We'll talk about her.
I got you. No, I know. But I'm talking about how you were saying she doesn't apply to many things that you would say about the normal girl.
No, it can't be upset. I'm just saying that, like,
second of all, I want to ask a question. By the way, the chat's gonna be the jury. You said, number one, she was here for a short amount of time and she was tainted, quote unquote. And you've done the checks and balances to make sure she's not gonna be that. Did you at least tell the jury how long you've known her? Okay. So in a month, you met her on a yacht. A month later, you had figured out that she isn't what every other girl in Miami is.
Look, you're taking it as in like, yo, I'm a wife, like it's only girl is like, yo, I just met her, right? So obviously I'm like checking to see where she's at. And at the same time, like, yo, I'm seeing traits where she's like different. So like, okay, so I'm thinking like most Miami girls. That being said, I don't know the full, trajectory. Like she just got here. So it's like we're vibing right now.
What does it mean that she's different and not thinking like a Miami girl? I just pointed you out somewhere. Okay. Like explain that, because I've heard you say, like you don't know about this. You say, hey, listen, women, especially down here, they're gonna be attracted to certain things, blah blah blah. Yeah. What does it mean to be different from a Miami girl? Explain that.
Okay, so for example, right? She's not into like designer, going crazy like, oh, I need to have this and that. It's more like, what's a good time with me, right? And then secondly, like, for example,
what Miami girls are.
Huh? Look, some are. Not obviously not every single girl, but some are. But I like.
We're talking about just the jury.
Yeah. So it's kind of like.
By the way, Martin. Just because I want to be fair.
This nigga, bro.
No. You're allowed to be his lawyer. I'm telling you, I don't want this to be a mistrial because they said he ain't had a public defender, he ain't had Johnny Cochran with him, he ain't had the nigga who had Bill Cosby get out of jail. You can hop in at any time. This guy seems.
You guys go like one round, 2 rounds maybe, and then we'll because I know y'all wanted to do this. We got 6,000 plus you guys in here. Like the goddamn mayor right now. Like
So you're accusing me of being hypocrite and being delusional, right? So I want to know where in this whole like scenario here, where in the scenario, right? Do you see me being hypocritical in regards to like just dating her?
No. You're being hypocritical because if everything that I've seen this podcast preach that you're a part of, when I've seen your actions with her, you're acting like, and I've seen y'all silence a lot of women here by saying you're just the exception. We're talking about the rule. You are willing to basically say, hey, fuck the rule, she's the exception.
Wait, okay, where did they say that? I'm saying that she is showing certain truth right now.
Why do you think she's interested?
Rock is a 7.
I feel like the first day that I met you, having that genuine conversation on the boat.
On the boat. Was it 60 foot long? Was it 85 foot?
I couldn't even tell you.
So you're telling me that the conversation that you had with him there, if he cold approached you, right? While you were online, about to get into, I don't know if you go to Club Live, any spot out here, you just want to get some, I don't know, some fucking yogurt, and he cold approached you. If he had the same conversation that he had with you on the boat in fucking beautiful Miami, I've been on a yacht with this thing. I was like, damn, I can understand why this is a flex. If he had the same conversation with you, you're like, oh, this is my yacht.
See, I am a very big personality person. So if he came up to me and he just came and was like, "Hey, let me get your number," that's a no for me. The fact that he invited me, and he invited me out before, and it was just the fact that me and my roommate were sitting at home. No, me and my roommate were sitting at home, and I was like, "Wow, what are we gonna do tonight?" And then, like at that moment, he texted me, and he was like,
Either
"Hey, do
go
you
ride with
guys?"
scooters or get on the yacht. Talk about it.
And he's right. I'm not a materialistic person at all. I could be if I wanted to. I don't care about that shit. Like my dream car is a fucking Honda Civic. Like I don't. There's nothing about me materialistic. Being on a yacht is not. I wasn't like, oh my god, like he's inviting us to a yacht. Like I'm so excited.
what about
I've
the
been on a yacht
conversation?
before. I've had people try to hit on me. It's not about the yacht.
Okay, what about the conversation? What did he say? We want to learn because I'm
It
like
was
one
like
of
a
the people.
genuine, like, I want to get to know you thing. I think we both had a physical attraction to each other at that point, and it wasn't like, hey, like, I want to get to know you to fuck. It felt super genuine, and we just had a really good. We talked out there for like an hour and a half before we got interrupted. We probably could have talked the entire way back and forth. Like,
I think what your problem is that like,
Wait, you said he invited you out before. Why you?
hold on.
I was with Dizzy, or like I was.
Well, they got-
so
hold on.
I was living.
Hold on.
No, I was living.
I'm just trying to see.
You see what your problem is? You think that because I have clout, everyone wants me for clout. However, for you, that's true. For me, it's not. I actually have game, bro, right? That being said, hold on. That being said, right, bro? Your experience, right, with girls is tainted because you want to see it for clout. Versus here, I'm telling you, bro. But it's true, right? So for you, it's like
evidence to substantiate your claim. So
Mike.
I'm gonna say this. I gotta say this, bro. First of all, if you got clout, you have access to a boat. It's part of who you are. It is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't look at that as like, oh, I need to use. Yeah, fuck it. I'm using this too for my power. You know what I'm saying? My power of attraction. That's what men do. Even in the wild, like male birds do crazy exotic dances and shit, and displays for women. You know what I'm saying? Rams fight each other. Lions fight each other. That's what we do. Fuck it. We buy nice watches and rings and jewelry. Yeah. I see some water on the other hand. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying we do things that other men can't do. You know what I'm saying? To attract a potential mate. I don't see anything wrong with that shit. So you know what I'm saying? So it's cool with acknowledging that shit. Yeah, fuck it. If I'm on a boat or I have access to a boat and I want to get to know somebody, I'm gonna invite her on a boat too.
I see.
I think you're touching on a point that I was trying to make. But see,
No, but that's a horrible point about. You made a point about the chain, and that I would see the chain in the watch and be like, he's rich. You know how many broke people I see with chains and watches and nice cars? They could be the brokest motherfuckers I've ever met.
You even said on your podcast, yo, you got a chin in a watch. You could be a scammer or you could be broke. You even said on your
Like
podcast.
I used to work doing bottle service at the strip club, and the girls would pass on everyone that looked broke. And I would take them as clients. They would make no money, and I would make money because I didn't judge somebody off the way that they look.
Yo, this is one of the biggest things I feel like we keep making this an error. Because I feel like you're judging sincerity on what you think she's passed up. You know what I mean? For any woman I've encountered that's fucked with me, like I've seen women who I fucked with like, oh, Sway Lee hit me up, Young Thug hit me up, Recipes XXXTentacion hit me up. Not because you're not like maybe celebrity wise or rich wise bigger than them, means because they didn't fuck with those people for whatever reason, they're with you for you. That's not the case, my brother. And I feel like you're using that to be like, well, I know a lot of people who's more lit as hit her up, blah, blah. I'm just trying to say that for what you're preaching, it's all about what you're preaching, my dog.
Hold on. No. Here's the point. Here's the point. So what am I preaching that's going to be delusional or not true? Tell me. You still haven't told me. Okay, still waiting.
I feel like if you didn't like her, you didn't love her, or whatever the case is, I don't know if you do. If there was a normal girl like her that came on this podcast, and that girl said, hey, I'm dating a high value man, and that guy's making hundreds of thousands of dollars, and you had to tell that girl, who, by the way, she's an African, right? She's not from here. She's been here how long?
5 months.
5 months. And if that girl said, the guy that they're now fucking with, they know for a month. What would you tell that person that you don't like?
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. So look, so the only thing, the reason why Myron can't even be your defense attorney right now, because Myron, he gotta live what he preaches. All I'm just saying is that
No.
I'll let y'all.
No. He's letting us talk. So don't play that game, right? This is between me and you.
no, Monica, hop into it.
This might go to the wrong point because you're thinking that like, okay, just because she's a regular girl on the show, I won't say there's an exception to the rules. That being said, her situation, bro, like isn't normal. Most girls come to Miami, they're already in the environment and they get fucked up.
She's in Miami. She's in Miami as well. Is she just like her?
I don't know. My first response, you know what? She's tapping. I don't know all the details here, but for the most part, she's fucked tapping. That being said, there may be girls that are in that environment that may not be the same. I'm just saying that, like,
You could be an ugly ass nigga, get a bad bitch. Getting a bad bitch that has nothing to do about what your looks are. Even without money, even without chains, even without the fancy stuff, you can still get a bad bitch, man. Getting a bad bitch has nothing to do about what you're wearing or how much money you got. You just gotta have what they want. There's a woman out here for somebody, man. There's a lot of bad bitches out here. You know what I mean? How about, you just gotta know how to talk. I feel like your personality, your character, or how you speak. Like, I feel like how you speak, how you talk, good communication, like just being a good conversationalist can lead to a relationship. I mean, shit. Being charismatic. There's so many things, bro. So
I actually met her. I spoke to her for an hour plus. Got to say, look, you know what? Damn.
I've been if you just off my personality.
No. So women are hours at a time.
So look.
On the boat.
Go Mike ain't the best looking. But I've had a few relationships just because I'm charismatic. My personality, my character. Just who I am, like just being myself, man. Just being myself. I've had a few baddies in my time. My personality alone does that. I mean, my personality on YouTube is different from real life, but real life, I feel like my charismaticness and personality really what gives me a lot of relationships. Like I got good vibes. If you vibe with a chick well, you can get a relationship off that. The fuck?
She's a fucking guy. Hold on, then I'm hypnotizing. Multiple dates. Hold on. See. Multiple dates. I can see certain things. You know what? She's cool. I want to get to know her a little bit better. I never said, oh, she's the one.
Nigga, no, you said she's different from everyone else because she talked to you an hour on the yacht and went on a couple of dates with you afterwards. Nigga, that just seems glaringly hypocritical.
I understand, right?
From what I used to hear from Worship Fit, y'all be giving the game.
No,
I love when
no.
Yo, by the way,
we say no. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
You know what I'm saying to you? Regular dudes listen to y'all and play y'all in the car that their girl could hear you. So when they see half of the podcast maybe slipping, it's not my job. I'm slipping.
How slipping?
Because you're not giving the same advice, or you're not having the same mentality about your situation like you would tell somebody else.
Yes, I am. This is where you messed up, because you think, right, that like just because I'm chilling with her that I'm not seeing anybody else. Or for example, that her situation is like every other girl.
I'll do it first.
No. And then next question. Okay,
so I've heard this before on the Friendship Podcast.
Hold on.
I've heard this on the Friendship Podcast.
I'm not there.
A high value man, by the way, high value men are rare. Are we gonna be in agreement? Anybody else want to say otherwise here? Okay, so
a high value
That's all this question. Hold on. That's the next question. Hold up. Yeah. So if you said to her, right, hey, this is would the shit I've heard y'all say about high value men and high value women, would you say to her, like, baby, you might have to share me because I'm a high value man, which is rare. And are you willing to share it? Let's hear her first.
Hold on. You see, this where you fucked up. Because you don't want the show. I said multiple times, if I choose, right, to be with one girl, I've had fuck many girls, right, bro? If I choose to trust to say, you know what, I like her, I can do that. Because guess what? I've vetted girls, I've seen what I've had multiple options, I can do it. That's what you know what's fuck out, bro.
I don't know.
You're judging me based on what you hear Myron say, not what I say. I said no, we are, but I just choose to be with one person if I want to. You have multiple wives, no kids. I don't.
So
this is why when you make assumptions about people.
No, it's not even about assumptions.
It is.
So
It really is, bro.
so in your rhetoric, then you should let dudes know, hey, not all high valued men should be giving their woman the ultimatum that because
we do, bro. We do. We always do. She wants to show. Okay. See, you're assuming, right? Okay, just because you think that we say one thing is on the rule, we say, look, some guys, more dirty guys are gonna want that type of lifestyle, but some don't. We put that in there. But our show is very radical, right? Again, it's very strong point, one point of view. So you're thinking, oh, that's all it really is. Oh, we say it all the time. Look, if you're a high value man, you're twisting it. You want multiple fix. You can, you earned it, you deserve it. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. And some guys out there, they got hella money. They want one girl. Jeff Bezos, one girl. You feel me? Like, it's just a choice. What do you want? Huh? I said it. I said it. If I decide to settle down, it's gonna be with one girl. That being said, will I marry again? Hell no. You want kids? Hell no. But in my RP lens, I'm gonna go with this girl because I chose to say, you know what? I don't want to stress with other girls. I already been doing that shit. Like 4 girls was a headache, bro. I already did that shit, right? But just one girl is because I want to be with her. That being said, I'm talking to her right now, seeing what the vibe is, and if I like her, maybe in the future, maybe something. If not, then it is what it is. I'm not saying that she's an angel.
Okay, so you're saying for you, maybe he's
I'm the crazy one. I'm the one that says this is not sharing. I'm the one that says
you just want one girl, right?
Bro,
to be fair, we've talked about it before. He's made that a point like 100 times.
Yeah, and even I've heard that on the podcast. But to be fair, we have talked about.
Are you willing to share?
We've talked about whether
is that about
we have talked about whether I'm super picky. Like I think we're
okay. Are you willing to be in a who's willing to?
Long story short, yes, but there would have to be like a conversation beforehand, which we've already mutually agreed to that.
It was different earlier.
No, I'm telling you,
it was different earlier. You gotta be honest.
We had this conversation. Who said no? Who said you were not?
And I said we've already talked about this. We mutually agreed. If you went to a club or something, or we found
no, not a threesome. For you to be in a polyamorous relationship.
I said,
no.
Is that personally for me? No, but I'm very open-minded. If there was somebody that we had found, am I totally against it? No, absolutely not. But physically, is that for me? I don't think so, but I'm not close-minded about it.
Let me hop in. I think initially, because listen, every girl says, no, I'm not with you, right? When I hear that, I'm like, no, but it was the shock of hearing it, I think, you know what I'm saying? And she never processed it. And sitting there thinking about it, letting it set in, like the way we framed it was like, okay, you have a high value man. This man is not a lot of guys like this, right? It's rare. Are you willing to share that? Right? First, no. It's a reaction, right?
She's not gonna admit that she said that.
I know. She said it. But I'm giving her out.
Yes, I did say no immediately, and I want to clarify because.
Was you talking first?
No, but in between like my past ex and him, I always thought like I was never gonna be in a relationship. I was never gonna fuck for one period of time, and it was always gonna be like.
The hopes.
Not even that, but like I enjoy fucking with one person at a time, but there's never been that person to come along and be like, oh, I only want to fuck with you. I knew pretty quickly that like I haven't been with anyone since him, and I knew pretty quickly that like I only fuck with him because we just have a great time together. Like, so now I don't. Well, I'm in a mind space where I don't care about being with anyone else.
No disrespect. It's not even about you. No disrespect. It's about knowing that you're with a guy.
Yeah, we've talked about it.
Okay, so
we talked about it.
How do you feel about if he's like, hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, I do like you, I fuck with you, but I also like her.
If it comes to that, then we can have a conversation about it for sure, and I'm down to hear
But
that
see-
kind of story. I'm not closed-minded about that.
But see, you know,
Right now, we're on the
She
same
just needed
page.
time to process it, bro.
Yeah,
Honestly.
but no.
Honestly, and
I'm
another
so
thing,
glad for Mike because
another
Mike
thing,
heard this whole
I
conversation.
heard it.
I did. I admit. I
But I
said no.
understand
and
it. I understand it. I hear this shit all the time, right? And I gotta be honest, like they see how like I treat my woman, right? And so many girls be hopping in, even when we out coaching, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they all are with it, right? And even like if I'm interested in someone, I tell my girl, like, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? And I'll be chopping it up. And they'll initially say, no, I wouldn't share. But the conversation keep going. Why you still talking to me? You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, you see it, you know what? Evelyn cute. You know what I'm saying? And the shit just keep progressing. So I feel like, of course, initially you've never done it, you never tried it, never even thought about it. The first reaction is a no. Right?
Yeah.
I give you that. But of course, I know human nature. I know, like, you know, you're thinking about it and setting. And here's the reality: most girls get cheated on by every dude, right? It's not because we're just fucking evil, like men are just evil. It's because people can't be honest with themselves. Dudes are afraid to say, like, you know, I like variety here and there. They're afraid to say that shit because girls are like, no, fuck that. You gotta fuck me for the rest of your life. It's only me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I know that
This
it's
is a
not
weird
like
thing.
that.
This is weird.
Hold on.
I have a question for you. Hold on. Why do you? Okay. So again, I'm listening to the podcast,
Okay.
and I'm thinking, you know, I hear certain things and certain theories. Which, by the way, I believe, and I know it. Yo, this thing, I'm listen. I don't know if there's a bigger nod for me to give. This thing is kicking facts. Fuck your feelings. I like it.
Yeah.
But it's rare to be like this. When you're like this,
I lose a lot of
you can't-
girls with my.
when you're like this, you can't move certain type of ways.
Yeah.
You got to sacrifice maybe even some just emotional shit.
I've lost a lot of bucks.
Now, hear what I'm asking you for my views. Hear what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
From what I'm hearing, your view doesn't necessarily line up with Mark.
No, we think differently. That being said, the foundation is still the same. So think about this, right?
And also, then I want to ask her what she brings to the table.
No. So
That's the age-old question, right?
So here's the thing, right? We're in a space called the repo, right? RP. It means basically that you understand how women operate, and you don't play into certain things to get finesse or lose what you work for your whole life. That being said, I've been in situations where I've been married, I've been with girls, I've had experience with a lot of girls where I can say, you know what, I can go back easily and say, you know what, she's this type of way. Let me see where this goes. I'm not gonna hang myself and say, you know what, I'm trust her 100%. That being said, I met her, we talked a little bit, went on some dates. Okay, I can see where her head is at. No, I'm gonna see her. No, I'm still betting her. I'm gonna see where it goes. So we're the same people we talk all the time. That being said, you're saying that, because Fresh dating her and talking to her like conscious, all the time, he's simping for her. I'm not. What I'm doing is
it's not simping, by the way.
So what are you saying then?
The term of simping, the term of simping is not even a thing that I would even want to even attack or address.
Yeah.
I'm saying I feel it goes against what I've thought. You're saying that you did not push this forward, but I've seen you sit by and be complicit while you. Well, so now I ask you why you challenge it.
Hold on.
Because now I then want to ask you and her, what does she bring? Hold on. You're a high value man. What she bring to the table?
Hold on. You watch the show, right? Certain parts. A lot of girls on the platform all the time, right? He will still say something that's his point, I'll say my point. That's how the show goes. So if I bring my point, that I think differently from him in certain cases. We're not the same people. We talk about general topics together, we debate certain things, our RP debates. Our fans, our supporters, they understand, hey, you know what? This is an extreme here, it's an extreme here. You find where you fit in.
I don't think they think you're different.
No, they definitely do. I'm not Byron, bro.
No.
Maybe not. Listen, bro.
I don't think. Hold on,
bro. I'm sorry. Right, academics. Byron's Byron. I'm Fresh. I party. I network. I go out. I get lit.
Fresh, you're the main nigga who asks every girl every time they get here. When questions get kicked off, I see you say, "Hey, I got a question. What? How old are y'all? What's your body count? What did you bring to the table?" You tell me what she brings to the table. Or let me. Can I ask her?
Of course, ask the body count.
What do you bring to the table for this thing?
I just want to say beforehand,
everyone keeps bringing up a high value man, and genuinely, I did not know what he did before I met him. It was my roommate that had actually been on the podcast, and when he invited me, she was like, "Oh, who is it?" And I like show her Instagram page. I'm literally thinking nothing of this. I honestly didn't even think that I think he just needed girls for the yacht. I'm like, okay, whatever, we'll just go. I had no idea what he did. I didn't look at his Instagram. I didn't stalk his Instagram. And she was like, "Oh, wait, I've actually been on this podcast." And I was like, "Okay," didn't even know what they did. And when we were on the yacht, he was like, "Okay, so like I'm a podcaster." I'm like, honestly, and I don't even want to watch it because I want to get to know the real you. I don't want to get to know you from the podcast. I still don't want to.
So you're essentially basically proving what they say is wrong in terms of you don't give a fuck about a high value, right?
I don't know. Like that's
you don't.
No.
So his living example does not give a fuck about what he's talking about.
I care that he has a personality and I can be around
But
him.
you don't care he's a high value man.
No, I really don't. I did not care about his chain. I did not care about his watch. I don't care that we met on the
High value though. That's not what he's talking about.
You don't. You're. She don't know what it means, bro. See, you're sort of in certain.
Wait, let's ask you. What do you think it means when one says a high value man?
Like somebody that everyone wants because they think that they have something.
But what's high value to you? What's a person of value to you? What does that mean?
To me,
yeah.
A person of high value is somebody that I can be around and genuinely have a good time with and want to see over and over again. And
one person.
Someone fun, someone that I can get along with. Super, like it was super easy with him.
Okay, so question: are you not concerned with the relationship progressing, or what if I get pregnant, or
Mike?
Yo.
Why?
This is even
that's Mike,
a possibility. This is even a bigger question I want to ask. If your girl or the girl you're fucking with doesn't care about the theories that you're preaching, doesn't it let you adjust your theories? No, you're talking about even better. No, you're preaching about high value men to a bunch of men who think they need to be high value. Yet the girl that you are fucking with doesn't care about that. Maybe that should tell you.
I also don't want a bum who has no motivation and doesn't have a job and lays on his ass all day.
Hold
on.
I want someone who wants to do well for themselves.
Hold on, I got you.
You can be successful in your own right.
No, she's doing the no. This is not to what. Hold on, I got you right. So you're saying basically that she has to follow every single dynamic on the show. Guys, just so you know, on the show there are exceptions to the rule. There's not 100% and any. Is she exception? Nigga, she just told you she's not into high value people in terms of. No, that's an issue. Listen. Hold on, slow jams. Chime in here because you've been on the show multiple times. Please chime in.
Okay, so what I want to say is so far, what Fresh and Myron talk about most of the time be whores.
Exactly.
Whores.
Also, I only talk about.
We're not talking about.
Nigga,
they don't only talk about whores.
We speak in general because it's a broad audience.
Yes, Miami is full of whores, but
so
obviously.
You're only talking about Miami. I'm just trying to figure out.
No. Obviously, the person that you're interested in would not line up to be a whore. Like, if you're on the podcast talking about all these things, of course you're going to scout around and figure out.
The only thing I'm fucked up about is that the majority of people who watch podcasts is not Miami. You know that.
Are you from Miami? Still going to be whores in Wisconsin. It still applies.
In Australia, it's not like Miami.
In
Wisconsin, it's not like Miami. In LA, it's not Miami.
But there's a concept that they have that follows in different areas. Okay, if you see a girl talking about designer.
Why don't you then group the people you're talking about as nigga? We do. You don't watch the show. You don't. Hold on. No. She's here. Hold on. So y'all talking about women, not whores. You don't watch the show.
Yeah.
This one you don't watch the show. She's been multiple times. You say A, B, C, D. You say only A. You don't watch the show. So you're arguing about it. Hold on. We done. You don't watch the show. I listen to you and you say women. I don't hear you say whores. I can hear you speak.
Actually, Fresh co-signed some shit that I said. Like, I'm not surprised that he's with, like, what he's saying right now. If you go on my page, you can actually hear him. Sorry, Myron. Not Myron, co-signed it of, I pretty much said the same thing. I like genuine connections and started things from.
Everything.
Yes. We'll do the last arguments and then we'll wrap it up and then get into the topic for tonight. And guys, there's over 9,000 you guys watching. Do me a quick favor, like the guys video. Because I'll tell you guys this: these niggas argue about this shit every day, and I'm just like, God damn it! And I'm always in the middle of it. So now y'all actually get to be alongside and see how this thing goes. But they be on FaceTime doing this shit every day. So,
Myron, yeah, go ahead. Please close it up. What are your thoughts? And then your thoughts, and then my thoughts, and then my thoughts.
I see where Ak is coming from. I see where you're coming from. I mean, we're just very different, you know. I mean, I'll be very honest. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm a little polarizing. You know, I've said it before. If a girl deals with me, bitch, you gotta share me with others because I didn't work this. You know, like I didn't work this hard to like get one girl. Like that's fucking dumb. And I've said it many times on the podcast. Like once you rise to a certain level, make a certain amount of money, you reach a certain status. Like it's dumb to share. But I'm sorry, I have one girl. She got to share you.
Like no disrespect, but you're the lead voice of this podcast. A lot of people who are subscribing to the things you're teaching them feel that this is the thought. They're not thinking that there's opposing views, and they're not thinking it's like that. And if you're willing to say, "Hey, listen, that's just me," cool. You should say it.
Yeah.
Because what's happening
does many times.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my opinion, not the other people's.
Oh no. But the platform is both you guys.
Nigga, he speaks, I speak.
Yeah.
They chime in. Nigga, people know this.
Yeah.
I have my opinions on how I think some things are. He does as well.
All right, hold on.
You watch the show, only watch
no.
what he said.
So for the record, you don't believe in terms of what he says, and how you're living your life is how you.
Well, first off, right? You're saying because this right here is only what I believe in. I'm saying, look, we understand the foundation.
It's an example of what you believe in.
Nigga, you watch the show?
Yeah, look, this is what it is. This is what it is. We both have a fundamental knowledge and we see the world through the same lens. We just choose to react to the lens differently. So I look at it like, girls got to share me. I'm not having one chick. That's dumb, in my opinion. First, I said multiple times, you know, hey, if I find a girl, I'm down to have just one. But me, I've always said it like I'm gonna have multiple girls. So that's what it is.
Since he's not gonna answer me, I get him now. Fine, now look.
Yeah,
okay, no. But so you're telling me when I'm watching, and I keep telling you, I watch it every time I'm eating lunch. I love watching it.
I watch you too,
right?
Pause.
So when you have a group of women around you, right?
Yeah.
And I'm saying this maybe for the next chick that comes on and says, hey, listen, I'm fucking new to Miami or I'm whatever, and I'm with some guy that just like, you know, I know how you compute shit. It doesn't make sense, but listen, we're just kind of in it together. You're not going to be putting on 20 hats. You're not going to be playing a bunch of sound effects. You're going to be like, no, it's just like how my nigga Fresh is with Shorty. And you're going to keep it 100. Because what y'all are saying right now is that the shit that I see consistently, and there's certain themes, and if niggas can sit in this chat and be like, there's not themes that come through the Fresh and Fit podcast, just like if I was watching Kevin Samuels or anybody else, there's themes that go, like it's basically echoed constantly. If you are down to say that this does not contradict it, I don't want you to be shaming no other woman on here when they come in here and say, hey, I'm 23, I'm with some nigga who's making mad money, he's on the incline of his career, but we got a connection. Don't say they are gold diggers, don't be sarcastic to them, let's keep it 100. I like to keep it 100. You know what I mean? Because I see it all the time, and I call Cap, what y'all? Mine is called Cap. Nigga, I'm on a computer, I slap my mouse. That's Cap. You know why you here. But you're telling me now, because now I feel like I'm a listener misled. Y'all telling me now, oh no, you just took the wrong thing from me. Maybe you just took Myron's point. What is it? If I took Myron's point, why don't y'all debate this shit? Y'all seem to provide a united front every time niggas is watching. Niggas is watching for basically an ideology.
You have to ask the question. Where have I strayed from the point of view?
Nigga, if the where you strayed was when you said, if any other chick that came in here, if she said right now, she met Trey Songz on a fucking yacht, and she said, yo, I'm talking to Trey Songz, but he likes me for me, y'all play mad sound effects and play her the fuck out. Okay. Because it's your girl, okay, she likes you for you.
Okay, hold on. That's
hold
on. That is one encounter, right, on a yacht.
Yo, you know her from months.
You're not, no, dude, you misunderstand.
You know her from months, dog.
Dude,
how do you know?
We are dating girls, right, bro? You don't date her
for
one day.
months.
No, nigga. It is one
day you're
It's a
talking about.
month.
I'm saying, look, we're dating right now. We're seeing what's up.
You're saying 1 day versus a month is Tuesday. Nigga, tell me that. I'm good.
Nigga, you don't got a girl in 1 day, bro. It's a better over a period of time.
Which is true, because he
Could you
fucks
vet her
other
in a
people
month?
after.
Could you vet her in a month?
This is true. He had other girls on the block, right? Like after I know him.
Nigga, could you vet a girl in a month to say she wants me for me and nothing else?
Bro, I
Tell the audience that. Don't tell me.
I have. No. I'm asking you right now.
Tell them that they need to spend at least a month.
Last argument, please.
I have experience, right? So does Myron. To see, we do every single night, right? We can see patterns, we can see certain things, right? That being said,
don't play the guru
No,
card.
no,
Tell your
no,
audience
no.
that if you fuck with a chick a month, your intuition about her is what's gonna be the thing.
Listen to me, right?
You're not gonna tell the audience that.
No. You're saying that
You're trying to be the exception.
No. You're saying
The same thing you did in TikTok.
No. I see what you're doing here, right? You're trying to say that, look, this is the exception here, right? And no. And
it's the exception because you're a preacher. It's like the fucking preacher who cheats on his wife, but because he's been talking to the Lord every night, he said, "Oh, this is not that bad like when y'all cheat on your wife. It's just as bad."
We say that a girl for a year. It hasn't even been a year yet.
So you say vet a girl for a year, but you vet her for a month.
Nigga,
Make it
we're still talking right now, nigga. Are you retarded?
Bro, you said it. You know what you said. What you said.
No. You're saying, right?
You said she likes you for you. Did you not say that?
Nigga, I'm getting to know her.
Did you say that?
I
It's
said
that video.
Nigga, I said it. But
All right.
hold on. I'm saying to you, it takes time to know somebody, right? I'm saying for what I see,
So you got 11 months to go.
from what I see right now,
You got
I
11
can
months
see
to go.
certain things where you know what? She might be that person. You're saying, oh, fresh.
No.
You like her. What am I saying then?
I'm saying if you tell your audience, take a
My
year.
audience knows
If
what's
you
up.
tell your audience, take a year, you take a year.
Nigga,
Don't make no statements. Don't contradict yourself.
I
because
never
you
did.
like her.
I'm
Because you seem
I'm still talking to her right now, bro.
So, okay. He's still vetting her.
Exactly. You don't want to show, bro.
And,
You don't want to show.
No, I'm going on what he said. He said, I met her on a yacht, but I know she likes me for me.
Yeah.
If he didn't say that word,
If I didn't like him from him, I wouldn't have spent like every day with him if possible.
said every girl who met a nigga on a yacht and who's with them.
Yeah.
Like, come on, nigga. Like,
Every girl here knows that you can only tolerate so much with some person. Like, okay, you might have millions of dollars. Like I've seen people with millions of dollars. I don't want to spend every day with
Have
them.
you ever heard of Brittany Renner? They tolerated niggas for. They tolerated a lot worse niggas for a lot longer time.
Every day, like every day, they're hanging out with them every second. No.
My only thing is that we're dating is.
I think we've officially reached the point of diminishing returns. You know, this is now you guys got to see what I deal with every day. You know what I'm saying? Between shows and everything else like that. But yeah, I'm gonna give a round of applause to both parties here because that was very very entertaining. We got 10,000 plus y'all niggas in here. So give me a quick.
Homie, I can still go homie. You still got that, right?
We're gonna go to the club after this.
Yeah, I'm just only here to save Fresh from like making a big mistake. But other than that, like we're gonna hit the club. Yeah. We're gonna get lit. Now look,
give it 6 months.
Look, if it works out, cool. If it doesn't,
by the way,
that's my turn, brother.
Hey, listen, I think, I don't know if I can speak for Fresh, but I'm good on everything I can say. You could have the last word. And I do want, of course, Myron and Mike to have the last word on all this, and we can get right into bullshit.
Yeah, because we got a video to react to, right?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so Mike, you want to go first?
Listen, this is legendary right now. Right?
I like this guy. Listen,
We got, where is it going? After Henny?
Mike,
that's all good, bro. Like, listen, I personally feel like I might own shit. I own whatever the fuck I'm feeling. Yeah. I'm like, fuck it, I own it. And listen, there's certain things I've learned over life, like even like in my profession and dealing with employees, like say somebody fuck up and I'm backing them in the corner, I know why, and I want them to admit it. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen sometimes. Sometimes I just gotta lay off. You know what I'm saying? And it just gets weird, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like with this situation, shit's a lot of shit. It's only been a month, but I understand feeling that vibe, right? And it's a lot of shit that they haven't really discussed. You know what I'm saying? So, and he's feeling it out the way that saying shit that he feels fit, and he's bringing things up that he feels he needs to bring up. He probably bring back to everything. You know what I'm saying? So I think shit. I love it. I love motherfuckers being in love and shit. I know y'all love. And you know what I'm saying?
Where are they? Are you in love?
You can't say it.
Right now?
You can't say it. You can't say it.
We're like vibing, seeing what's up. But like,
You say yeah, my nigga be free. Yes.
That's just one of the things, like, y'all just gotta throw that intangible in for y'all listeners. Bro, people get in love and make decisions that counter everything that's intuitive, and you hope to see where it goes. That's the fucking X factor among everything I discussed. And listen, as much as I think I don't listen to the show, you don't throw that in there.
And that's
So when you're in it, right now, you're making this exception thing to try to carve out a space.
Hold up, slow down. Please, I think this. You're almost every.
You want me to add in?
Yes.
Hold on. Real quick, what he said is real. And is life. Like, fuck it, if you just fall.
No.
Nobody perfect and can like have a rule.
Situation.
Hold up. Hold up.
That's not happening.
And I always say with Fresh, your point about Capri, there was no Capri involved. Every time Fresh ever talked about his romantic life he had going on, you could see it all on and off camera. Like, it's always been like that.
Same way. Same on camera, same off camera, bro.
The only reason why I would say that's not true, because again, this is an off-camera conversation. We asked a very distinct conversation, distinct questions, and Mike was there off camera, and she was not with.
Nigga,
everything.
No.
We're going right back to where we started. We're going right back.
You
gotta keep going, man.
You asked her, right, if she wanted to be with somebody else that she didn't know about. We spoke about if we're together, we can do something. You asked her physically. Nigga, listen to me. That she doesn't know.
You'll remember my answer. Very answer. My question to you.
Y'all see this fucking super chat right here? It's fucking liar. I gotta read them.
So basically, my question was to you. Even if a woman say yeah, I sure, sometimes they just be saying yeah just to make it a deal breaker, just to say yes. Some girls don't even be gay; they be gay for pay. Like a lot of them just say yeah because they either have no choice or they see that man as their only way out. So fuck if it's love or if it's real. Sometimes, cause if you was not there, some girls would not be fucking each other if you was not there. Like I know a lot of girls. Well, I've seen a lot of girls. Here we go back to back to the exception of the rule. But with Fresh and everything, this whole outside thing, if he chooses to fall in love with this person, that's what he chooses, and it falls with the things that he had said before. There's nothing that he said.
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
On that shit.
I never will care.
And then you zooming in on some parts of what he's saying. You're not even zooming in on 100%. I think you're looking at 30% of the shit that you probably caught. Not the shit that you caught.
I don't want to keep talking about it. I don't want to. You're going out. I don't want you to be shaming no women who come in here who tell you they're dating a dude for a month or even a short period of time, and you questioning their motives, especially when there's a clear, obvious financial motivation there, and they say no. Okay, I don't want you to be questioning.
Here's the thing,
because that'll be very counter to what you listen. That'll be very counter. That'll be hypocritical.
It'd be weird for her to say like, yeah, I see that shit together. I feel a little comfortable with that shit. Blah blah blah. Especially so early. It's okay. You ain't gotta say that. But it'd be weird. It'd be weird if a woman just don't give a fuck that a nigga got his shit together. You know what I'm saying? Why do you want me? Just because I'm funny? Nah.
Remember that our conversation.
That's not. I mean, she can't say. She can't say. All right. Well, you got your shit together. I like that. She can say it, right? But a lot of people don't want to say that shit. But it's okay. You know what I mean? It's not realistic that somebody don't see that you got your shit together. You know what I'm saying?
Why is it?
It's not. You might got it. You might got it.
Thank you to Fresh and Fit for even allowing me to.
Yeah, bro. There you go.
By the way, and
legendary episode.
And by the way,
So while we got 10K people in here, I just want to reiterate, I love Fresh. This is my guy. We fucking just he'll call.
I love him.
Yo, Fresh will call me and be like, "Yo, act. You know this guy?" And I'm like, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" And he'll tell me some story about, "Oh, I know this guy that knows it." Yo, we have really good conversations. This is, hey, listen, you know, as men, you know, I've heard you say this. I saw when you guys, you know, was on his podcast. Yo, this is just like, you know, steel sharpening steel a little bit. You know what I mean? This is not beef, nothing like that. And, you know, when I come to Miami, everybody knows I'm synonymous with Fresh and Fit. And now I'm locked with Mike, and we're going to keep it going like that. But we have other beautiful women here. And, all right,
I'm here, man. Yeah. I mean, I gotta say is that now you guys got to experience JMR games for about an hour. So I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Brandon, don't fuck this one up. Let's continue on the show. Okay, so we got Mo Rizzo, $20. Shout out to No More Podcast. The legendary guest on the epic show is underway. Loving the friendly discourse between Fresh and Act. The $20 hero, all others are poor. Okay, don't worry, Myron. That little poodle ain't got nothing on me. I'm going to fight the crap out of him. Real city dogs out here. Here are all the others from the suburbs. Okay, $50 Dan Hancock. You can't blame Fresh. The boom boom too good. Her other guy feels the same way. We'd like to hear it. Well, okay, $25 Dan Hancock. She ain't tainted yet. That's a little blue pill, bro. Okay, when you know you act, rules change depending on the situation. $20 Eric Herbert. $20 Hound Dog. I could have brought $20 in Sheba, but said I have to do this. I'm generally with Fresh on this one. I can understand where he's coming from on this. Plus, I'd like to hear from her as well. Okay, this is from earlier, guys. Academics $20 sounds like he hating on Fresh. Fresh explained it perfectly. Academics listening to respond, not listening to understand. Let Fresh do the same person allowed to bring women in his life that add value. Okay, Doc Hancock, The Myth of the Good Girl by Rollo Classic RP reading. Fresh got to brush up on his RP. Okay, $20 Mike Anthony. Girl, the girl named Fresh is Cloud Chaser for the streets. He's getting clapped on a yacht. You ain't going nobody. You got to say something back to him? You want to say something back? You want to say something back?
I'm getting clapped by anyone else.
Okay.
First night.
Okay, so we got who else is this?
First link.
All right. So what's the video that we're gonna react to first?
That's the video.
It's article. Okay, can you guys roast my IG tonight, Sean Muhammad? No, that's not tonight's show. $20 of Hot Boy Low Key. LOL Shorty said if he approached me at Red Mango, I would have dubbed him, but her and her homegirl needed something to do, so she took me in by the yacht. LMAO, come on, son. Walter South Cap. She saw your Instagram. Okay. I don't know what Red Mango is.
I don't know either.
Hey, y'all taking this damn seriously again, and y'all not even listening to Fresh and Miranda. Fresh has never had a problem getting girls. Y'all acting these dudes.
Facts, bro.
Okay.
Yo, you don't cap over here, brother.
Jonathan Castillo, word of the day is nuance. Not everything is black and white except for Fresh and his girl. Mike has 2, Fresh has 1. How many does Act have on this side? All right, so Christian. You want to let him know?
Listen, man, you're right. I rock with all this something.
Yeah, Venom. Act has some news. Whenever Act is on, it is easily the most entertaining episodes in my opinion. $20. And then what else we got? Philip with her. The concluding thing here is men of all colors love white women.
Shut up.
Oh man, that's an island thing, man. I'm telling you, that's a vision boy.
All right, y'all see. That's my dude. This round goes Fresh. I see you, Fresh. What's good, Maya? Good to see you smiling. Stay strong.
What the say, brother?
Okay, LA Panda, $20. Thank you so much. And then we got Mr. Black. Out here looking like Detective Pikachu. $20 Nobunaga. Have her do the cat back dream guy chart. LOL. Fresh might have the same understanding of the RP space and the proper way to navigate today's marketplace, but there are 2 different entities with 2 different ways they want to live their life in the dating space. Got you, bro. $20 the hero, his dog. And then Jonathan Castillo, over 9K viewers, get the fucking like. So yeah,
real man.
Bro, seriously, what's up? There's over 10,000 you guys. Do us a quick favor. Like the goddamn video. Get us pushed up in the algorithm because if I got stuff, you guys got stuff with me. Okay, $20. Gerald Cohen. I've heard Fresh go his own way many times. Act coming off like a hater. This is how they talk to each other all the time, guys. Professor Paradox. Relationship contradicts. Do not let your woman embarrass you. She has embarrassed Fresh multiple times on the podcast and blogs. Regardless of reality or if he's trolling the way it comes off, Fresh looks like a baby. You guys say something to that, Fresh?
Bro, you do know that like on the blog, I troll a lot. I find it funny, right? That like everything's like real out. They give with the analytical response. I'm like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro. I'm totally on it, bro. Come on now.
Okay. entertainment. And then from this point forward, what, 15 up, Chris? 20. Okay, take notes, women. This is a perfect example of how men communicate. Yep, very true. We're very overt with our communication. We don't have to worry about your feelings. Adonis, hey, Myron, and Fresh is what Mike pointed out earlier. I want to become a male adult film star. One day, so I can constantly do it. I just hope women, a woman, would still marry me in that profession. Let me know. Okay. Oh, Lord. Big H, $20. Message deleted. Try to make my Christian airline. And $20 Bob, money back. Yo, Act, thanks for the Brittany Renner interview, by the way. I'm so glad you let her know she's the side chick. RIP to the kid's childhood. She got dunks on her head. You got something for that one?
Yeah, that's very man.
Yeah.
Actually, she might be on pressure soon.
We'll see. Yeah. Devil's advocate. All guys should do this if they bro about a risk love. I noticed this difference when y'all were back at 14K subs. Truth, due to market pressures, Fresh can't afford to demand what Myron can. Y'all also great catches, no homo.
Like, bro, it's because I don't want to, bro. Like, you understand, right, bro?
I lose a lot of girls on my mindset, guys. I hope you guys don't know that. Like girls will see my shit and they're like, "Oh, you're controlling me." And I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm just in control. I don't let chicks like dictate how I do shit." You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very assertive and I just have very low tolerance for female ineptitude and misbehavior. So
very low.
That's just how it is. In Fresh defense, he has multiple Latino women in his vlogs, so that alone debunks Axe claims. All right, and the $20. Act always change your goalposts, win. Stop give the haters on Fresh fit reason to hate on them. Keep doing your thing, Fresh. We with you. Nah, bro, trust me, guys. There's Act was one of the first people that hit us up when this bullshit happened. Everybody.
The way that we all can talk to each other, ain't nobody else can talk to nobody else.
It's very important.
Yeah, it's all love. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love.
So yeah, the two guys at the table here, man, they're here at the table for a reason, bro. Like, they're with us when everyone's talking shit. You know what I'm saying? So not many people can grow Fresh like that. You know, Patty, $20. Fresh, $90 question. Are you hitting it raw? Oh shit.
That's a yes. You want to answer?
She looked down. It's a yes. Yeah, man. Okay, so we got an article here to pull up. What's this article?
This is regarding Polly and kind of like how it's interpreted by single women and single men.
Yes. Oh, and also I want to mention this earlier, but I didn't want to take away from the debate that Fresh and Ack were having. But what I've come to realize is that a lot of women, because Mike, you were saying like the knee-jerk reaction when you tell a girl you're gonna have to share me, it's typically like they hit you with the no, I don't want to share you. But what I've come to realize is that many Western women are kind of indoctrinated to think that they're more special than they really are. And before I get into this, let me just give you guys a disclaimer. What I'm gonna say right now does not constitute what anyone at the table thinks. It's definitely my opinion. I know I'm gonna get hit with the side. But anyway, the thing is, what I've come to realize is this: in the West, we put women up, we put them on pedestals. We say you can do anything a man can do. You're equal to a man. You're special. You're sugar and spice everything nice. You can do no wrong. Believe on women, whatever. Women are considered to be like the ideal human being in the West in general, right? They can do no wrong. And okay, anyway, so my thing is, since women have this mindset, when you tell them something like you're gonna have to share me, their knee-jerk reaction is like, no, I'm special. I've been told my entire life I'm special. I'm not sharing you. Who the fuck do you think you are? But what they don't understand is the dating economics. That high status men are rare and beautiful women are extremely common. And the other thing too is that when beauty is common, men don't have the same metrics of mating that women do. Women have, a laundry list of things. I want to be tall, make more money, attractive, confident, ambitious, blah, blah, blah. A million things, right? But for guys, are you attractive? Are you submissive? Are you feminine? Pretty much we're going to be happy. Can you cook? Can you clean? Men have far less requirements. So since we have far less requirements, we can deal with more women. And the most important thing that women don't understand, socioeconomic status doesn't matter to us. So we can date down below our level. Women can't, however. So who has the leverage for real? The men do, once they reach a certain status point. So what I say is, listen, if you want a guy of a certain caliber, you're going to have to share him, whether it's knowingly or unknowingly, he's going to fuck other girls. So you need to make peace with that.
Let's fuck them together.
There you go. So there you go.
Wait. What if the girl is at the same caliber, higher than a man?
It don't matter.
And then let her ask her question.
All right, most of the time, I've ran into situations that I got more than men out here. Because a lot of men are bum.
That's good. No argument there.
So what if a female is a higher caliber? How do you feel about that?
Okay, let's say hypothetically, no. Hypothetically, let's say me and you went on a date. Probably not because I probably triggered you already at this point.
We already did.
We did?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I got cheat on you, but.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What's happening right now?
This is a plot twist. What a twist. When did we meet?
It's very disturbing.
End show.
Oh shit. You tell us the story.
Turn me off.
Enough about me.
Sorry. Tell the story.
Yeah, tell the story. Do not recognize this woman.
It's okay because I always look like that all the time, and I was different. And no, so Myron, what's your name? Myron or Byron? So I'm that serious.
I'm not gonna lie.
If he just called you out about your situation, your relationship, why can't I say something about my experience with him?
I'm saying, go ahead. I genuinely don't.
You don't because you're a dog, so like you don't remember.
What's happening?
Show some respect to the host, please, because the fact that you don't know his name shows a lot about you, okay? Shh. Once again,
Go ahead. You can tell your story, but I genuinely don't recognize and or know.
You don't remember him for next day.
Yeah, so go ahead.
There was no next day.
No, I'm saying in general.
All right, tell your story. What's happening? Let's do it.
All right, so
Play the goddamn video, guys.
Play the video.
at the time I was staying in Brickell, right? And I was walking, you came up to me, got my number, information. We're actually it was at the corner, like over that restaurant by Blackbird, I believe.
This is what year? 20.
This is about 3 years ago. I've only been here. I've only been here for 4.5 years, so it was like about 3 years.
So I cold approach, guys. All right, there we go.
So you cold approach. Switched information. You invited me over, and I came over. The second I sat down on the couch, you just kind of like, how do I think, like, kind of like.
I tried to ban
It
you.
was very aggressive.
Yeah.
It was very
Sounds
aggressive.
about right.
And like me, like everybody's different. I don't like men sticking down their tongue down my throat as soon as I met you. Like I don't know you like that. So
Sounds
like
about
that.
right.
So like,
He likes savage.
huh? Well, I don't know you. Like I didn't even know him for 24 hours and you stick your tongue down my throat. Like I don't do that. Like I need to know somebody. Like I'm sorry.
sounds all right.
No, I don't want you touching me. When I first meet a man, like I don't want them touching me. I don't want.
You went over to wait. You went over to the crib.
Yeah.
You went over to the crib on
I
first
went to
time.
his house because we both lived in Brickell.
You went to his crib.
I think I'd say Dale, but maybe the next day. It was like
Finish it.
So I was like, sitting on the couch, and he kind of talking very aggressively as far as like, put your hands on me, put your tongue down my throat, and I just got turned off and I left. But it was a turn off. Like it wasn't. You're not a gentleman. It's not respectful. Like you can't get pussy like that either when you attack somebody so aggressively. But that was just it. It's okay.
I mean, that's whatever it is, though.
It's even better that you don't recognize me, so that's even better.
Hold on. Yeah.
You got something?
I got a flag on the flag. Your point is that he tried to stick his muscle down your throat within 24 hours, but you went to his crib within 24 hours. So why did you go to his crib? You got a cell phone. That's why you got text messages. So what made you say, yeah, I'm gonna go over there even though I don't know?
Because I just moved to Miami and I was living in Brickell and he lived in Brickell, so I was like, all right, cool. Let me go hang out with him. Like any other girl wants to meet new people.
Why you ain't proposed to him? Okay, let's go out in the public.
Yeah, that's more conversation. Because usually when guys invite you over for
first. I mean, that's like that's like the intention. Like the intention is like on the love.
If I make you over, right? At nighttime, I'm trying to
It was the daytime. It wasn't nighttime.
If the girl's coming over, immediately she wants to smash.
Yeah.
Nobody's coming over just to talk.
Fresh already talk about that with New Miami girls, right?
One mic. So you got something, then did anybody else? And then get back to her and say something.
I was just saying, like, if you go in first link, you're most likely gonna fuck.
Yeah,
because, like,
that isn't
usually like girls like more. You have like, and I'm not saying that you don't have respect for yourself, because I mention myself. You know what I mean? Like usually like first link, like if you go over somebody's crib, you're expecting to do something. It's not like you're gonna go over there to have a conversation. Because usually if a guy wants to have like a genuine conversation with you, they're gonna take you out first. They're not gonna invite you over their crib.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So if they're inviting you over your crib, the first link, that they're not. They don't want nothing more than.
I keep that.
And
Real quick, and I let go.
Let's be realistic. Even if you, what you say, you did go into the house, did y'all have an anti-sex conversation about, okay, we're not gonna hook up when we first meet? If you didn't have the conversation, then everything is more so improvised intimately when you get there. That's just
definitely.
Can I say something real quick? I just want to interject. How old are you?
I'm 31.
4 years ago, you was?
Right. 29.
Okay, and you said you just made it.
What is so you were 27?
I'm not. 4.5 years. About 3 years ago.
3 years ago.
Okay, so you moved to Miami 4 years ago. You said you were in Miami, but you've been in Miami for a year before you met him, so you're not new to Miami.
I wasn't here for a year.
So you've been in Miami for a year already. Next thing, you were comfortable enough with him to go directly to his house after meeting him. So it's not like you were young minded and not knowing what happens when you go to a guy's house. It's not the first time you've done it. So please don't start and make it seem like he was trying to do something else. No, you knew what you wanted. That's why you
No, I didn't. Not everybody has that intention. I'm not from Miami, so I don't come out here.
You say you're not from Miami, like you guys acting like Miami girls, and like I need to understand this.
So just like the same way they're saying, girls in Miami, they have like a very small mind.
No, we don't.
They go fuck niggas all the time.
I'm from Miami. If I go to nigga crib, the first night I'm fucking and I'm sucking. So.
You're coming over with the intentions and then
exactly. Like if the vibe is right, we gonna fuck and we gonna suck. If the vibe not right, I'm clearing it. Like that's if I'm going to your crib, 9 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, I have intentions, and that's the part that shit on your ass.
So what does that mean? Explain.
I'm gonna take those toe. That's it.
Oh shit! Yo, so taken.
Shit ain't got nothing to do with it. See what he's saying.
And everybody has different intentions.
It's gotta be one mic at a time. One mic at a time to really hurt the listeners here when everyone's over each other. One mic at a time, please. Hey, do you have someone want to say something?
I was just trying to say, man, like, yo, I thought this was fresh on trial. You didn't even attack it.
I mean, all she did really was prove that I do what I say.
We don't care, bro. We say what we do. He says what he does. Yeah. Okay, I'm about to. He is living that life.
I say this. No, you're my board. So,
Myron, the same way how he talks to these chicks, he's doing the same shit. I'm doing the same thing.
So I'll just say this. I don't know if you like watched our content or anything like that, but I tell guys all the time, like, get to it quick, don't waste your time. So I mean,
no, I haven't. This is actually like my first experience.
Why you call my man? This is a high value man right here.
Here's the thing.
Everybody's different.
3 years ago, I was like, obviously living a whole different life, but that's fine. Like it's just funny because I genuinely, I'm not even trying to be an asshole right now. Like I don't know who you
No,
are.
that's great. I love that.
Don't,
Let me ask you a question. Did you find my man? You definitely found him physically attractive.
No, he's cute.
Okay, so you pulled up this trip with what intention? What was it, yo?
I feel like with me, like I'm
Yes.
very open, like talkative. I like to get to know people. I like the vibe. I have a lot of meal.
You want to know about this trip?
He invited me over. I went over there, like on some chill shit. Like me, like when my homeboys invite me over, like we smoking in the bag.
That's our homeboy.
At 29, you invited you to get to know you.
Mari, do you smoke?
And the thing is, like, this is like me first moving to Miami. So like, I wasn't really know like how everybody moves out here. People move real
But it's
like.
not in Miami. Yeah, it's not.
No,
That should be
yeah.
happening in New Jersey.
I want to say you don't feel like that. Because I get what you're saying. And by the way, I'm Myron's defense attorney. They've assigned me the vice force. But I can be honest. Let's keep it on mind. You felt like you would have fucked the nigga if he didn't approach it like that. When you felt you approached him a little off. Keep it on mind. If you ain't doing this grant just to get to know, you would have fucked him, but you thought he was too forward, he was too with it. Let's keep it 1,000.
I wouldn't have fucked him the first day.
No, I'm not saying the first day, but you have plans in mind. And if he plays role, you're going to suck on his cock. Stop saying that. He was on the list.
Potential. I got a nice job.
Everybody got the game. Stop it. You've been playing Squid Games with your guts. My nigga, okay, okay, I think this, okay, again, and then I'll throw it tomorrow. All right. Yeah. Clearly, she was saying like, yo, you're fuckable, but she felt like you were too forward and rubbed it wrong and aggressive. She wanted, I don't know, maybe some candles and chocolate.
No, not even that.
You wanted to figure it out like, yo, I got time to waste. Do you regret in hindsight not, you know what I mean, trying to like massage it's the same intention, like fuck, right? Yeah. But you feel like you were too forward, and would you like change your
So
would you define your approach?
yeah, so here's the thing. Back then, like, and this is a testament. Like, I was getting a lot more girls back then, guys, because I had my government job. I was chilling. I was doing my thing. I didn't have the business, so I was just like, I had my regular job, and that's it. So I had more time to go after chicks, which makes sense. I told her, I don't recall, but if I did, it is what it is. That just shows you guys I talk to a lot of girls. But the thing is that like I always move quickly because if she's not with it, I just move on to the next one.
So all the time.
So if she didn't want to fuck, I was like, all right, cool. And then she probably left, and I probably didn't even walk me downstairs, right?
I was ready to leave.
Okay, so you left. So I already know, like I know myself. So like I'm always trying to get sex quickly. So if she didn't, if you don't smash, all right, cool, bye. And then I probably call somebody else. Did I walk you downstairs?
I don't remember.
I probably didn't. So I probably call somebody else. So that's just what I was talking about.
I'm like, I'm out of here.
Like, yo, all you did, because you try to kind of like put me on blast, all you did was just show that I'm congruent. I am who I say I am. I say all the time.
I was just
I'm in my head, I'm like, listen, I am who I say I am. Like, this is how it is. Like, y'all think I'm kidding around when I say this shit. Like, if a girl doesn't want to fuck, go call somebody else. Who cares? I don't even remember her. No offense. But like, it's like, it is what it is. So like, I told guys, get sex as quickly as possible. So, you know what I'm saying? She comes over, escalate. She don't want to smash. Move on to the next girl. That's what happened here.
Yo, okay, Murph, action. This man is saying we need on camera, off camera. This is why. Because if the story is going anywhere else, I'll get on his ass. That's why I get on your ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Listen, even when I heard that he got that little dirty fucking stripper who was false claiming that he got her pregnant. Yeah. When I heard that he got her pregnant, I was like, come on, Myron. Not you. You can't get caught in lacking like that. Like, I got beef with so many niggas. If niggas call me lacking, I'm like, yo, you talk too much shit to me. What's wrong? He's on the front lines. If she was like, yeah, if she was saying a different story where you were looking crazy out of character,
it fit him. It fit his description.
Yeah. I everything you said.
That's what guys like. Go waste time. Like, she comes over, makes the move, escalates. She's not with it. Okay, cool. Hey, just go talk to another girl. So it is what it is. I mean, I guess.
What do you think about that?
I'm an impressive fit, baby.
What do you think now, though? You know what I mean? Like, clearly he was a little bit focused. He was working towards a goal, pressure, success, and culture. You think you owe that nigga some pussy or what?
You're not my type.
Not no more. Who's your type back there?
He was cute, but he was my type. There's a difference. You can be attractive, but you don't become my type until I can see where your mind at and if I'm attracted to your mental. There's a lot of fine niggas, you feel me? Yeah, so it's like, you feel me? Just like y'all said about girls. There's so many beautiful girls. There's so many rich niggas that holler at me.
We gotta hear your type. We gotta hear your type. But no, she got offers though.
No, she's lying. She got offers.
She's
lying. She said, she said that she was on the list.
What's your type?
Well, I'm looking shallow, so we're gonna start at 6 feet and up. I like entrepreneurial men.
That's Mara.
I like people who into spirituality. You know, I'm not like I don't want to date somebody religious. Spirituality. People are into like saging, crystals, like just divine law and universal law of attraction, numerology.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, and I just feel like I was like really like my mom and dad spoiled the shit out of me, and then I spoiled the shit out of me. So like I feel like I have to be treated like a queen. Like I like to be courted. I like to this that, and if I don't have that, if you don't give me that energy, I'm automatic like, look at this bum ass nigga. You know me, like he don't know how to treat a woman. But again, everybody's different. People like different type of treatment.
Everyone has
their own.
Nice things. You have some nice things. Let me play the role of fresh before you got out here. Hold on. What do you bring to the table that a nigga needs all that?
Well, I'm self-made, self-paid. I'm a celebrity makeup artist. I'm on TV.
Talk about it.
I have my own business.
No channel though.
Well, I just did a little thing for being strong. I'm about to be on HBO. I'm about to be on HBO this week, so I'm filming for Issa Rae. Y'all know who Issa Rae is. She's a big.
How could a nigga benefit from that though?
He has a bar ass bitch. You gonna need shit. And most
benefit
me. I'm Puerto Rican. We got the best boom boom. And I can cook and clean, and so that's natural. So it's like I don't really like. I don't know. I don't got complaints like that.
I got one question. Why are you saying no?
Because I want to be like, I've been in and out relationships. No. I'm gonna get serious. I've been in and out relationships back to back. You know, dating guys, and it just wasn't working. And I was like, you know what? You can't go from one to You can't go from one. Yeah, I can cook and clean. You saw good. Yeah, I'm good. Like, I'm good.
So the original, how this all started before you told the story about us meeting allegedly a few years ago.
Oh God! Messages.
All I said was right. We're on the conversation. I was saying that women in the West tend to have a higher sense of themselves, and they think that I'm not going to share no guy with other women. And what I'm saying is that high value men are rare, whereas beautiful women are common. And you responded, well, what if a girl has her own and she's successful too? She's a boss babe. Well, so what I would say to that is this: hypothetically going back to where we started, if me and you were on a date, which allegedly we were, and I had told you instead of approaching you, hey, I got an extensive Jordan collection, beautiful shoes, and I got a bunch of Louis bags that I'm fucking lit with my clothes, and I got some Jimmy Choos too. I'm styling. What would your response be?
That don't mean shit to me.
Thank you. That's exactly what we think about your career.
They're literally like,
Why you say that? He shit on you in the sense of like, yo, everything you said that in terms of what you bring to the table, That's the shit you don't
It's
do.
all
Hold on.
material.
You
It's
gotta
like,
put- you know what? That's
being
the
a
shit that
boss,
nobody
being
do.
like my
Hold
shit, like,
on. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of the shit you told him, you probably gonna use against you. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. For me, if you told me she been on Love and Hip Hop, yeah. Negative.
I'm not an actress, so I'm not sitting there dating people.
I don't care how you look. You can be the DP, you can be the camera holder.
Yeah, but you're putting somebody out of a stereotype and a statistic just because they're doing something to benefit their career.
He didn't mean it like that. He meant it in the
My girl
sense.
not even in those type of vicinities. I'm gonna keep it.
Probably not an actress.
This girl might be in
Or a
it.
celebrity makeup artist or a
That's
stylist.
why I asked you what.
Yeah, go ahead.
Then you can go ahead.
So, like, men don't care if you're a boss. Men don't care if you handle your bag, if you that you handle your whole life. They really don't care. They care that you're sweet and you coming off as like, I'm a boss bitch. Like, that's not sweet. They don't want
Well,
that.
I'm not being submissive right now. I'm submissive to a man makes me submissive.
Okay. Fair enough. And then you got something? You got something?
No, I was pretty much agreeing with what he was saying, but like that's all I was actually like, what does your career have to do with what, like what do you bring to the table? Do you stimulate that nigga spiritually, mentally, like emotionally? Like that's really what I
All right, so let me just go back to what I was saying because before because you mentioned your success and your accolades, which is fantastic. But when a woman mentions that to me, that's equivalent to me telling you I have an extensive Jordan collection, I got a bunch of Louis bags. I'm styling and I'm dripped because just like you don't necessarily care about my ability to make myself pretty or look good from a fashionable sense, that's how men view a woman's career. And I'll go a step further. The more money a man makes, the less he cares about your career. So the very men that you're competing for don't care about your personal success because women look for security and success. Men look for beauty and youth. So I don't want to sound like an asshole. Let me just finish real quick. As a 31-year-old woman, no offense to you, you are not going to be able to compete with a baddie that works at McDonald's 18 years old for a high value man that has a high net worth. Because
I don't have competition, sir.
Okay, well, in your world, that's fine. But in reality, we all compete, whether we want to admit it or not. We all compete. So men compete to get women, and women compete to retain men of a certain status. So what I'm saying is that even though you're successful, you make money, and you have these accolades, it does not make you sexier. Okay, from a male perspective. But these things make a man attractive. We live in this crazy world, especially in the West, where we try to tell women attraction is symmetrical. No, it's asymmetrical. The things we look for are completely different than what you look for. You look for security, success, ambition, assertive masculine traits, being dominant, alpha, etc. Men, we're repulsed by that. We want a woman who's the opposite.
Not all
feminine,
men. Not all men.
Okay.
I think some guys who are investors, like, you know.
Ladies, let me finish my point. You're single. So the thing is that and that's fine. That's fine.
My line is very plugged up.
And that's fine that you have options. But what I'm trying to say though is that men and women are not the same. So you can say you have a career and all this other stuff. It doesn't make you sexier. And as a matter of fact, it's going to ostracize you from the very men that you're competing for.
Yeah,
you got something? Go ahead.
Okay. I'll give you an example. For example, like no disrespect, no more Scott. Yo, I know they pay bitches on Love and Hip Hop. I make that shit like an hour. That's not impressive. For you to expose your life or for you to even be in that environment.
First, I said I was an extra, and I'm going on HBO, which is way bigger than the Love and Hip
But
Hop.
hear what I'm saying. Fuck the extras. I'll talk about the people who are on the stars.
Of course, they don't get paid a lot.
None of them could fuck with me on a financial level. I look at Trina don't get paid. I'll say it right now.
Please say it. Please say it. I need
Trina, I got $10 million if you can show that you get paid more on Love and Hip Hop than I do.
She gets paid a whole part of her life.
No, she does not.
Let me just say this again. You'll never see Quick Watts. Trina, Trick Daddy, any of y'all niggas on Love and Hip Hop, none of y'all can fuck with me. That's a fact. Love and Hip Hop, niggas like me who run the rap industry look down on. Facts. Stop playing with that shit. Love and Hip Hop is bottom of the barrel shit. They give bitches $1,500 to be on camera. Stop playing with me. $1,500 before I woke up, I made in my fucking sleep.
Yeah.
You're not talking about what I can tell you as a fact for it could be any fucking Miami, New York, a bitch or a nigga making $1 million on there, that's a big ball. Is that a big ball in my world? Fuck no.
money behind
Hold up. Fuck no. Hey, listen what I'm saying. You said a point. Fuck no. So tell Trina, Trick Daddy, any of the niggas on Love and Hip Hop, present their statements. I present mine. There's not a motherfucker on Love and Hip Hop that gets more money that could even compete in the world I'm in. I look down at you that you have to do that, especially if you're known. Go get your bag, but don't act like that's some shit that will impress me. I don't fuck with that shit. This ain't on no comments. I'm telling you facts. I'm telling you facts. Tell Trina and Trick Daddy. Hold on. Clip this dude's and tell Trina and Trick Daddy put their paychecks together from Love and Hip Hop, and we'll go get taxes. Only say that. Y'all regular chicks, man.
Listen.
You was an extra on this shit, man. Stop talking about Trina Trick Daddy because you got me over here and stuff. We probably got paid there. Stop fucking playing. Love and Hip Hop bitches that belong to me. That's a fact. They don't get millions, they get $1,500. Stop the fucking playing. That's fact. So when I talk about that, it sounds good.
No, they gone, dog. They gone.
Suki, how to treat Trina? Are you like,
No,
every other week?
So you think Suki has more money?
I didn't say Suki, I said Trina. Trina and Trick.
You think Trina is pulling more from Love and Hip Hop? I'm saying Love
I
and
didn't
Hip
say about Love and Hip Hop.
Hop. We talking about Love and Hip Hop right now. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about it real life.
Trina's a legendary artist. Trick Daddy's a legendary artist. I ain't talking about their music career.
Yeah, reality.
Oh, they talking about their music career. I ain't talking about reality. They talking about what you talking about, shorty. Yeah. I'm telling you that, listen, the reason why when y'all mention Love and Hip Hop, I look down on y'all because I know bitches that get $1,500.
Right. Yeah, that's bad.
And then stop being an extra. Erica Mena, Safari, don't even get mad because you know how I get. I'm devious, nigga. Erica Mena was getting $1,500 when she just popped on there first. Yeah. All these bitches y'all talking about, they not getting money like that. So I don't know what this Love and Hip Hop shit is. Nigga, my platform is viewed more times weekly than Love and Hip Hop. So if my platform is more viewed more than that fucking show, how much you think I'm getting if that's one fucking character on the whole show? Yeah. You guys still talk about it?
It's true. They don't pay. They don't
understand. The people barely be making rent.
I'm not talking about it.
They were struggling.
I'm not gonna talk about it. Nigga, my name's Academics. Everybody in music industry. Tell Trick Daddy shoot down the laugh y'all villain if you said that to him. He's a star and you're the extra. He's a star and you're the extra. He'd be like, yo, you told Academics that I make more of this and that. He like that villain. I look down on people that be on Love and Hip Hop. My bitch on Love and Hip Hop like, damn, man. Might as well do the OnlyFans. How much you making? OnlyFans, nigga.
Wait, you can't have OnlyFans.
I ain't not getting. I'm trying to tell you. Love and Hip Hop is top 10 on OnlyFans.
I make more than an extra on fucking Love and Hip Hop.
It wasn't about the money actually, because I didn't care about getting paid. It's just right, exactly. My point. It's just the connection to also like you gotta understand how to make artists, so these are clients for me. So that's why I'm like I get in. You feel me?
I'm gonna be real. I'd rather you speak on your clients than speak on my top.
No, I'm saying
that's so hustle and that's so grind.
Yeah, I hustle. I do makeup, I do extra work, I'm acting. So it's just like all that shit add up.
All right, so just going back to the main thing, I know you had mentioned HBO and other stuff.
Yeah, I'm filming Thursday for HBO.
Congratulations. But like I
What
said,
show?
It's called Rap.
Show, brother.
What's that?
I just want to ask the show.
It's called Rap Shit by Issa Rae.
Okay. So I mean, hey man, like
Issa Rae, I fuck with you, but come on.
That's good for you. But the main point I'm trying to make is simply put, your career,
Your career. I come with some big dog shit. Like I can't, like you know what I mean. I let niggas get their shit off, but when I start talking this rap shit, Love and Hip Hop, Dirt, I can't mention no nigga on there. Get up.
No, it's not. It's all rap shit.
Who we talking about? We talking about Dirt. Who we talking about?
Love and hip hop is
Who we
like the
talking
only thing one person does.
You talking like, you are talking
Artist
like,
or whatever.
talking
This is the person I'm telling you dirt. Who is that? I'm telling you dirt. I can't hear you.
All that.
First of all,
Extra
chicken.
bag.
First of all, I love chicken tree. They talk so like cancer. Yeah.
Extra bag.
But they're talking about the
platform.
Yeah, we just telling you that. Regular niggas here loving hip hop. I'm just telling y'all, we see that shit been over the dirt, nigga. You might as well get in the strip club and get an OnlyFans. That shit is garbage. Hold on, man. Quick break. Let's look at this. We got 11,000 people watching.
Guys.
Somebody said this is the best episode.
Like the video. Like the video because I'll tell you this, man. I'm losing snare followers here. But so I just wanted to finish my point on there is that, yo, it's great that you have this money and that you're a celebrity makeup artist and all this other stuff. All I'm simply saying is that it doesn't hold weight with being able to attract and more importantly, retain men. Because I know you're saying, I have options. I know you say, I have options, guys are in my pipeline, whatever. This is probably not, probably not going to like hearing this, but the reality is they just see you as a sexual option more than likely, and they're probably not going to commit to you because when women say, I have options, 9 out of 10 times, it's sexual options, not necessarily relationship options. So, and the other thing too is that you said, well, I'm going to be conditionally submissive or I'm masculine until the right guy comes around. Like, here's the thing, ladies. Men don't have to accept their masculinity, nor should they. Like I don't know what this crazy concept is. Like, well, if you can't handle me, then you don't deserve me. And I'm like, no, you gotta change. Like, if I'm walking around in a dress every day and heels, and I said, well, I need a really, I need a really, feminine woman for me to be masculine. Y'all will look at me like I'm fucking stupid. But you let women run around and act and talk like guys and all this other shit. We don't check them on it. They act crazy. And then they're like, no, well, I just need a really masculine man and it's going to put me in my feminine. No. Why should a guy have to rise up to the level of damn near slapping you to get you in line when he can just deal with a naturally feminine woman? That's the way guys go. Here's the reality, though. Men are never going to tell you this because it's politically incorrect to tell a woman, yo, you're acting like a dude, it's masculine, it's not fucking attractive. Telling a woman anything that critiques her is considered
misogyny.
So let's finish real quick. So all I'm saying is you can, get your bag, get your money, makeup artist, everything else like that, and find a guy that's gonna tame you. But what I'm saying is that a lot of guys, especially those with options, are not gonna sit there and tolerate a masculine 31-year-old woman that they gotta get in line when they can take a girl that has less experience, that's younger. But I mean, anyway, like they're gonna go and get a girl that's younger, less experienced, and coachable. They're not gonna sit there and try to tame an older woman that's stuck in her ways.
You're right.
Like,
But also,
can you define masculine? Because because we're independent. But also men though. So it's like. What is masculine? Because
right now I'm talking, and you just interjected like, okay. So just to finish my point. So does that make sense?
No, it does. But also you have to understand, like, there is alpha woman, and you can't be mad because you're alpha because you like some people like I was 19 years old living alone. You feel me? So like that's why I'm so alpha. You feel me? That's like it's something I
There's no such thing as an alpha woman.
Yes, there is.
Just a masculine woman. Just a masculine. If you're just a masculine woman, it's a polite way to say that you're assertive and you're dominant, which are masculine traits.
Yeah. It's not a bad thing either. It could be bad for some guys. There's some guys that like it, and there's some guys that don't. Just like girls, there's some girls that like certain type of men. Some girls don't like certain type of men. You can't speak for every man.
Okay, so hold on. Look.
And I can't speak for every woman.
This is the thing. Just like you would not like me if I wore lipstick and a dress and heels, right? Men don't like women that act like men. Here's the thing. Guys can't. What?
No, but everybody has their own preference.
And that's fine. You can get your own money. All I'm simply saying is that you getting your own money and being successful does not make you sexier. And as a matter of fact, the traits it takes to get your own money and be successful, let's be honest, women that earn 6 figures or more, successful women, have certain traits. They're assertive,
a woman that earns her shit, it doesn't necessarily make her masculine. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that's what I was told last week. You're on your shit.
Like other people right here, hold on. When we met, I mean, she had a really good job. You know what I'm saying? She had a crib, car, motorcycle, all kind of shit. She don't ask me for anything, but I give her everything. know, she can do it on her own, and I appreciate that shit.
Right.
And I respect the fact that she don't act like shit. And she doesn't act masculine or alpha or tough.
Right. But
she's a woman. She's
Mike, I'm not an exception. There's a lot of women that earn money.
Yeah.
They have certain characteristics. You can't make a lot of money and not have certain
Bro,
traits.
but hold on. You can't, like, what do you expect though? Like a chick who's sitting home money, like not moving?
No, yeah, like
There's levels to it. Now, a woman that's like, I'm dedicated to my career. I got 3 master's degrees. I'm going to this and that and this, that. That's different. That chick, yeah, she's probably gonna be alone with all her degrees and fucking 6 figures and all that shit, right? I'm just saying, there's a lot of women who got cool jobs, you know what I'm saying? That work their ass off, you know what I'm saying? Get their own shit, got their cars, whatever, and I fucks with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want a woman that's not capable. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no weak, fine, soft.
Or like the
shit.
if something was to happen, you never know. Like if something was to happen, like my
honestly, here's the thing. Nothing can happen. And I have nobody to fall back on. So I got everybody in my world. You know what I'm saying?
I would keep it 100. The type of woman he talking about, maybe it applies to, you know, one of his, you know, beautiful women there. But I ain't gonna lie to you, the rest of y'all here, I don't think. I'm gonna keep it 100. Nah, no. What you was talking about is not what you talking
I'll tell you what the difference is. Neither one of them will walk around saying, first of all, bragging about anything. And second, they don't want all of that shit. Like what you do is what men do. Like, oh man, I got this, I got that, I got this, I got this, I got that. That's masculine. That's what he's talking about. No man who gives a fuck about that shit. It's a turn off. I'm just being honest. It's a turn off. Like maybe it'd be some lame nigga that'll listen to you so you can smash. You know what I'm saying? He's not trying to like fuck with you like that unless there's something wrong with him. You know what I mean? He ain't got shit going for himself. That's real shit.
But men like that I have stuff. They like that.
If a man like that shit, you be married, you be white, somebody will be taking you serious. Real shit.
Not if it don't work.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and say I just want to say, speaking as a woman who don't work super serious jobs and little off the grid jobs, it's not really about the fact that you're a degree holder or you're a 9-to-5 holder. It's more so about, as a woman, the way you carry yourself, that's your currency. The way you talk, the way you speak, the things that you say and don't say. Even if you have 3 degrees, 3 jobs, 3 sources of income, 3 cars, 3 houses, it's more so about, do you put air in your chest every day to brag about what you got going on? That's very unattractive. Even for me, I'm not interested in women, but if a woman comes to me talking about what she got, that's unattractive. Same with a man. If you just live and breathe as who you are, it's more attractive to find out that you're on that. It's not attractive for you to be boasted. Oh, I did this yesterday. Last week I did this.
I don't think that's boasting.
It is boasting. Yes, if you create a sentence and saying that I'm this and that and I'm this and that, that's boasting. That is the sentence of you boasting. If you just chill and I find out, I catch you on TV, damn, that bitch really on that. Fuck if she said it, the TV showing me. If you really saying you got all these checks and shit, your lifestyle will show it. You saying it is not doing anything for me or for the man that wants you. If you just be who you are and you truly are who you are. I had the main role in that HBO, that same shit. I ain't saying shit this whole time. I auditioned, I done told Mario about this a few dinners ago. I was the main character on that shit for a long time before the audition just fell in my lap. I don't have to go boasting who all that shit. I don't have to. It's more so.
But the podcast asked the question.
I understand you answering my question.
Like 3 times. Dr. Marco, the man wrote the shit.
That's a real nigga shit though. Don't say that to me. That's real nigga shit. If you say, oh, I do this and that, I feel like it's just personally me. I feel like it's more flimsy that you say that because you only betting on your word. I need you to bet on your action. I'm not saying you ain't do it.
It's everything I do is a fact. So
right, but
to me, it's not boasting because I'm confident and I work hard to get where I'm at. So if I'm gonna sit here and explain to myself what I do, because nobody know me.
Right.
So to me, I'm not boasting because I'm not saying I'm better than you, I'm better than you, I'm better than you. I'm confident. And a lot of people are not used to confident women.
That's true.
And I'm not bragging, I'm not boasting. I'm proud of myself. So I'm sorry to you that it feels like I'm bragging and boasting, but to me, I'm proud of myself.
You
and
are,
I got
you are allowed to be proud of that. What I'm saying about back search your name, it better pop up on IMDb, it better pop up on Wikipedia, it better pop up on HBO.com, it better pop up.
I'm a fact in every city I've lived in.
I feel you. But I'm just saying that men, they don't care about that. You're not no Pokemon card. You don't come with stack cards. You're not no photo square. Like, they just want to know you chill. Like, you want to know if you're a hot maid. Some guys want to make sure you guys care and one the right man will care. And like, you all in their face.
It depends on the man. Hold on. We have Shorty to cut for a minute. What do you thought on this?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
And
then other females.
Yeah.
Y'all want to say something?
Say something.
Say respectfully. I just feel like it's how you said it, right? Really, like you came off so strong, and then you I'm Puerto Rican.
I have a strong personality.
No, it was everything. It was so sorry. Like that shit was bad. It was I'm proud for help. When I was just looking like, what the fuck?
Like I literally said before this podcast started. You were just outside talking about I'm on HBO tomorrow.
All that shit. I'm sorry because I'm proud. Maybe you ain't feel like I got stuff to be proud about. And hey, so if there's an issue because I'm talking about my accomplishments, then y'all ain't really. No, you ain't doing it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because if you were to say that, I would never be like, oh, look at this girl. Both I'm like, hell yeah. Because I come from a place where everybody like to see people win.
So whatever somebody
says, hold on, leave.
Like I got called masculine last week just because I admitted to giving a nigga money that I love. So it's like I'm confused right now. If I love a nigga, then I care for you. Why I need to
Ladies, one at a time.
Go ahead, and then you can finish your point. Because he was first.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I say this. It's cool that you have things going on in your life. That is a very good thing. We don't want no bum bitch. I'm sorry. Nobody wants somebody that sits at home and does nothing all day. But we, as men, don't give a fuck what you're doing as long as you're doing something. But you're boasting about it like, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. You have to take note of what I do, We don't care as long as you're doing something. If you're doing nothing, we don't like it. If you're doing something, you're doing better. It's about how you approach and tell people what you're doing and how you're moving. It's going to be a turn off, and probably why most men only see it as one thing: smash and keep it moving. Because if it was in a different type of light, I would be in more longer relationship.
How you know I'm not?
He said his piece. She goes.
I'm with somebody, but doesn't mean we're like.
Let her say her piece, and then I got started. And you get the last word, and then we're gonna move on to. Oh, and then you got some too. Okay. So, okay. All right. So you, and then you, and then you, and then all right. Go ahead.
All right, I agree with what he's saying. You do have to be humble. You do have to carry yourself a certain way. I don't brag. I don't do all of that shit. But it's just that. And you are the reason why she popped off on you. She was like, "Smack your ass." I'm sorry, Mike. It had nothing to do with why she was going to drag your ass.
No. On the couch. Let her finish real fast. I'll turn it back to you. All right, go ahead. Let's finish your point.
My point has nothing to do with what she has to do.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, I just made it a point that if I'm in love with a guy, which with older heads, what's mine is his, what's his is mine. That's it, girl. That was all my point. But you guys took it in a sense as if I was bragging, and I never dropped my income. I never dropped my my. What's the fucking word?
Just to clarify, remember, me and Fresh actually took your side and said,
no. And
those are other girls that clowned you.
Exactly.
You said you're masculine because you like to interject too much.
Exactly.
That was what happened.
I already know why people call me masculine because
And when I feel a certain way, I'm a passionate person. I'm passionate inside and outside the bedroom. Like that's just who I am. You guys took offense to what I said and thought I was pretty much trying to stun you guys and trying to like say I was broke or whatever. But at the end of the day, if I have it to give, that's what I'm gonna do. And you guys took offense to that shit. And whatever happened, all of a sudden, OnlyFans, I don't post this, I don't post that, and y'all might get dragged by one person. And it wasn't me. I was chill.
Okay, so
Go ahead, it's your turn, baby.
no, hold on. We got some things that take.
33. I'm 20 years old. Okay, and you trying to like do this shit right now? You have a fucking child. Okay, and right now, like you not older than me. And then the last y'all was about to. So you should be listening to me. I ain't listening to what you got going on. Nothing you said, I didn't fuck with. Because you're a part of this generation. You're the generation I'm a part of that I was talking about. My turn. I'll cut this shit. She was about to. You don't even know what the fuck happened outside. So I was right here in the kitchen. What are you talking about? I was not out there. That bitch just was there when she opened her mouth and said she not like that talking. She finna walk your ass. That's exactly what she said. She not just fucking say it's my turn. I let you talk. You talk. It's my turn. Now.
30 seconds.
So.
Because you cut and
she got mad.
I get it. What?
She got mad because I said that she could our way out in life, and that I didn't. She came over there, literally just fucking me. She just tried to just fuck me. She felt offense. I mean, like, I said what I said. She said what she said, and then we got and. Well, and she was so jazz shit. I mean, all my girls was about stuff, so that was nothing. Was about to drag shit. Was about to drag shit.
Okay. All right. All right. So,
as soon as you see me,
all right. So you had something for her, please.
So, I used to be a very, very, very masculine woman. Anyone that asked my whole family, I was in the military. I always made it a thing to always be the best, and I used to have better physical test scores than men and everything. And it wasn't until I realized that men don't want a woman that challenges them.
Okay.
Your energy should not be trying to bump into a man. And it wasn't until then that I realized that I needed to alleviate my feminine in order to attract the men. As long as you are an alpha woman, you're gonna be only in relationships with beta men. Because the alpha man will you have to realize that
you gotta change. You made a conscious decision to change.
I literally focused on changing because I was so in my masculine, and this is the problem about women growing up with like single mothers. Because my mom had 3 jobs. She was in her masculine. Oh, that's strong. Oh, that's what I should become.
Right, that's right.
But it wasn't until like now, like literally a year ago, I was like, oh shit, this is not what men want. This is not how a relationship really works.
See, she's saying basically she didn't understand what men really want. She changed for the better. You're saying kind of like, okay, this is who I am, what I'm about. I'm gonna stay single.
I get submissive when I like someone. Y'all make me seem like I'm just a whole nigga right here.
How do you even
Like
accept
I'm.
that if you're not being submissive?
How do you turn it off or on?
I gotta like you. You gotta make me like feel some type of way about you, and then I'll be submissive.
But what if he was the guy for you? We saw the front thing of being after and said, you know what? I don't want to.
That's what I'm saying. They're not gonna get to know you.
Yeah.
They're not gonna.
I used to be like, I'm like, why don't guys come up to me because I'm acting masculine? Like, dude, you have an energy, you have an aura.
When she told me that, I was like, she was so feminine when I met her. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not fucking with. Listen, I make a lot of money. I don't get out there, whatever. But I'm really comfortable, and I spoil whoever I'm with. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even. If a woman is coming off tough, taking people off, and all this shit, I'm like, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But here's the thing, though. You say the guy you like,
Like I'm talking to a guy now, and like when I'm around him,
I'm saying this. That's a weird thing to say to a guy, right? And like I say a lot of shit. Like in my world is good. Like I'm good. Everybody in my world is good. We're happy, comfortable, right? It's like women need guidance. When a little girl like my daughter, I will be her everything until I hand her off to her husband. You know what I'm saying? That's how shit used to be. Then the husband takes responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And he's a man of respect. Like the father vets that guy out. He's a man of respect. He comes from a good family, and he's confident that guy will guide his daughter and make her happy and keep her safe and comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And that's how shit should be. It's weird that we live in a society, and look, me and their audience have a lot of back and forth because I put a lot of responsibility on men. Women be masculine because it's a void of masculinity in men. Men are scared to be men. You know what I'm saying? And I be like, look, man, you like, you qualify yourself. You know what I'm saying? All the men in here that got their shit together, for a lot of fucking hard work. That's not a conversation for y'all. That's a conversation to the men watching, right? Like, you need to quit chasing pussy and qualify yourself to be that fucking guy. Like, in my world, I'm the son, and I have I have to keep my planets in order. You know what I'm saying? Not too close, not too far. You know what I'm saying? Revolving and rotating around, all of that shit. So, women need guidance from men. That's how shit is. That's the normal order of things. It's a natural state of existence. You know what I'm saying?
And also, so men, I mean, like women, we see how men treat women, right? You have how you treat your mother, whatever. Men are watching how you treat other men. So when you interject, or when you speak over, or when you don't respect a man's presence, he's not gonna want a lady that's barking while he's bringing her over to meet his friends. You know what I'm saying?
It's embarrassing.
So they want a lady where they could bring to meet his friends, and she's not gonna be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? So, be that person with everyone. Be that.
That's love.
And I'm not saying you submit, just be with a man because he's a man, or a male. There's a lot of niggas ain't with me. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of work to do on our side. Yeah, straight the fuck up. But y'all got work to do too. You know what I'm saying? And y'all out here moving with. For you to go to his house, like, just say, like, oh, maybe I want to fuck, whatever. But why was off?
I was interested
Hold on. He's possibly considering fucking that. It's not. There's no realistic reason for you to just meet a guy and go to a strip and just move to the spot. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. Motherfuckers out here floating around with no kind of intention. Now, men, we do that shit because we trying to smash shit, especially when we're young or whatever. But it's like, that shouldn't be doing that shit. That shit's goofy. You know what I'm saying? And for nobody, like, this nigga gonna tell his own dog. See a picture of that smash and weird. I just got it on everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, this all shit, Brian, all that shit. And that make y'all look bad. Like, y'all need to have intentions on why y'all moving the way y'all move. Like, and like, I need to learn how to be a wife. So unless you just don't want to be a wife or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But that shit listen, it's not for everybody, husband, wife, whatever the fuck, but it's for most people. You know what I'm saying? And I think most people in here don't want to die alone. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people need to really think about, like, what am I doing? Yeah. Why am I on TV? What am I really trying to do, accomplish? You know what I'm saying? And refine how they act. You know what I'm saying? Men and women, and move accordingly. That's it.
Dita,
have intention.
You heard all that. What are your thoughts?
I feel like he's right as far as like the intention wise, because like when I start talking to somebody and I realize, okay, we not on the same mind frame. Like, you want this, I want that, so that you kind of have to know, like, you gotta know what you want. And like me, like I feel like I've been through a lot of like ups and downs with like relationships. Right now I'm just focused on me, and if I'm talking to somebody right now, we good, we kicking it, we have a great relationship, we like friends. And I don't know, I just feel like I am whatever alpha, whatever you want to call it. I am like that, but at the end of the day, I have a feminine side. My parents been married for 40 years. Like, I have a great foundation, a great mother and father. Like, I know what a good relationship is, a wife and a husband. I see it. I was raised off of love. And the thing is, it's just like, I know how to be that person, but I just don't choose to be that person because that's just not where I want to be. Like, I don't want to, like, I'm not looking to be submissive right now, trying to do this and trying to do that, because that's not my intention. Like he said, you gotta go with your intention. I had an intention before to be with somebody and oh my God, let's get married, let's have kids. Oh my God, you're so fine. I love them, shit like that. But it just didn't work because I was the alpha. I was making more money. He was in my house. Like it just didn't work. So it's just like that's why also I have my guard up. A lot of people do have guards up, and it's for a reason because they've been through a lot.
Y'all be dealing with y'all would deal with a situation to where like if a dude always coming to your crib, you already know he
Right.
Y'all need to cut that shit off. Like y'all gotta have higher standards. You know what I'm saying? So it's it's a lot of fucking work that a lot of people gotta do and a lot of self awareness that y'all people gotta adopt and motherfuckers need to stop dating right now.
Yeah,
exactly.
Get yourself
together before you get out there fucking up somebody's life.
I gotta speak for my man Mike. I think he's, I've been on here a bunch of times, and people probably they're the my voice or they're like tired of me or whatever the case is. But I'm getting over here. But I gotta say, he's giving a really enlightened perspective. And the only thing I would say to you, and really maybe even tying to what he's saying about, I hear a lot of hurt, and I think there's some steps in terms of remediating that particular hurt. But everything that Mike is saying, I kid you not, I'm sitting back and listening to him, and I'm like,
No, I agreed with him. I feel like self-love is the biggest focus when you hurt, and that's what I've been.
So that's what I'm saying. Like the intermediary steps is almost like addressing that hurt, making you get to a point where you can move beyond it, and that's obviously not easy. Like that's something that people don't really take into perspective. Is like, a lot of people like the trajectory of their dating relationships over their life is off of maybe one traumatic event or one traumatic event, or maybe multiple. But yeah, like I hear what he's saying. I can see that you're receptive, but I can see it hurt as well. And that's why, like, I'm glad, like, this is why I personally feel this dope too. First of all, I've never met Mike before. Connected us, we're on the stream, and hearing everything he's saying, I see like actual foundation to it. He's spitting from a place of, hey, listen, not only have I lived it, but I'm not just talking bullshit. And hearing what you're saying, I'm not gonna validate what you're saying as well, but I'm also gonna say it hurt. And both ideas can exist in one thing, and that's why I'm like, hey, listen, fuck what Mike is saying, I see the hurt. You know what I mean? So that's really what I have to say.
Last thing I wanted to say, I just want to say, as a woman, there's certain things that you have to have as a balance. One thing I want to say, basically, when it comes to you talking to different men, you have to understand there's different calibers. Most men, like they said before, they just don't want to challenge. It's okay to have all these accolades and things. It's just the bragging part. And I also understand men are not mind readers. As much as women get mad and the men doesn't understand why a woman is mad, men cannot read your mind. So I do understand that at a point, sometimes you have to speak up and show them, like, this is who I am, and I want to be real with you about certain things. But this is the balance to have. You could be real without being so forcefully in your face about being real. Like, I could be open about who I am. I can show you my stats without telling you until this is my stat. And like I said, men are not mind readers. A lot of, maybe my cousins, I call them every day. My cousin named Chris, I call him every day. I'm like, oh, why doesn't this guy understand? So men are not mind readers. They're not social creatures. They're more so about quantity versus quality. That's just how they move. So if you just come off more so like submissive, it complements their masculinity. It is masculine to show your stats. All these masculine sports, I see their stats on the screen when they talk about it, conferences. Like, I don't see women, even in WNBA, I don't even see them talk about their stats. They don't have interviews and all that shit. It's just the culture of who we are. And a lot of women are in girl world. If you pop the girl world bubble, there's a real world that we live in. It's a man's world. You just have to act accordingly. It does suck that sometimes you try to be real and it doesn't penetrate how you want it to. And keeping it real sometimes it is equivalent to being masculine. So sometimes you have to dress things up a certain way as a woman. You just have to. How you carry yourself is your currency 100%. It doesn't matter what degree you have or don't have.
or income you have, and don't cancel the way you carry yourself. If you come off like, oh, I'm trying to challenge you, men will just see that as like, oh damn, this bitch is a challenge, and I don't have time for that. There's another woman who's younger who has more time to deal with me versus challenging me. Like if I want to get challenged, I'll go to a fucking a man match. I'll go to a rap battle. I'll go somewhere where I can get challenged. But I'm not gonna let a woman challenge me. It's also a test to their insecurities sometimes, not all the time. So I understand you just want to tell them like, look, this is what I do, this is what I bring, but just breathe that way. Just ICE does not say it's cool. It's just cool. You know that.
And check out bars. Yo, and check out bars on beat and on beat. There you go.
So she has something as well. All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, I mean, like, it's not that, like, oh, like, women could have been through something with a man and then felt like, you know, let me just date and not have to be intertwined or, like, and be independent and do what they have to do because they've been with a certain person that didn't do shit for themselves. They had to do everything, and then they turn into this independent woman. Doesn't mean that they're masculine. You know what I mean? Just means that they're used to doing things by themselves. So they just got used to doing things by themselves because of a certain person that they were with before. That certain man that we call a man, but really wasn't acting like a man. You know what I mean? And they had to take the responsibility of a man, and now they're considered masculine because they're independent. I don't feel like, you know, that's always true. Yes, we are. Like she said, I would be submissive to somebody who I like, who I feel is worth me getting submissive with, like who treated me like I need to be submissive with. It made me laugh or whatever the case might be, you know. But it doesn't. I feel like that doesn't. You're not supposed to treat every person like that, every man, just like y'all wouldn't treat every woman a certain way. It just depends what vibes y'all give. If they give you whole vibes, I'm pretty sure y'all gonna treat it like, oh, okay, let me treat her like a hoe. If they give you like women vibes, like, oh, they're being submissive, they're asking you if you want to drink, do you want me to cook something for you? You know, that's a woman vibe. Like, let me clean up your house, you know, this kind of, or whatever the case. You want something to eat, I'll make you something. You know, like a housewife would do. You know what I mean? And that's always good in a certain extent, depending which man it is, you know, and how they get treated, how they treat this woman. You know, and like I said, I don't think nobody's wrong in this situation, you know, but I also think that it just depends what every man and what women have been through, you know, because men could have been hurt by a woman who did this, who did that, or whatever the hell it might be, and women act a certain way because they got hurt by a man, and now they want to be independent and they don't want to be independent, or whatever.
So here's the thing: the world doesn't owe you understanding for your rights. Period. So that's number one. Number two, you conflated promiscuity with inherent characteristics. Like if a girl's a hoe, that does not mean that I'm going to come in and wear a dress and be like, I need you to be super feminine, then I'll be masculine. No, because I'm still, but here's the thing, I'm gonna still be masculine to try to fuck. As a matter of fact, of course
you're a man, you better be.
Well, I'm gonna be.
I'm sure you're not gonna wear a tutu and be like, you might have some sex.
That's what I'm trying to say. You're trying to.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, I was listening very closely to what you were saying. You were saying, well, she's a hoe, you're gonna act a certain way. Yes, I'm gonna be even more masculine to try to get laid. I did not deviate from my natural norm of what I'm supposed to be. A woman being masculine deviates from her natural state of order, and it's not
unattractive. Independency
promiscuity versus someone's promiscuity versus like how they should act, whether masculine or feminine, are two different things. So that was, you were trying to conflate the two, and it didn't make sense.
I was just trying to say that women being independent doesn't mean they're masculine. That's it.
To be independent, you have to inherently have masculine traits, which is fine. Which is fine.
I'm a whole woman. I got.
Girl, you masculine, you gotta own that shit.
I'm not masculine.
Bragging. Nothing wrong with being masculine. Like, I was raised in a household. I know how to be sisters.
I let her get my pussy.
I very good. And I'm top 2, never number 2, and I'm still masculine.
Independent.
Okay.
I let it
that went over everything. Like, here's the thing, ladies, you can be masculine.
It's a
That's
trait.
fine.
It's still up to
You can be a boss babe or whatever. The point I'm trying to make is this: you can be successful, you can be independent, you can brag about your stats, look at the scoreboard. All I'm saying is that don't give a fuck about it. It's not going to make you more attractive, and as a matter of fact, you're gonna learn about what men do either. Okay, anyway, so you're gonna lose to girls that aren't as competitive. Is what I'm trying to say.
Exactly.
Your character mean anything to a man. It doesn't matter. Like, you can act how you want to act. I'm simply saying, act how you want to act. And don't expect men to accept you.
Holy.
I need guidance.
Yeah, bro.
Hold up. We gave them a lot of points here. Hopefully they take some of it to heart. If not, hey man. Wait, how many kids you got? Wait, how many kids you got?
And a girl, so I'm
God
going
bless
to
you.
single women. And boy,
All I'm gonna say is this. For all the ladies at the table and on the couch, I'm gonna simply say one thing. Man game is being able to attain the girl. Girl game is being able to retain the man. I don't care what any woman at the table says. Unless you have a man by your side that is willing to marry and or give you a ring or give you his last name, you haven't won yet. I don't care if you have options or dudes in your DMs or any of that shit. You're using the male standard to benefit yourself. Men win when we have options. Women win when they have the best option. That's it.
I had it, but he wasn't responsible.
So who failed? No, you could.
You can give me a ring and not take care of your kids, and I don't want you. Sorry.
All right, well, you chose to lay down with him.
That's wrong guy.
That's your bet.
About
Can you speak into the mic?
But that's not always the best option.
Yeah, you gotta speak into the mic. So
you don't have to marry whoever gives you a ring.
You don't. Well, the thing is that you don't win. You don't. No, you didn't. You don't win. I'm gonna hurt your feelings right now. You don't win.
I'm very masculine, like you said.
You don't win.
I'm just so masculine, but I love the stuff thing.
That means nothing.
That means okay. I'm a faggot.
And whether the ladies want to accept it or not, until you have a man by your side that you love, admire, and respect, and he's with you, and he claims you as his main girl and or wife, you lost as a woman. Period. Your options don't mean anything. Can you get a guy that you love, admire, and respect to commit to you? That's a big deal.
But
you don't.
Her commitment wasn't.
That means you didn't.
Exactly. Correct.
Like, yo, just hold the L, bro. Like, it's
That's it. Yeah. Take accountability. It wasn't an L. I definitely gained because who wants?
We got some facts here.
D-Nice. I always changing the. No. Way before. $20 freshman seal support. Hey, yo, Fresh, you remember the body language experts? Jesus, man, y'all boys in the chat for me. All right.
Yeah.
Mark Manfield, $20 donation. Thank you. Little Haiti Finest, $20 donation. Thank you. $20. Isaiah McCrimmon. This is a perfect episode. Similar situation as Fresh currently watching with a girl trying to understand art space. Yo, guys, do me a quick favor. There's 12,000 plus y'all in here. Yo, like the video. Can y'all get us up to 10K likes on YouTube, man? If you guys get us to 10K while we're live streaming, I'm telling you, this is gonna get pushed to the elbow. We're gonna grow. We're gonna hit 1 million, and then on top of that, we're gonna find Mike, Act, find their content because Mike has a dope fitness channel, and then Act obviously has the best hip hop commentary in the fuck world. I've said it before. Yeah. No one's touching Act and Adam 22 No Jumper. Y'all are the top ones in the hip hop industry. So yeah.
And off record podcast is pretty popular.
Yes. Yes. We just released an episode with Fresh where they argued about jewelry for a few hours, which is hilarious. Annoying TV. Shout out to him as well. All right. We got $20. Ken Simmons. She drunk and trolling. Yeah. It is what it is. Venom. If this ain't proof that hell hath no fear like woman scorned, then I don't know what is. Okay. $20. Is that Bafuma? Okay. Her remembering Myron and Myron don't work. For her, it's proof that high value men are few and beautiful women are common. She remembers Myron vividly, regardless of how you did on the date. She remembered if it's a high value man. I guess, man. I mean, yeah. I still think this is allegedly, bro. I didn't see the text messages.
I ain't gonna lie.
No, he
just because I know her outside of here, it's true. And I'll say this because I know you said because you will go this. You take a girl instantly. Like, you don't smack. All right, what the fuck is this?
Select the memory.
On the next one.
I can tell you where you were staying at too.
Is it the house with all the? It's right there. It's like 1200 in Brooklyn Bay Drive. The next one over. Yeah, because I lived next door.
Wait. What color was it? What color was it?
The building was the gray one with the people on it.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, shit.
Yeah.
I still need proof of text message.
Actually, after I got
that story did was big deal. It showed that I am who I am. I said,
I am what I am.
So
Mara got money back.
Okay, so $20 Nick Pin. She's still there though. LOL. Why did you go to the crib then? Okay. You know what time it is. Pull up to the crib. It's going down 6'9" voice. I got you, bro, right here. Stupid. Mo. Okay, $20 at Fun B. G. Love from UK Fresh. My guy, for real, he a real one. And until Axe stop acting like some Don when he was simping live on Insta with Selena Powell years back. No one should take that fat guy's opinion seriously. Yo, bro, I guess come clean about that.
Yeah.
Mistakes plenty of time.
I guess very transparent. He will transparent. He will tell you the truth no matter what. That being said,
That being said, we just keep it real. So I keep telling y'all, there's never that is straight up. Secondly, you know, I understand. I definitely made mistakes. I always see my mistakes. My mistake was associating my brand, which is so great, so beautiful, so $10+ million up. Yeah, I should never associate with that fucking boy. You heard about that? I think I'm that makes sense. Okay, I got the connections of Power Cloud Fresh on every major social media platform. That's my guy. Stop playing. Y'all don't play with my. Don't. Hey, listen. I don't want none of y'all little channels to try to grab no clips of me talking to my guy and try to play with Fresh and Fit. There's I come down here, we have a lot of fun, we on and off camera, we talk about all types of stuff. We have our own relationship. Please understand that it was only brought onto air because we both, and actually Martin as well. Martin was just so tired of us talking about it. It was good entertainment. Okay? This is a great situation here, and if anybody ever try to make this anything but that, is them realizing that they can't get better. $20 get all the way together. That turned off on Myron. Why are you working the podcast here?
I just found out, like, I see, like, I use man, and I see that you're on there, but I really didn't hear. Like,
Luxury intent. This is exactly what Axe talking about. There is exceptions to women. This is proving exactly their point with the fresh one earlier. $20. I like that she really thought she was going to come over Myron's crib to talk about some tea and biscuits. I appreciate y'all boys. I've been watching from mine. This is my first super chat. Also, my baby Shonzi, fine ass on the couch. What's up, love? Keep doing your thing, ma. Okay, yo, you want to drop your RG real quick? I'm talking to you.
It's the real Shanti, you know,
AKA Miss Starring Fights on the Fresh Fit podcast.
Negative.
Peace and love, man.
14K.
Here we go. That 14K.
It's the real Shanti. You can always give y'all it won't be my Eddie.
Lord.
It'll never be my Eddie.
Oh my God.
Second, I ain't coming to you.
Coming down.
We got a situation right now. All right, yeah, Thunder in the house. Fresh. It started was nil during the heated debate. Myron, bro, this conversation is starting hard. Thanks, Harvey. And thank you so much, Pat 14. $20 Black Wolf Inc. This further proves that the Me Too movement exposed the games women play. Also, Miami Trick Center to be realer than. Thank you, I appreciate the support. $20 shout out to Mike. Us Haitians ride with you, King. Okay.
I see.
In Miami, baby, can recognize these nuts. Okay. Mr. Williams, Shorty 31, going on 300, trying to act like she's 19 and just moved from Kansas. Now, Dorothy, you're not back to Kansas. You know, first date chill means first date anytime. I'm a normal dude, and most girls know first date chill is for clapping. You got something to say back to that, Miss Puerto Rico?
No comment.
All right, Angel, bro, she came to try to expose Myron, but it backfired. LOL, talking about I went to his house to play tic-tac-toe, bro. You know, okay. Ease, you're 36 years old. Okay. Who is that? 36? Oh, okay. Krause, 10. Myron dodged a nuclear blast.
Introducing Origin Fresh Spray, fueled by the meat, organs, and bone mineral brain nutrition. Chevy trucks are as dependable as the Chevy people. Introducing Origin Fresh, fueled by the green organs and bone milk. Growing up, I spent every summer vacation at my grandparents' house in rural Tennessee. When I say rural, I mean their town was literally a cluster of homes with a singular one-lane road as the only way in and out. It was 45 minutes from the nearest freeway on-ramp, 30 minutes from the nearest grocery store, and an hour and a half to a Sam's Club or Costco. My grandparents still live there to this day and make that drive monthly. Fuck that. What I'm trying to say is that this is about as remote as it gets. I would play outside for hours on end and only see 2 or 3 cars pass by. It was around 11:30 p.m. and my dad and I couldn't sleep because it was an especially hot and muggy night. We decided to go for a drive on the curvy back roads that ran through the hills that I absolutely loved and still do. There was a scenic access site that was just a clearing overlooking a cliff about 15 minutes from my grandparents' house. It wasn't very well known. It was down a narrow 2-track road with a couple of dilapidated trailers lining it every quarter mile or so. Due to the isolation and lack of any real police presence, this area was infested with meth heads during this time, and there was a local rumor that an inbred cult resided somewhere in the forest. Keep in mind, it was around midnight by the time we got to what you can loosely call a parking lot for the overlook. My dad has always had a bit of an intuition. He asked me if I really wanted to get out of the car. That made me hesitate, but I saw the amount of lightning bugs that were out, and catching them was one of my favorite pastimes. Armed with a flashlight and a container with some holes drilled into it, we set off down the path to the cliff. We immediately heard sounds coming from the woods, then heavy footsteps. Way too heavy to be a deer, and there wasn't really a bear problem in this area. The woods were unusually quiet besides that. Then, we both thought we saw someone hiding behind a tree out of the corner of our eyes. Here's where the situation gets a bit freaky. Once we made it down the path to the cliff, we saw the figure of a man. He was about my dad's height, 5'10", but he was as thin as a rail. He couldn't have weighed more than 120 pounds. He was not there to admire the moonlit scenery. He was standing perpendicular to it, just staring off into the trees, perfectly still. My dad slightly nudged me in the direction of our car. As I started walking back, my dad shined his light on the man. As soon as the beam hit him, my dad gasped and dropped the flashlight before literally picking me up and sprinting full force back to our car. And we soon peeled out of there. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. After pulling back onto the main road, my dad finally broke the silence. That man's face looked like a melted candle. Apparently the man he saw had no nose, just 2 nostril holes in his face. The way he was described sounded like he might have been a burn victim. We brought it up to my grandmother the next day at breakfast. She immediately turned pale. Apparently there was a meth lab explosion in the hills a few months prior. Since then, they've had to resort to making their product in the forest, and are very defensive, even homicidal, about those who wander into their operation. I was on my way back home to New Jersey from New York City. I had gone to go see a Knicks game at the Madison Square Garden that night. For full context, I went to a nearby nightclub and did a bit of drinking before heading back. So by the time I left the club, I was feeling a bit inebriated. I was absolutely not going to get behind the wheel of a car at night in the middle of New York City. I made my way to Penn Station and took the train to Times Square, got off, and walked over to the Port Authority bus terminal. Once I got there, I saw that it was empty. Not a single soul in sight. Suddenly, I was pushed from behind, and as soon as I fell to the ground, I felt at least 3 people kicking me while I was down. I curled up into a ball. As I was assaulted, I then felt my wallet being taken as I just laid on the ground, completely defenseless. The 3 assailants ran off, and I was left there with no money or identification. Thankfully, my phone had not been taken during the attack. I rapidly pressed the power button 5 times, which connected me to a police operator. I told the dispatch what had just taken place, and they said that they would be sending the car out right away. I was still pretty shaken up about what happened, breathing heavy, and my words were trembling as I spoke. I turned my head to the right to see a knife laying there. It must have fallen out of one of the robbers' pockets as they were kicking me. I'm just glad it wasn't used on me. The police got there in under 5 minutes, along with the EMTs. I was rushed to the hospital, where I told my story to the police. After being treated, I was released the next day. I'm still pretty upset that I lost $300 in cash, along with all my credit cards and driver's license. But my life is more valuable than any of that stuff. I'm still in communication with the investigators assigned to my case. No arrests have been made yet, and I'm not sure if they'll ever be able to track them down. If the police do end up catching them, I'll be 100% pressing charges. This story has become all too familiar within our society, especially in New York City. As a victim who was traumatized and beaten, we should never accept this as normal. People should be allowed to walk down the streets or ride the subway and not have to worry about being attacked or harassed. I hope that by sharing my experience, it'll help others be more aware if they ever plan on visiting the big cities, because this problem is nationwide. I'm a big hockey fan, and my team is the New York Rangers. One night I went to go see them play in the Big Apple at the Madison Square Garden. I tried to get some friends to join me, but everyone I knew was either not into hockey or was an Islanders fan. So I ended up going by myself. Overall, I had a great time. When you're drinking an overpriced beer while surrounded by other Ranger fans, there's always someone to talk to. The Rangers ended up defeating the Bruins, so of course a fight broke out toward the end of the game, which I found entertaining. For those of you who are not into hockey, the chances of physical fights happening during the game is always higher when the Boston Bruins are on the ice. When the game concluded, I exited the arena with a big crowd. I eventually separated and went my own way. Now, I never park at any of the parking lots around the stadium because I don't want to be stuck there for 3 hours after the game. I'd rather walk the 6 or 7 blocks to another garage. Plus, it gives me a chance to burn off some of the calories from the many beers I drink during the game. 10 minutes later, I finally reached the parking lot where my car was. It was eerily quiet. As I was approaching my car, I felt a towel being wrapped around my head. And the next thing I know, I was being thrown to the ground and felt several kicks to the side of my chest. I can't remember how long this lasted, but when they finally stopped beating on me, I was too weak to move or say anything. I was pretty sure they had broken my ribs. I then felt my phone, wallet, and car keys being taken out of my pockets. I then heard several men speaking to each other in Spanish. They probably thought they had knocked me out because there were several kicks to my head as well. But I was just laying there, waiting for them to leave. When I could no longer hear them, I got up from the ground. I kept grunting and groaning because I was in a lot of pain. It took me about a full minute to stand up. I then took a step and immediately vomited. I looked down and could see a pool of my own blood. I managed to gather my wits and walked 50 feet to a payphone and dialed 911. 2 NYPD officers arrived a short time later. They immediately radioed for an ambulance once they saw the shape I was in. I had to be taken to the hospital, where I was treated for 2 fractured ribs. While I was doped up on morphine, I got the news that my car had never left the garage and was towed to an impound lot, which was good news, I guess, but those bastards still charge you to get your car out. But at the very least, it wasn't set on fire. I was released from the hospital a few days later and returned home. I had to cancel all my credit cards, get a new license, and had to pay to get my car out of the impound. I'm still pissed off that I was jumped, but the most important thing at the end of the day was that I made it out alive. Welcome to New York City. And one last thing, go Rangers. My name is Muhammad. I am a practicing Muslim living in New York City. Back in 2015, I was always bullied in middle school for my religion. There were 2 bullies in particular, whose names were Frankie and Johnny. They would take things to an extreme, which included assaulting me, chasing me, shoving me into lockers, and they even ganged up on me one time to dunk my head into one of the toilets. Funny enough, I had some friends who would preach about social injustice and Islamophobia in America, but they did not step in when they saw me being bullied. It was approaching the first weekend of December. My parents wanted to go upstate to our countryside house, which was located near the Catskill Mountains. I invited my best friend Jamie to come along with us. We drove out of the city at around 6 p.m. on a Friday night and got to the house around 8:30. After unpacking, we all went to bed. The next morning, Jaden and I wanted to go geocaching, since the house was right next to a state forest, which had plenty of hiking trails. If you don't know, geocaching is an outdoor activity where you use a GPS device to find hidden containers, kind of like a treasure hunt. Jaden and I have been doing this since the first grade. My parents gave us permission, but we were only allowed to do it for 4 hours. So, we then set off into the forest. An hour and a half passed, and we had already located 4 treasures on our hike. We were now near a waterfall, and the next box was 0.4 miles away from our current location. As we were walking and trying to locate the next geocache, we heard something moving around behind us. We turned around, and what I saw was scarier than any horror film I've watched. Here in this forest, many miles away from the city, I saw the 2 people who were currently making my school life a living hell, Frankie and Johnny. How the hell were they in the same exact place we were in? Did their family secretly have a house up here? Did they follow us? I didn't know how this was even possible. They couldn't have got there by themselves, since they were the same age as Jaden and I. Once I saw them, I blurted out, "What the heck are you 2 doing here? How did you guys even find us? You thought by coming out here you were safe from us? I don't fucking think so." We then saw a large knife in Frankie's hand. I didn't have time to think about how crazy this situation was. Jaden and I were now in danger. Suddenly, Johnny sprinted toward me. Before I could even run, he shoved me to the ground and held me down. Johnny was much bigger than me, and it was impossible for me to escape. He grabbed the back of my neck and forced me to the edge of the waterfall. There were no safety bars to prevent me from falling over. Was Johnny actually planning on killing me? I was now terrified for my life. I heard Jaden yelling for help, and I remember seeing him being held down by Frankie, who still had the knife. Both of our lives were now in danger. As Johnny and I neared the edge, I tried my best to break free, but it was no use. I clearly remember him saying, "This is what you fucking get. You bastards killed my uncle." His tone was downright demented. I pleaded with him not to kill me, pointing out that my family was born in America, but he didn't listen. I started to shout, hoping somebody would hear me. Then, from behind the 4 of us, we heard a gunshot.
Honey, remember our road surfer road trip? Feels like adventure is all again. Book now with Road Surfer.
So good, your cat will come with my name. Akana Market Medley.
Earn a top 10 ranked online MBA from the Jack Welch Management Institute at Sterling University, so you can get from "I have an idea" to "I have a plan" and keep striving.
I like my men easy on the eye and my lips soft to touch. New Revlon Glimmer Lip Treat Balm and treats moisture by day, deep conditioning overnight. For visually smoother, healthier lips. Revlon, be unforgettable.
Spring is here, and so are the savings. This season, skip the rent and step into a brand new home with unbeatable value. For a limited time, LGI Homes is making home ownership easier than ever. With exclusive pricing, low financing, and move-in ready homes built for modern living. At LGI Homes, we have it all. But hurry, spring deals don't last forever. Find your new home and spring into savings with LGI Homes.
Johnny immediately let go of me. There was a man dressed in hunting gear with a rifle in his hand. Now, before you make any assumptions, let me clear him of any wrongdoing. We were in the non-hunting section of the park. but we were also in an area that bordered a private property that did allow hunting. There is a barrier of fencing that separates the two properties, but there are several ways to get past it. This man must have been hunting nearby, heard us struggling, and came running. The gunshot we heard was him firing his rifle into the air.
You two, let them go. And get the hell out of here.
Frankie and Johnny then disappeared into the forest. The hunter made sure that we were okay and offered to escort us back to the house. We accepted, since we were still worried about Frankie and Johnny surprising us again. If they followed us all the way out here, it wasn't out of the realm of possibility. On the way back, he asked us who those two guys were. I told him the truth and said that they were school bullies and that they somehow managed to follow us all the way from New York City to this upstate forest. The man was floored by this, telling us that the kind of people who would go to those lengths are dangerous, and there was a very real possibility he would have killed the two of us. We made it back to my parents' property about 10 to 15 minutes later. We had a lot of explaining to do to my parents when they saw us being followed by a man with a rifle. We told them that this man saved us from two bullies who would constantly harass me at school. They didn't believe the story at first because, frankly, it sounded insane, but they spoke to the hunter who backed us up. After hearing the full story, they were in shock. After some discussion, we all agreed to go to the local police station, even if it meant the hunter would get in trouble. Under the circumstances, hopefully the authorities would understand. We met the hunter at the police station a couple hours later. We gave our statements as my parents waited in the lobby. They thanked us for coming forward and said that they would try to get in contact with our school back in the city. Hearing them say this put me in a much better mood. The hunter was let off at a warning for discharging his rifle in a restricted area. The remaining time at the country house was pretty chill. I was a bit worried that we were running into Frankie and Johnny at school the next day. But that Monday, I was called into the principal's office before classes started and was told that Frankie and Johnny had both been expelled and criminal charges were being considered. Although since they were teenagers, the worst that would happen is a stint in juvenile hall. But I was happy to hear that both of these assholes were no longer bothering me at school anymore. The rest of my school years went by pretty smoothly. Every once in a while I would still get called names, but it never came to physical bullying again. And I learned not to take it too personally. I never saw or heard from Johnny again, but I did run into Frank one last time in 2019. I was walking on a sidewalk around Times Square, and he happened to be walking in the opposite direction. I don't think he even noticed me. I wish I would have stopped and asked him how he and Johnny managed to follow us all the way to our country house upstate, because I have not got to the bottom of how exactly they lived there that day. My follow-up question would have been why he and Johnny were such psychotic, racist assholes to me. I eventually moved past this incident, but the memory of what happened almost a decade ago sometimes plays back in my mind and serves as a reminder that there will always be screwed up people in this world. I'm a male in his 40s. I live with my wife, and we currently have no children. We move almost every 2 years because we both have jobs that require traveling. We have gotten along with almost every neighbor we've had. The only neighbor that we never had problems with is the topic of this story. It was February of 2020. My wife and I had moved to a first-floor apartment in Farmington, New Mexico. A few days into the new place, we met our next-door neighbors. They were a married couple named Olivia and Humberto. They had 2 daughters. When we first met them, they seemed like they were very nice people. but Humberto seemed off to me. There was something about him that didn't seem right. A few weeks went by, and everything went on as normal. Whenever we saw our neighbors, we just smiled and waved to them, and they did the same for us. But we never had full-on conversations with each other. In late March is when the lockdowns happened. As we now know, this had devastating impacts on the mental health for certain people. I would hear yelling coming from next door. It was mostly Humberto. I was concerned, but I thought he was just having trouble acclimating to the lockdowns. We couldn't go outside or see other family members or friends. Part of me felt sympathetic, but he was yelling at the top of his lungs, and we could hear him from our apartment. It was now April. My wife showed me a text from Olivia that said they were going to stay temporarily at her mother's house on the other side of the state, and asked if we could keep an eye on their place while they were away. Seeing how this would be beneficial for us, as we wouldn't have to deal with any more yelling, we agreed. They returned in October, but things did not improve. Humberto's behavior was becoming creepy. One night at around 3 a.m., my wife and I woke up to loud knocks at our front door. Who the hell is knocking at this hour? I grabbed my handgun from the closet and made my way to the front door. Before I left the bedroom, my wife told me to take it easy, but I told her that whoever was knocking at our door could be in danger or dangerous. When I got to the door, I looked through the peephole, and it was our neighbor. I took a deep breath and opened the door halfway. Humberto, what the hell are you doing? I think you left your wallet outside my door. I knew my wallet was in my bedroom. I put it in my room every night. I don't know what he was on about. So I asked him, are you on drugs right now? No, I'm not lying to you. Your wallet was at our door. I did not have a good feeling about this situation. There was something threatening in his voice. So I decided to make a subtle gesture to him. I took my left hand, which had the gun, from behind my back and placed it at my side so he could see that I was armed. And as soon as he saw it, he began backing away, but did not break eye contact with me. The look in his eyes told me, if you didn't have that gun with me, I'd rip your head off. I then said to him, I don't want any trouble. Just go back into your apartment and don't knock on my door again. He then went back inside his apartment, only breaking eye contact when he opened his door. I closed my own door and went back to the bedroom, putting the gun back in the closet and hopping back in the bed. What did you do? My wife asked. I just gave him a warning. My wife eventually went back to sleep, but it was impossible for me to get him shut-eye. I just stared at the ceiling, listening for any strange noises in the night. I conjured this disturbing image of my neighbor crawling through the vents, finding a way inside our apartment. Of course, this was just my imagination running wild, but it kept me awake nevertheless. Nothing else happened for the rest of that month. It was now the middle of November. My wife and I had to take a business trip to another state. It was gone for nearly 3 weeks. I finally felt totally relaxed because we didn't have to deal with our insane neighbor. We eventually came back around early December. My wife was heading out to do some shopping. Just a few seconds after she left our apartment, I heard someone yelling outside. Of course, I knew who it was, but I went out to see if he was yelling at my wife. If he was, it was a problem. I rushed outside, and my suspicion turned out to be correct. I saw that my wife was frightened. Hey, if you yell at her like that again, your head is going straight through your window. I'm serious. I've had enough of your crazy ass. He put up his hands like he was surrendering and just walked right back into his apartment. After he left, I asked asked my wife what happened. She stated that he just started yelling at her for no reason. I shook my head and told her, there's clearly something wrong with him. If he does that again, try not to panic and come get me right away.
Don't compromise on your sunscreen. Get this. Invisible protection you can trust at half the price. Invest percentage of vehicles instead. That way everything is done. You can earn up into your future. Smart investing. That's your guarantee. And upskill your soft skills.
She nodded, and I walked her to the car. When she left, it occurred to me that I hadn't seen Humberto's wife, Olivia, or his daughters, since we came back. And now I was actually wondering if they had moved out or had gotten a restraining order against him. Neither would surprise me. That was my speculation at the time, but this turned out to not be true. But it did make me consider that we should think about moving out ourselves. But I decided just to see how the rest of this year would play out. By the time January came around, things had cooled down between us and our neighbor. At least, that's what I thought. Towards the end of January, tensions between us and our neighbor reached a boiling point. It was on a Sunday, and it was getting close to the evening time. We were watching TV, when all of a sudden, we heard loud knocks at our door again. We didn't even question who it was, because it was obvious, but it sounded like he was trying to break down the door, which, as it turned out, that's exactly what he was doing. The doorknob fell off, and the door came swinging open. Humberto made his way into our apartment. Now I would have tackled him and started pounding his face into the ground. But there was one thing stopping me from doing so. He had a gun in his hand. And now I didn't have a chance to race back to the bedroom and get mine from the closet. There was no way I was leaving my wife alone. We both put our hands up as Humberto began yelling all kinds of crazy things at us. He accused us of harassing him and his family, which was not true in any way, shape, or form. In fact, the exact opposite was true. And then he struck my wife in the face. I shouted at him, but he stuck the gun in my face and said, I'm going to kill both of you. Suddenly we heard his wife calling to him from outside. As I said before, we hadn't seen her or her daughters in months. They always seemed to disappear when Humberto began acting nuts. I wish I could tell you that I disarmed him with a ninja move, but when his wife started calling out to him, he became distracted, and we used that opportunity to quickly run outside. His wife started screaming at him, and we booked it out of there. And as soon as we were at a safe distance, my wife called the police. The police arrived a short time later. I felt safe enough to go back to the complex once we saw them pulling in, but we still kept our distance. Humberto had retreated back into his apartment, and there was now a standoff between him and the police. Olivia and her daughters were now standing behind the police cars. I don't remember seeing her daughters when my wife and I fled our apartment, but they were all there now, shouting at both the police and Humberto. Olivia was begging for him to come out and surrender. I remember her saying, please don't shoot him. He has severe mental issues. The officers attempted to reason with him, but he stayed barricaded in his apartment and made it clear that he would not be turning himself in. He then smashed out a window. And after some more yelling, he came out and threw a Molotov cocktail at the police. But the rag fell out while in midair, and it failed to ignite. He then reappeared in the doorway a few moments later with another Molotov. That's when the police shot at him, hitting him in the stomach. He still managed to throw the bottle, but it just bounced off a police cruiser and hit the ground. Soon after, the police stormed in and finally arrested him. They had to wait for an ambulance to arrive to take him away. Luckily, no one else was hurt during this incident. My wife and I packed our bags as soon as we were done giving our statements to the police, and we would be staying in a motel for a few nights. We ended up going back to the police station later on and gave a more detailed account of everything that happened in the months that led up to the incident. Humberto had broken into our apartment, threatened us with a gun, assaulted my wife, and then attacked police officers with Molotov cocktails. He was facing multiple felony charges. We moved out 2 weeks later because we just couldn't live in that apartment anymore. It was just too much for us now. If I had to guess, Humberto was probably still institutionalized somewhere in a mental hospital or prison. I despised him for a while because of what he put us through that day, but hopefully he's doing better now and keeping out of trouble. There's a lot more to this story. Apparently he poured gasoline on himself at some point, which we didn't see, and the Farmington police discovered more handmade explosives inside his home. I'll link an article that gives more details about this event for those who may be curious. I wanted to share this story because some of the articles I've read regarding this are not entirely accurate. I'm not the best storyteller myself, but I'll try my best to explain these events as accurately as I can. I was 21 back in 2019, and I was working at a car wash in Flagler County, Florida. My boss wasn't exactly the friendliest person, but he paid me a respectable amount, and I got along with almost everyone at my job until Nicholas came along. He was a 25-year-old man who began working at the car wash at the beginning of that year. At first, he seemed like he was a nice person, and we even exchanged each other's social media. It was around March when he started to act creepy towards me. He would keep touching me every chance he got. He would claim that it was accidental. But I'm not that dense, and I know a liar when I hear one. He also kept messaging me on Instagram, asking me to go out with him. I kept telling him that I wasn't interested, but I guess he just couldn't take the hint. I was starting to feel unsafe at work with him around. It's hard to explain, but everything that had happened up to that point had not been too extreme. However, I knew that these were early warning signs. Something inside told me that things were only going to get worse. I couldn't stand being in the same area as him. It was like my body temperature would skyrocket every time he looked at me. I tried to talk with the manager about it, but he basically told me that I had to deal with my own problems. I had no one I could turn to. Nick's behavior started to get more concerning. He would continue to message me, asking me if I was online, why was I ignoring him, or if I wanted to meet up. Sometimes he would even send me these creepy poems that were supposed to be romantic, but only managed to make my skin crawl. One night I was home. I was coming out of the shower with nothing but my bathrobe on. The shades of my bedroom window were left open. I caught a quick glance of something outside. I reflexively turned away for a half second, but then I looked again. What I saw was absolutely terrifying. The street light outside my house provided a clear view. Nick was outside of my house, sitting on his bike. Right as he saw me, he pedaled away as quickly as he could. How the hell did he know where I lived? I never told him my home address, and I never hung out with him outside of work. That was the last straw for me. I went on my phone
and blocked him on everything. I then emailed my boss and told him I was quitting because of Nick, and also pointing out that I had tried to bring this to his attention on many different occasions, but he did absolutely nothing about it. And the only way for it to end was if I left. After I sent the email, I closed my blinds and went to bed, hoping that this would be the end of it. Of course, everyone listening knows how these things go. And if you're wondering, no, I did not contact the police at the time. I should have, and it's something that I regret. Nick showing up outside my house should have triggered every alarm bell for me. Even some of my neighbors said something about it, but at the time I just thought it was creepy. The next morning I woke up to a bunch of Instagram DMs from an account that I did not recognize. I opened up the app and saw that it was obviously Nick using a sock puppet account because I had blocked his main account. He also did the same thing on Snapchat. I blocked him on both apps again, but this kept happening over the next 2 days. He would make more accounts, and I would have to block him. Nick had become such an obsessive stalker that I decided that I would disable all my social media accounts until all this blew over. A few days later, at around noon, I had gone outside to take my dog for a walk. I had barely made it down the street when I spotted Nick on his bike, heading in my direction. As soon as I saw him, I turned around to return home. I made it to my front door and let my dog inside when Nick stepped onto my front porch. Nick, what the hell are you doing here? Listen, I'm not leaving here until you explain why you've been ignoring me. If you don't have a good excuse, we're going to have problems. I was now inside my house, but Nick was holding open the front door and placed his foot in the doorway, preventing it from closing. I decided to try and diffuse the situation. I'm currently on a break from social media. That's why I didn't respond. He seemed to calm down after I said this, and began explaining to me that he was going through some mental issues, and even had to resort to cannibalism in order to repair muscle tissue. I'm not kidding. He said this to me. Okay, well, I have to go help my dad find something. This was a lie. I wasn't even sure if my dad was home at the time. I tried to close the door, but he wouldn't let me. I was in utter shock. What was Nick capable of? I had to think of something to scare him off, so I firmly told him, Nick, my dad owns a gun, and you need to go before he comes out here. This seemed to scare him enough to let me close the door. I immediately got my phone out and called 911. Nick didn't leave right away. He hung around and knocked a few more times before getting back on his bike. A short time later, a police car pulled up in front of my house. By that time, Nick had vanished. The officers came inside, and I told them what happened. I ultimately decided to have him trespassed from my house because this was not the first time he had showed up here. I thought that this would be the end of it, but of course, I was wrong again. After the cops left that day, they were able to track down where Nick lived. They didn't arrest him, but they gave him a trespass warning. He admitted to the officer that he had been messaging me, but denied that he prevented me from closing the door on him. But I think the police knew right away after speaking with him that he was lying, because of what happened the very next day. A police officer that was patrolling in my area caught him on his bike, heading back to my house. This time they did arrest him. When they questioned him at the station, he confessed to some very disturbing things to the detectives. He told them that he had been collecting photos of me that I posted online and studied the photos of my house to find out where I lived. He had been to my house multiple times over the past 2 months. When he was asked about the whole cannibalism thing, he said it was in reference to a dieting technique. This made me feel sick to my stomach. Here's the real kicker.
Nick must have made quite the impression on the police because they suggested that I press criminal charges against him. Apparently, they discovered some very disturbing things about him during their investigation that were never made public. Nicholas S. was previously on misdemeanor probation, but was now facing a more serious charge of burglary of a dwelling and an additional charge for stalking. He was convicted of these charges but is currently appealing them. He was also fired from the car wash because other female employees began complaining about his creepy behavior. Who could have seen that coming? I hope by the time he's finished with his legal troubles, he'll have learned his lesson. Hopefully.
At Walden University, we get the W. We create opportunities, not wait for them. We look forward, not back.
We focus on what matters.
Learn the skills to get us there and do it on our time.
Now it's your time.
Get the W.
Walden University. Set a course for change.
My husband and I were camping for the first time in the Copper State as part of our extended trip to the western United States. I picked out this really cool place that was located on the side of a mountain overlooking the valley below. It was located on a cliffside in a really isolated area. It was at least 20 miles from gravel back roads in the middle of a national forest. So we get there and set up our tent and did some hiking while taking pictures of the majestic landscapes. We see a few cars parked around two tents. We decide to stop and chat with the other campers. We heard that there was going to be a bad storm coming that night. It might be wise to exchange information, just in case. There were 4 guys on a campsite who were locals. Now, don't worry about it. The storm isn't going to be too bad around this area. I mean, we wouldn't be setting up camp here if we thought it was. And that was all the persuading we needed to stay. Later on, while we were making our way back to our campsite, we see a young woman with her dog and an older lady. We smile and wave as we pass each other, and they continue to head down a bit further toward the forest. When we got back to our tent, we watched the sunset, then made sure that our car was parked only a few yards away. We called it a night soon after the sun disappeared into the horizon. There were no stars out that night, and the storm clouds were approaching. It hadn't begun to rain just yet, so we decided to get some shut-eye and try to sleep through the storm. I woke up at around 10:30 p.m. to the sound of thunder rolling down the mountains and rain pelting our tent. And I'm a bit freaked out. This storm is a lot worse than what we were led to believe, and we get a lot of flash floods around here. Also, I have this fear of falling off the side of a cliff, but I tell myself I'm working myself up and being a bit paranoid. So eventually, I doze off again. It's now midnight, and I'm awake again. This time because I kept hearing something hitting the side of our tent. It was like someone could have been slapping our tent and sliding down the side of it.
I couldn't see anything. It was totally dark. The sound continued every couple of minutes. At this point, I'm shitting bricks. Do you remember that urban legend where a young couple gets stranded on the side of the road and the girl falls asleep in the car while her boyfriend sets off to go find help? Then she wakes up the next morning to a scraping sound on the roof of the car? I'm sure you know the rest. Thankfully, my husband was still asleep right next to me. My thoughts were interrupted by the sounds of footsteps right next to my side of the tent. They were slow but steady. I felt my entire body freeze up. I seriously started thinking about how this was it for us. We were going to die out here in these woods. My heart was going like a generator. I could literally hear it thudding against my ribcage. Then, whoever was there let out a deep sigh on the opposite side of the tent. Maybe it was a bear. I squeezed my husband's hand really hard until he wakes up. I don't know why I thought he was a mind reader. I was kind of assuming that he'd know I was trying not to alert whatever was outside the tent. Instead of reading my mind, he blurts out, "Oh, what's wrong? Why are you squeezing my hand?" Right as he says this, the movement outside stops. After a while, I break out of my frozen state and tell him what I heard. We both decided it may have been an animal passing by. However, our tent kept getting hit every so often. I'm starting to go a bit insane. We convince ourselves that it's just pines falling from the trees above us, and we try to go back to sleep again. Surely, if someone was there, they wouldn't be just standing outside the tent. My father would smacking every 5 minutes. We just need to make it through this one night. Then we'll be laughing about this in the morning. A couple of minutes go by, and then the most terrifying thing happens. The tent caves in on my husband's side, right on his head. I felt my heart instantly sink, and I'm losing my mind, thinking that a bear just sat on top of his head. He pushes back, and we hear the familiar noise of something sliding off our tent. The same thing I had been hearing for the past few hours now. It had been snowing outside, and the sound that we heard hitting our tent was ice falling from the trees. And yes, it does snow in Arizona, especially in the high altitude regions, which we were in. Our tent was covered in thick ice, and my husband pushes the tent from the inside until all of it slides off. We were still determined to make it through the night, and we're a little relieved that it was just ice and not the cocaine bear. We tried to get some sleep until sunrise. It was now J-Station o'clock at this point, 3 a.m. Not even 30 minutes after we settled back down, my little worst nightmare happens. Out of nowhere, we heard a woman screaming. It didn't sound like anger. It sounded like pure terror. My husband and I are both frozen, looking at each other. I started panicking, asking what the hell we should do. Then we hear her again. The screaming was followed by a car speeding off into the night. I'm in tears at this point. We had no idea what was happening. It was dead silent now, except for the icy rain still hitting our tent. It definitely sounded like she wasn't in the car. It was more like she was desperately yelling after it. This was the breaking point for us. I could take the bad weather. I could take a possible bear outside my tent. I could even take the ice falling on our heads in one of the warmest states in America. The one thing I can't and will never be able to handle is a woman screaming bloody murder in the middle of the pitch black woods at 3 a.m. We decided to get the fuck out of there and even contemplated leaving our tent and booking it back to our car. But instead, we tried to stay level-headed and grab our valuables and put them in the car first. Too expensive to just leave behind. We frantically gathered our things and stayed close to each other as we shuffled to our car. I closed the door and kept the headlights soft and tried to get unwelcome visitors. And while my husband used to grab the tent, I started the car and called 911. I told them what we heard and where we were, and they said that they were sending somebody out to the campsite to make sure everything was okay. The only thing is, we were literally in the middle of nowhere, and it will definitely take them more than an hour to get out there. Not to mention, the storm left those gravel roads in pretty bad shape. So my husband and I decided to start driving. It's about 3:30 a.m. now. As we were driving out of the campsite, my husband notices one last eerie detail that stuck with me. The 4 guys that we talked to earlier had left. All 3 cars were gone now, but their tents remained. Looked like they sure left in a hurry. It was only after we started driving that the thought occurred to me. Whoever was walking around next to our tent may not have been an animal after all. It very well could have been someone looking around in the dark. We decided to go after the girl we had previously seen on our hike. I'm not quite sure what went down on the mountain that night, but I hope that everyone got out okay. Let's take a trip back to the year 2002. Tom Brady had just won his first ring. WWE didn't suck, and all the cars had these little booklets full of CDs under the driver's seat, where you had a CD sleeve under the visor. You were really cool. I attended a private school in Tucson. I was invited to spend the weekend at a friend's house up in Phoenix. Our parents knew each other well, and I wanted to get out of Tucson for a while. So I packed up my bags, and we headed up to Phoenix. My friend's parents were the country club type, so they quickly disappeared once we got there. And we quickly got up to no good. And they're considering our friends' friends. They invited us to come hang out with them, since we literally had nothing better to do. We, of course, accepted it. There were 5 of us total. One of the guys borrowed his mom's favorite. We went cruising around downtown Phoenix. We were drinking beer, smoking pot, and listening to loud music. Just having a good time. Once things began to wind down, we decided to head back. We were stopped at a red light, and a black SUV pulled up alongside us. The windows were tinted, so we didn't see what the driver looked like. The driver then rolled down his window, and we saw that he was wearing a pair of aviators with a ball cap on. He then flashed a handgun at us, then yelled something that we couldn't understand. We didn't wait for the light to turn green. Our driver tried to speed through the intersection and lose the SUV, but that wasn't happening. The engine was already sputtering even before we got to that red light. The SUV then started tailgating us. As we tried speeding up and making some quick turns to lose him, but no luck. He was easily able to keep up with the Camry. It sounded like it would give out at any moment. We ended up accidentally cornering ourselves when we pulled into a power voltage station entrance, and there was no way to cut through. The headlights of the SUV were shining into the car's cab, making it difficult for us to see. The driver of the Camry put his hands up, signaling to the rest of us that we were pretty much fucked. We then heard the driver of the SUV exit his vehicle and start walking over to the driver's side window. None of us said a word. The driver's window had already been rolled down because of the joint we lit up earlier, and soon we saw a figure standing right outside the driver's side door with his handgun at his side. I was sitting in the back passenger side seat. You could see that the driver just kept looking straight ahead. I can't imagine how scared he must have been in that moment. It was then that it occurred to me that all 5 of us could die out there that night. But what happened next was a miracle. Sorry, kid. I thought you were someone else. The man then casually walked back to his SUV, got in, and took off. We all just sat there in total shock. Apparently, the driver of the SUV thought our driver was somebody he knew. And we can come to the conclusion that since he flashed his pistol at us and chased us all over town, that his intentions were not what I would call good. We were scared shitless. We headed back home and didn't tell a word of this to my friend's parents, because up until that SUV encounter, we were having a blast and wanted to do it again sometime. We didn't call the cops that night because of the containers of open alcohol and the marijuana in the car. Recreational use was absolutely not legal in Arizona back then, and we would have definitely taken a trip to jail that night. But Phoenix can be a very dangerous place. In recent years, the drug problem there has only gotten worse and has exacerbated the crime element. If you plan on visiting, just be alert. Zaxby's just dropped a whole new line of fries. They're not fooling around. Who's got the sauce?
At Camp Vimpo Waco, we believe fun is more fun outside. We also believe fun is more fun in the pool, by the water park, at your RV, in a cabin, and with the friends and family you love the most. So grab a drink, take a ride, and stay a while. We think you'll discover that fun is more fun outside too.
I thought long and hard, where did I want to spend the summer? We decided England. Whilst my staff isn't ready for the royal family, I did invite royalty of another kind.
You got Love Island, Bachelor Nation,
The challenge.
This is like the white lotus of reality stars.
I've never been so nervous.
What you've done to me is awful.
Leave her alone. Keep calm and carry on.
I was born and raised in the Phoenix area, but this story does not take place there. It's funny how some people think that Arizona is just one massive desert, but there's actually a fairly large section of the northern part of the state that is mostly forest. This story takes place about 15 years ago, when I was 8. It was the 4th of July, and my blended family decided to go to one of these northern parks known as Sedona. We go there pretty often. It was a fairly safe area compared to some other parts of the state. So when this experience happened, it gave us goosebumps because it took us by surprise. Not only was it a close call, but it was an event that could have changed the course of my life. We went to a spot that had access to a river. I honestly can't remember the name of it, and my parents don't remember exactly where it was, but the layout is still clear in my mind. We would pull off a main road onto a cul-de-sac until there was a pavilion with those long green tables, which was located on top of a hill. From there was a downhill slope where there was a long path of rocks with thick bushes lining it. Beyond that was the river. We went down there that day to swim and have fun. There's one thing you should know about me. I love collecting rocks and often lose track of time while doing so. I look for geodes, fossils, and arrowheads.
We didn't see any people aside from the occasional car, and also 2 hikers passed us to get to another trail. After a full day of playing, most of the family went into town to get some barbecue, while my stepmom, one of my sisters, and myself stayed behind. I explored for what felt like 30 minutes after my dad left, and was out of sight of the pavilion. I then heard a gunshot in the direction of the pavilion, where my stepmother was. For a bit of context, we aren't insanely obsessed with guns, but my dad always made sure that my older siblings and my stepmother knew how to use one. Once I returned to where my stepmom was, I asked if she was okay, and she told me that she had accidentally discharged her handgun, but that everything was fine. But it turns out that was not what happened at all. We didn't hear about what actually happened until 5 years later, when I was 13. I will now shift to my stepmother's perspective to explain what went down. After Dad left, I decided to let you and your sister keep exploring, because it was not something that you were really able to do back home. I was just sitting down at one of the tables, and I saw a red car pulling into the parking lot. I could see that 2 men were in the car. Given that I was still in my swimsuit, and it seemed like I was by myself, I set my bag, which had my gun in it, on the table next to me. Normally I wouldn't assume the worst in the situation, but there was something off about these men. I moved and sat at the end of the table and made sure my gun was ready. I noticed that the car was just idling in the middle of the parking lot. There were plenty of empty spaces if they wanted to park, but they were just sitting there, looking at me. The car then slowly pulled into an empty spot, closest to the pavilion. I was waiting for them to get out, but they just sat there for about 3 minutes. I then pulled out my phone, which didn't have service at the time, so I just pretended to have a conversation with someone, trying to act like I wasn't alarmed. With the engine still running, the 2 men emerged from the vehicle. They were both wearing really nice clothing, with clean haircuts, trimmed beards, and nice sunglasses. I thought I recognized them from somewhere, but I couldn't figure out where I had seen them before. Suddenly, one of the men started calling out to me. I honestly couldn't fully understand what he was saying, because he spoke with a thick accent. They began approaching me, but they didn't walk together. One of them started going around the pavilion, while the other one came from the opposite side, almost like a tactical maneuver. At this point, I knew I was in a bad situation. I don't know what you two want, but you better back away. No, I don't think so, beautiful. I think you need to come with us now. I was in shock, but not frozen in fear. When they got about 20 feet away from me on both sides, I pulled out the gun from my bag and pointed it at the one to my left. I'm not going anywhere with you. Now back the fuck off. Suddenly, the one on the right rushed at me, and I quickly turned and fired a shot at the ground next to him. In that very moment, he stopped in his tracks, and the other one stumbled backward and fell down. His sunglasses came off so I could see his face, and my stomach turned. I recognized him as one of the 2 hikers from earlier. I assumed his accomplice was the other hiker. However, he didn't come to his partner's aid or rush at me again. He bolted straight back to his car and threw it in reverse, with his buddy in front of me, jumping to his feet and running to not get left behind. The car peeled out of the parking lot, and I never saw them again. It all happened so fast, and when I saw you kids coming back moments later, I was relieved that you weren't there when all this went down. When I told your father, he said that I had done the right thing. One thing that still bothers me to this day, when I saw them as hikers earlier, they both had longer hair, looked a bit dirty, and had unkempt beards.
So why did they look completely different when they returned to the pavilion? I'm just glad I didn't have the deer in the headlights response to the situation. When we told the cops what happened, they said that they would keep an eye out for the red car and two suspects matching the physical descriptions. Back to my own words. Like I said before, we didn't hear about what happened until 5 years later. But something that didn't make any sense to me was why the men just waited there instead of immediately going after her. Perhaps they were thinking about the best way to get her into the car. But when she pulled a gun on them, stood her ground, and fired a shot, they bolted. As for their appearance, my guess is as good as any. I assume that they were part of some kind of human trafficking group that scope out potential victims while in disguise and come back later to kidnap them. Why they chose to target a woman who was with her family is not only beyond fucked up, but makes me wonder if they were also eyeballing one of my sisters as well. It makes me sick just thinking about it. My stepmom was the hero that day. She did not hesitate when she came face to face with pure evil. Iowa is one of those places that can feel a bit cut off from society. My town was literally a school, a grocery store, a gas station, a post office, and a barn that was converted into a roller rink with a population of about 900. For the sake of the story, I'll refer to the town as Outpost 19. I was 17 when this happened, in my senior year of high school. My best friend, Jeremy, had moved to Cedar Rapids because his parents had gotten divorced and his mom received full custody, at least until he was 18. Jerry had been dating a girl who lived at Outpost 19. So every weekend, he would make the hour drive back into town to see his dad, hang out with his girlfriend, and if he had time, we would meet up and have a beer. This was a routine for about a year. I remember when the story happened. Graduation was approaching, but the school year wasn't quite over yet. One weekend, Jerry came back into town like usual, but his girlfriend was on vacation with her family, so we decided to go cruising around. We considered making a stop at the roller rink, but quickly dismissed that idea. Since it was a Saturday night, a bunch of kids would be there. So we literally end up just driving around and throwing empty beer bottles at road signs. Around this time period, I picked up some part-time work at the local grocery store, restocking inventory on weeknights. Point B, I would listen to crime podcasts and creepypastas during my shifts. There was one story called The Showers that really stuck with me. The story was about a guy who went on a witch hunt through the back roads of Nebraska, searching for a mysterious building that his teacher told him about, only to discover something truly horrifying lurking within the structure. Nebraska and Iowa share very similar landscapes, in the way the author described the setting, reminding me a lot of the prairies and farmland surrounding Outpost 19. Since Jerry and I were bored enough to be driving around aimlessly, I suggested that we try to go somewhere that looked abandoned and check it out, withholding that I had gotten the idea from the creepypasta I heard on YouTube. Truth be told, we've never really done too much exploring outside of our hometown. Sure, we had gone fishing in the nearby rivers, and as kids, we played manhunt in the cornfields, but we never went snooping around someone else's property. I guess we were bored enough to take the risks that night. So we drove around a bit until we came upon a dirt road that was situated between two cornfields, which led up to what looked like a two-story barn. There were absolutely no lights on anywhere, just the moon and the headlights on Jerry's truck, which I suggested he shut off before turning onto the dirt road. We moved slowly and carefully along the dirt road until we reached the barn house at the end. I was geeking out on the inside because this was literally just like the story. But we had no idea if this barn house was actually abandoned. We could have been shot at by some angry farmer for trespassing, but there wasn't a soul in sight. So Jerry turned his truck around to face the dirt road and killed the engine. If we had to make a quick getaway, at least the truck would be facing in the right direction. We then got out of the truck and made our way toward the barn. As I said before, there were no lights anywhere on this property. But in the moonlight, I saw one of those galvanized windmills, a couple of water troughs that were dumped over, and a silo next to the barn. This place looked like it was a cattle ranch. But where were all the animals? I guess there was only one way to find out. There were a few wooden doors in the side of the barn that we tried to open, but each one was locked. So we made our way to the giant double doors that were in the very front of the building, and to our surprise, they swung right open. We immediately noticed that there was a faint glow coming from several areas within the building. I quickly realized that it was candlelight. Jerry had run along the flashlight, but said that he wouldn't turn it on unless he absolutely needed to, as to not give away our position to the aforementioned angry farmer with a gun. But even with the candlelight, it was impossible to see inside this building. And that's when I got this sinking feeling, telling me that we should leave right away. Jerry turned on his flashlight and shined it into the building. There were several candle outlets placed on tables and railings throughout the foyer. The layout was almost like a wedding venue. We didn't see anyone, but someone had to have lit all these candles. We then noticed what looked like an altar in the center of the room. There was an unspoken thing between Jerry and I. We were going to have to see what was on this altar. And as we got closer, I saw a large knife between two candlesticks that had been stabbed into something. We had to get a bit closer to see what it was. And we soon discovered what looked like a dead lamb. Jerry, I think it's time to leave. Now. We booked it back to the truck, got in, and started.
It's Hannah Market Medley. So good, your cat would buy it. If they could.
You were meant for this journey of change, so follow the Walden Wayfinder, a new path guiding you to your bachelor's degree. You'll receive comprehensive career navigation, starting with the personalized career opportunity report to help plan your education, and guidance through one-on-one coaching. And when it's time, a $1,500 graduation award to help you get where you want to be. Make your impact with a bachelor's from Walden University. Set a course for change.
Earn a 200% commission rebate for 30 days.
I'm Gabrielle, and this is my Max Sephora. Thank you. So go to Sephora, because Max, that's Sephora finally.
And started it up. I took one last look behind us before we sped off back down the dirt road. I shit you not, I could see several figures standing outside the barn. And we even heard something hitting the tailgate of the truck before we peeled out of there. We had to GPS our way back to Outpost 19. I would say it took about 30 minutes to get back there. We didn't tell anyone about what happened, because we didn't want to get into trouble for trespassing. There was a small dent on Jerry's tailgate, and we assumed that one of the people I saw outside the barn must have thrown a rock or something. I lived at Outpost 19 for another year before I moved to Des Moines to work in construction after that, my parents retired and moved away as well, so there's no reason for me to return to that town ever again. I tried to research any dairy or cattle farms located outside Outpost 19, but I can't be sure if any of them were the place that we were at that night. It was quite dark, and the place could look completely different during the day. I've heard rumors that many satanic cults have compounds in secluded areas of Iowa. And this is only a guess, but I think we stumbled into one of these compounds that night. It interrupted some kind of ritual that was taking place in that barn. I'm a student at Iowa State University. Go Cyclones. The story takes place during the second semester of my sophomore year, and the campus was in this strange limbo between the chaos of the finals and the quiet of winter break. One night at around 2 a.m., my friends, Hayden, Marcus, Ben, and myself decided to go for a night stroll. The campus was shrouded in a thick, eerie fog that night, giving an almost otherworldly appearance. The streetlights cast a hazy glow, and the silence was so profound it felt like we were the only people left in the world. We were all feeling restless, and the fog made our campus look like a new place to explore. We grabbed our phones and headed out, joking about how it felt like we were all in a horror film. The air was cold and damp, and our breath formed small clouds as we talked and laughed. But as we ventured further into the campus, we started to feel uneasy. The fog seemed to swallow all sound around us, and the general emptiness was becoming unnerving. My friends, of course, noticed my discomfort and decided to mess with me. At one point, they ran ahead and hid, leaving me alone for a few moments. It was kind of funny, but it only added to my growing sense of dread. We eventually found ourselves near a tunnel that went under one of the roads on the campus. I stopped to take some pictures, trying to capture the eerie atmosphere, while my friends entered the tunnel, their laughter echoing off the walls and out the other side. I couldn't shake the feeling that something was off. The silence outside the tunnel was almost aggressive. Still, we kept advancing, drawn in by the strange beauty of the foggy night. At some point, we stumbled upon a path that I had never noticed before. It was narrow and overgrown, and it led to a part of the campus that looked completely abandoned. It almost looked like a junkyard with old trucks and tractors scattered around, their paint peeling and their tires flat. I assumed they belonged to the university, but they looked like they hadn't been touched in years. There were signs warning that only ISU vehicles were allowed in this area, and I immediately felt a knot of anxiety in my stomach. I shouldn't be here, I said, but my friends brushed it off. We're students, it's fine, replied Marcus. Reluctantly, I agreed to keep going, though every instinct was telling me to turn back. The path led us to a wooded area, still within sight of the trailers. My sense of unease was growing. Out of nowhere, a car appeared in the distance. My heart leapt into my throat. See, I told you we shouldn't be here, I hissed, convinced it was campus security. But when the car stopped, a hooded figure stepped out, wearing all black clothing. He just stood there, staring at us. Whoever this was looked like he was the exact opposite of a security guard or police. We all froze, unsure of what to do. The silence was deafening, broken only by the faint hum of the car's engine. To my horror, Hayden called out, "Who are you?" His voice was amplified by the stillness. What if this guy had a weapon I wanted to shout at Hayden to stop, but I couldn't find my voice. The man didn't respond. Instead, he pulled out a pair of bolt cutters and started trying to break it into one of the trailers. We could hear the metallic clanging echoing through the lot. After a few tense moments, the man gave up and quickly jumped back into his car and sped off. We didn't wait to see if he would come back. We just turned and practically ran back to the main part of the campus. When we finally stopped to catch our breath, my friends were buzzing with excitement. What the hell was that guy up to? Ben asked. We thought it was the coolest thing that had ever happened to us, but I couldn't shake this feeling of dread that had settled in my chest. The intruder's behavior was extremely bizarre. He clearly saw us in the fog, and yet still decided to try and break into one of the trailers. Maybe he was on something. I'm just grateful he didn't see us as a threat. We were far from any buildings or surveillance cameras, and no one would have known if something had happened to us. Those thoughts still haunt me sometimes. During my early 20s, I worked as a meter reader in Iowa City. A meter reader is someone who records how much electricity, gas, or water you've used each month. If your meters are on the inside and you want an accurate bill, a meter reader must enter your home, whether you're there or not, to let them in. As a side note, we only enter houses if consent is given when the customer first signs up for the service. Customers also provide us with keys if necessary. Entering a home when the owner is not present is something that I've never gotten used to. No matter how loudly I knock, it never shakes this uneasy feeling that I wasn't welcome there. The inside of a home is the ultimate private space. A home's exterior is just the image of ourselves that we project to the rest of the world. However, the further you venture inside, the closer you come to truly see what kind of person lives there. And if you want the raw, unfiltered truth, head for the basement. I hate basements. I've seen walls that look like giant stag-filled TV screens, until I realized it was roaches scurrying across a white background. Cobwebs so thick it looked like a cotton candy machine had exploded. I've seen rats, snakes, feces, weapons, neglected children, abused pets, homeless squatters, massive hoards, bizarre sexual items, a makeshift meth lab, and even a coffin. There are rational explanations for all these things. Well, maybe not the coffin. But there was one basement where I found something that was beyond the grasp of logic, and that's what made it so terrifying. It was at an old apartment house. From the outside, it looked like any other home on the block. I entered the back door and found myself at the top of a staircase. I ran my hand along the wall until I grazed a light switch. I flipped the switch, but no lights turned on. I wasn't carrying a flashlight. A typical route for me involved 5 or 6 hours of walking, so I tried to carry as little as possible. Oftentimes, I would use the light from my handheld screen, but it only illuminated whatever was about a foot in front of it. It was essentially the world's worst lantern. I aimed it and made my way down into the darkness. Once at the bottom, I blindly shuffled across the room, one baby step at a time. With arms outstretched and head down, I eventually made it to the far side of the basement. I shined a dim light from my handheld along the wall and discovered 2 doors. Each door led into its own small room. I chose the one on the right and found the meters in the far corner. As I entered the data, I began hearing noises coming from the other room. Something was moving around in there, and there was some whimpering that grew louder the longer I listened. I eventually realized it was a dog. It sounded weak and distressed. I tried to open the door, but it was locked. At this point, the dog was scratching on the other side. I felt helpless. I reported it when I got back to the office, but I couldn't shake the thought of that dog being trapped down there in that basement. It stuck with me over the next month until it was time to return. So there I was, in the same place a month later, back inside that dark basement. At least this time, I knew where the meters were located. I shuffled back to those small rooms and entered the one on the right, while carefully listening for any sounds that may come from the other room. This time I heard nothing. I read the meters and started making my way back. I couldn't shake that memory of the dog. Was it still trapped inside that room? Curiosity got the best of me. I stood outside the door for a few moments, just listening, but heard nothing. That's when I made a huge mistake. I tried to open the door. I had barely jiggled the doorknob when I first heard it.